What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker in this house, and I'm broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday, September 7th, 2024. And it is 11:20 a.m. I am a little late, and I apologize for that brief, minor little tardiness there. But it is another mostly sunny, actually incredibly sunny, 81-degree, beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is the freaking weekend, baby. It's Brazil Independence Day. Come to Brazil. Didn't realize that it was Brazil Independence Day. Okay. I have to do this for him then. If it's Brazil Independence Day, okay. We have to do it for Brazil. I have to go to Brazil now. I have to go to Brazil now because this shit post is too good. It's too goated. This shit post, bitch, too bad. Oh, it's taking us to Brazil.
Esperando o Hasan começar a transmissão, direto da Califórnia pro Brasil e o bundão. Mas ele tá atrasado, o que foi que ele fez? O streamer tá dormindo, chat, agora é sua vez. Me dá um C, me dá um U, então me dá um M. O Hasan tá offline, deve tá de meme. Me dá um C, me dá um U, então me dá um M.
It's the number one song in Brazil.
Até os norte treme.
Oh no, we're going to Brazil. Oh no, don't do it. Bad ending. Good ending. Good ending. The entire world is Brazil. As in, the entire world is free of Twitter. The entire world is led by a man who worked tirelessly to abolish poverty. Lula Libre. All right. Come to Brazil, caralho. Okay. Folks, Azana, new potential Restomont EV. This is not a new one. Oh my God, this shit looks so sick. It's a Renault, dude. I'm not buying a French car. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. That's like... Anyway, we'll talk about all of that. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Why, Jack? What's going on? Personal news, they said. Looking cute today. Thank you. You too, chat. Looking cute today, chat. All right. Personal news wise, ended the broadcast last night. You already know what it is. Didn't really play a lot of Wukong, I'll be honest, because that Scorpion King fucked my ass up. He used this Scorpionus all over me. Okay, he used this Scorpionus, and by God, lol, you rage quit? Yeah, I was a little mad. And yeah, I got owned by that thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I fought it like a couple times off stream last night and this morning, and like I get to like 2 hits every time. I get to like 2 hits every time, and he still cooks my ass, dude. It's really messed up. Anyway, it is what it is, folks. I did that. I watched a little bit more of Wano. Okay, trekking along on Wano, and you know how the endless debate around, is it better to have something and then lose it, to not have it at all instead of not having it at all? And I think the answer to that is better to not have it at all, because Wano swapped out the artist team for some of the fights after episode 10-15, right? But then anytime they get back to the old team, I'm like, oh. And right now it's like there are episodes where like they still go back to the sick ass animation from the one team that's doing all the good fights, obviously. And I just like, dude, like for example, the lickety split guy, the candy guy, who's fighting the little rabbit. I just don't care about that fight, man. I just don't care. I literally don't care. I want Queen to be murdered. Okay. I hate him, her, him. He's a him. He's called Queen regardless. But like, I fucking despise him. I hate that sequence. Like, do you see Cutie said you need to be humble?
You're on.
Yeah, she apologized for this. You don't care about Pedro? No, like Pedro died. That was sad, but like I don't care about the continuation of that plot line. Anyway, did you cover the CS caster drama? I know you cover real topics, but there's been a lot of predatory behavior in gaming for years finally coming to a head. No, I didn't. I don't know anything about, like, I mean, I cover serious stuff, but I also cover unserious stuff. Like we'll talk about Nika Avocado. Why did Sykkuno post this photo of you? What? What's the issue? I like trains. I hate when Sykkuno catches me in a candid situation like this and just posts it. We'll be doing the Nico Cotto avocado video. He fucking popped off big time. #1 on trending. He did it. He done did it. Anyway, Nico Zempacado. Bro, Nico's a genius. He outsmarted them. Yeah, we'll do all that. Don't worry. Why didn't tell me your BYD supercar could do jumping jacks? I I did tell you that. I did tell you that. By the way, there is literally no utility for this there is no purpose for this. It just is a cool thing that the car can do. Okay? Just so you understand, like there is straight up no purpose for it whatsoever. And I don't even think it can do it while it's in motion. The utility is that it is cool. I agree. I mean, I want this. The Yangwang U9 from BYD. I want it. I want it bad. I wish I could have it, but I can't. Okay? Daily Hoss Talk. Man, I wish there was a way to unwind after political classes. Nice. I don't know how it's just so satisfying to watch someone say what you're thinking. Sometimes after a long day of political science class, I need to sit and stare at a wall. He yells so I don't have to. When your favorite game series finally gives you a jump button. Hasan future car, no memes.
This is the all-new 2025 Toyota 4Runner, and even though it's brand new, it still keeps one of the 4Runner's most iconic features, the sliding rear glass window. I love that you can drive around with the rear glass down. It just gives so much air. You have these two little buttons here on the outside that you can use to raise or lower the glass. This is also the first 4Runner ever to get an electronic lift gate, so you can either kick your foot to open it, or you can just click the button and it will open by itself. You no longer have to do it manually. As you can see, you still get plenty of room here in the back of the 4Runner. If you get the hybrid, the floor is going to be a little bit higher, taking away some trunk space, but as a consolation prize, you do get some cool hidden storage.
Wait, they have a hybrid 4Runner? They have a hybrid 4Runner? I didn't even know it came in fucking hybrid. On the outside, in case you locked your kid in the car. Damn. That's fucking sick.
Storage underneath the floor. You also get cup holders here in the back, which might seem weird, but you can actually get the 4Runner with a third row, just not if you get the hybrid. Of course, the 4Runner remains a pretty practical family car, and if you get the new Platinum trim, you can actually get heated and ventilated seats here in the back. But the front seats are really where you can tell that this new 4Runner is truly new. It's been 15 years since Toyota had a brand new 4Runner, and you can really feel it. You now get this giant touchscreen with all of the modern technology. You get a digital gauge cluster. This interior...
I hate the fucking touch screens, dude.
Interior just feels so much more premium than the last 4Runner.
Local car dealers are memeing.
Why the Cybertruck is the perfect mom and family car. First of all, huge back trunk. With the tonneau cover, you never have to worry about all your kids' stuff getting wet or your groceries. Everything stays nice and dry. Doors open to 90 degrees, which is super great for loading in kiddos.
Hot take, touchscreens are bad in cars. They are, and I agree with you. And it's just cheap. Hey, why are we seeing TikToks?
Even
what do you mean?
2 car seats in the back and my 6'3" husband in the front, I still got plenty of room. Another great mom feature is all the space in this truck. I love this tray down here, which is perfect for a diaper bag or a purse. And check this out, a hidden drawer for anything important. Wow.
I love this, like, wow, look at this Cybertruck. It's so sick. It's got things that every car has. Is such a wild fucking way to like sell this car. Hey, look at my car, dog. It's got all the things that every car has. Yeah, that's called a glove box, man. That's like, you said the car has a trunk and a bed, a truck bed that has a protective cover over it, which is an amenity that you can purchase for every pickup truck on the fucking planet. It's like, look at this Cybertruck. It's got seats. Look at the Cybertruck. It's got a wheel that you can use to steer the car. It's like, wow, man, that's crazy. Who even wants an electric car? I have one. I have one. I have an EV, not a Cybertruck, obviously. And let me tell you, there are a lot of advantages to having an EV, especially if you are fortunate enough, like myself, to live in a place where you have your own you have your own charging station. Like I have my own charging station in my house, and it's so good and it's so convenient that I literally am still considering getting another EV once my lease is done. And my lease is done like soon, so I have to figure it out. Panamera Turbo. The problem is, like, I looked into it. Like, I like the Porsche. I like driving the Porsche. Porsches are fun to drive. And out of like German engineering, I feel like they have significantly less complications. Like a BMW, you get a BMW, there is a lifeline. Like there is going to be a moment where your car breaks. Like they optimize it so fucking perfectly. They optimize it so perfectly to just like have you constantly go back to the mechanic. Like Porsche engineering is actually top notch. I really like it. It's awesome. And it's a very fun car to drive. You are leasing anyways and not keeping it. Yeah. The EVs I'm always going to lease no matter what, because like there's just no reason to fucking purchase an EV. Because sorry for messaging you twice about this. Jill Stein has been posting about AOC. Dude, I don't care. What the fuck? What? I'm sorry, chatter. Like, I don't care about that at all, dude. The only problem I have with EVs is that there's just no cool EVs. Like, that's just the truth, okay? There are no cool fucking EVs out there. There's just none. It's just true, objectively, okay? Like, the ones that are kind of cool are like, I guess they're like Rivians, you know? The sick ones are Resto mods, and those are impossible because I feel like, not even the Taycan. No, I don't think it's that cool. The Chinese ones are sick. I mean, some of them are. Audi Q4 EV is good looking. I will die on this hill. I agree. Wait, Audi has a... Wait, is Q4 the SUV? Oh, no, you're wrong. Oh, ew. No, you're wrong. You're wrong as hell. No. The Audi ones are... For the record, this is just a Cayenne, okay? The Lamborghini Urus, the Porsche Cayenne, and the Audi Q4, or is it a Q7? I think that this is a Macan, probably. It actually looks a lot like a Macan. e-tron, not Q4. Q-line is SUVs, but only Q3s, 5, 7, and 8 look good. Boro forgot about the Mercedes EQS. No, I didn't. I have looked at all of the... I've looked at the Mercedes EVs. I've looked at the Beamer EVs. I've looked at all of the EVs that are available from like every fucking manufacturer. Do not bring up Hyundai in here. I'm not going to get a fucking Hyundai EV, okay? The Mercedes EVs are ass. They look like a capsule. And if Beamers weren't so goddamn disastrous in terms of like how much your car will be in the fucking shop overall, I would probably get the 7 Series EV, because the BMW 7 Series EV is actually kind of fire. It's big. It's not the best looking car, but ultimately, like the 7 Series EV is like pretty decent. The EQS series from Mercedes are awful looking. They literally look like pills. The EQS is, it's just like the battery optimization has made every fucking car manufacturer create vehicles that damn near look identical to one another, and also simultaneously make them look like ass. I would rather have 20 miles less, okay, on the battery and have it look bulkier, okay? Just make it look fucking bulkier, but give me 20 miles less. I'm not even kidding. I feel like there are a ton of people that would purchase an EV because a ton of people that would purchase an EV if they looked not like this, okay? I think the move, and some car manufacturers in Japan are doing this. Obviously, like we've seen some of the concept cars, like Ford brought out the F100 concept. Like, if I could get an older, boxier fucking car with an EV, package, like I would do that. These shits look awful, dude. They just look so ugly. I hate it. I think it's awful. And the reason why they make it so goddamn, like, look at the shape. Every EV that you look at, they always have the same fucking shape. The reason why they have this stupid shape is because they want to ensure battery optimization, right? Range is a massive problem for electric vehicles. For those of you who don't know, most electric vehicles, like, you're maxing out at 200. If you're really lucky, you're getting 300. Chinese electric vehicles also have like a gas powered, like additional, it's not like a hybrid, or rather it's more like a hybrid if you had an actual, where the battery is the main engine. But then there's a little bit of gas powered, like a generator inside of it. So they're a little, they're cooler in that, on that front. But overall, I think these sorts of cars, they just they are really worried about like getting like 300 miles per battery. 300 miles per battery, so they just make it so aerodynamic and it just looks like ass cheeks. Give me a fucking car that looks boxy and sick and bulky with a 200-mile range, and I'm set. Have you seen how stupid the Rolls-Royce 103EX looks? What? That's a real car? I didn't even know that was a real... Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that an EV? A Rolls-Royce electric vehicle? No, it's not. Okay, this kind of looks sick, actually. You're wrong. And this is a concept car, isn't it? You're wrong. I actually think this looks dope. And it's not a real car. How does it turn the wheels? You buy this car and you can only go straight? Like, what the fuck is this? This is actually dope as fuck. It's just not a real thing. When this releases, it'll be the best. Ugh, look at this fucking console. Gross. No. Ew. Ew. Look at the exterior. Ew. I never look at this shit and think to myself, how sexy. At least the Rolls Royce that we were just looking at is like weird and unique and cool. Hummer EV is not a bad idea, except remember what I said. Remember what I fucking said about BMWs. So much worse if we're talking about a Hummer, dude. Like, oh yeah, I'll drive it for 20 miles and then immediately have to give it back. Can you give me an example of a non-EV that you would buy based on aesthetics? Toyota Hilux, old Land Cruisers, F100 pickup, old trucks in general, old Broncos that are resto modded, like the 1960s Broncos that are now getting resto modded with electric vehicles, old Mustangs. If we're gonna go in the direction of like actual sedans and sports cars, then old Mustangs, old Challengers, the Toyota Century, oof, mint. Like I have a wide range of cars that I think are fucking sick. Boomer cars. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. Why do you like big ass death machines that like trucks? The trucks that I mentioned are literally from an era where they weren't as big. You know that, right? My number one car I posted right here was a Toyota Hilux. It is the peak efficiency truck. It is literally the size of a fucking American sedan. Also, have you seen me? Like, do you know how big I am as a person? Do you know? I'm 6'4". My dog is the size of a human. She's 100 fucking pounds. It's like me and her in the Taycan. We're a little cramped already. So yeah, it's like I'm a big boy. I think getting a big car is like valid in this situation. It's funny because I've never actually had like a very big car. I used to drive a Jetta before the Camry, and that Jetta was like, why not the current F-150 electric? What's so bad about it? I don't really like it. Instead of getting a Taycan, I would have gotten a Porsche 911 if I could fit in it. Yeah, the Hyundai, the Hyundai Retro car is incredible. Yeah, this is a sick ass Hyundai. I love this. I would buy the shit out of this. It's just not available. It's as it stands, it's simply a concept car, but it's fucking incredible. Ugly, you're wrong. Your understanding of ugly is wrong. This car is beautiful, dude. You fucking, yeah, no, this is a Hyundai I would 100% buy. This car is beautiful. This is like, you roll around in this, you can only listen to J-pop from the 90s, okay? City pop only, and you're a Yakuza boss. You're a Yakuza villain. I would literally change my entire wardrobe if I got this car. Okay, if I got this car, I would change my entire outfit. Like, I would change my entire wardrobe. I would wear like I have some clothes already that fit this, you know, like the fucking leopard print shirt that I have. I would only dress like a Yakuza boss. Okay, I'd be riding around town listening to fucking "Stay With Me" everywhere I go. I'd be wearing those big ass fucking glasses with like the lens, like the tinted lenses that you can see through. I love a Toyota Century. This is a Toyota Century ass car. It's sick. I would get the full Yakuza tattoo I've dreamt of getting. Finally. Anyway, all right, we're done with car talk. We're doing too much car talk at the beginning of this goddamn broadcast every fucking day. Holy shit. Let's blast off. Let's get it twisted. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what's going on in the world, you know. Wait, I was going to show you the cutie Cinderella thing, but yeah, no, this morning I worked out, you know, got my upper body push day in, feeling pretty good. You already know what it is, okay? Nico Avocado dupes the world. Drkidinspect defenders are out and about. 3 days till debate. $58 till e-date. Sounds like you're losing your voice. No, I'm not. No, stop. Stop sending me links about fucking resto mod cars. Like, brother, I'm like, oh yeah, I like a resto mods. Megaphonic sends me a fucking link of a dude like who resto modded his own car in his fucking backyard. Like, that's insane. Okay. Okay, buddy. Litenews reacts. Galore. Wukong chapter 4 ends. Get in now. Nico Cotto Avocado. Say his name right. Trump's talking live right now about how the military's gay. My goat. He's right, and he should say it.
To curtail the power of federal bureaucrats.
Bro, there are 57,000 motherfuckers watching him right now on Right Side Broadcasting in Wisconsin. Talking about how the military's gay as hell. Oh my God, look at the bulletproof window glasses inside of. That's crazy.
Elon. Oh, there's a rocket. Oh, look, a rocket's flying. It's Elon.
Elon. Anyway, who do we have? Do we have a blast off meme or what? Trump over Hasan Abi Piker. I mean, it's true. Give Murad a restoration project in your garage. No, he doesn't have enough time. I didn't know this, by the way, but like, or rather, Murad had told me, but I forgot about it because it's been a long time. But Murad worked on that fucking Starliner project. And here I was shitting on it nonstop, not realizing. And he was really stoked when it was like landing. And I didn't understand why. And I thought he was just like defending Boeing. Turns out no. And because it works. Like, it's not like, I mean, it was successful. Where you had Moran on stream cheering for him when it launched, fake brother. Lamau Starliner is ass, shame on him. Yeah, he didn't work on the fucking thrusters, okay? He worked on I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this shit. Whatever. All right. And also, it don't matter. That shit worked. So, hey, take an L, everybody who fucking hates Boeing, myself included, okay? My man still got it. If it's Boeing, I am going. If it's not Boeing, I'm not going, okay? Here it is. We're blasting. I promise I'm not trying to stir drama, but why is TYT, more specifically Anna, pushing the Venezuelan gang lie? Why? Because they're truth tellers. That's why. Going as in flying out of the plane midair, going to the afterlife. I don't want to hear jokes anymore. Okay, we're back. Boeing is back. Boeing is back in a big way. All the projects that my brother works on, they're good. Okay, I don't give a fuck about any of the other ones, but RFK has another bug video, which is sick. Wait, what's happening?
Doctor,
Wait, was
thank
someone?
you very much.
Oh, someone died.
You don't talk about it. Okay, medic, please. Doctor, thank you.
T alert, I ate the ass of a VP at Boeing when he finished screaming Vroo. When he finished, he screamed Vroo. Okay, I broke up with my boyfriend because he wanted me to come live with him in Elon Starbase City because they make all the engineers live right next to the rocket, but he still sends me insider trading tips. Nice. I think that's illegal. But get your money up. You know what I mean? Admitting to a crime is crazy in chat. Yeah, Israel confirmed killing its own hostages under Hannibal directive. Yeah, chalk that up under, oh my God, I'm shocked to find out. You know? Why does Trump have this silly ass glass between him and his fucking hog fan base? I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a safe ass space. Oh, it's because there's no guns allowed. I think that's probably what it is, because there's no guns allowed, so he feels unsafe. Because if there were guns there, he would obviously feel safe because like it would be a hard target, not a soft one. Okay. Yeah. Secret Service and bulletproof glass for me. Permitless carry and no red flags and AR-15s for disturbed kids for thee. It's true. I just don't understand why, like, there isn't more active protest from the Republicans, right? Because, like, on the Democratic Party side, like, people are protesting the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party is, like, claiming to be on the side of, like, a ceasefire, but they're not offering it, right? So people are understandably protesting that. But on the Republican Party side, I just don't understand how they're not protesting the fact that they just can't bring their guns to a goddamn Trump rally. Like, I don't get it. You should want to bring your guns to a Trump rally because do you not feel safe? This is a lie taken out of context. He didn't say this and you know it, disgusting. Yeah, I mean, he did. He literally said, he literally said, sorry, I hate to say it, but it's a fact of life. School shootings are a fact of life. And he did say that. I mean, he didn't like admitting it, but he said exactly that. You probably saw this, but it's funny. Lupo has the best response. I did see it. It's fucking awesome. Critical support. Well, not even critical. Unconditional support to Dr. Lupo. He's a great dude. But also, it makes me happy that there's like sane people in this space still. I think another really funny reaction to the Dr. Drkidinspect stuff was obviously from Nick Merckx. You are literally so wrong about it. Hasan, stop debating the same shit, please. You are wrong and you know it. Yes. You owned me by simply saying you are so wrong. Stop debating the same shit. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, which would be a 3-parter debate, by the way. Okay. Which will get you banned. So, what's up? You're in a unique predicament now, chatter, where you have to be like, am I going to fucking follow through and try to debate you at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break? Or do I just double down on my stupidity and act like guns are not the prominent problem here? I'm literally owning you as we speak, my boy. Oh, no, he is a dumbass hog. Okay, awesome. Go ahead. You have the floor. Okay? You have the floor, sir. Go ahead. What am I wrong about? By the way, at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster who is currently in the process of getting owned by David Sunray, who believes that gun violence cannot be curbed. And as a matter of fact, it is a fact of life. And weirdly enough, the only country where this happens is the United States of America, where there are more guns in circulation than there are people. Here's the 3-minute ad break now for all of you as we wait for this one dumbass chatter. I'm on the dance floor and chat agrees with me, David Sunray says. All right. He used deflection. It was not good. No, we do not. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but that person is not like, I don't think that person is thinking clearly. Okay. I don't think he gives a shit that the entirety of this community is like, no, you're a fucking idiot. All right, let's continue.
Just turns on people? Bitch, what? You want me? What the fuck do you expect? What? You should hold every person that you respect accountable for their mistakes too. So in the situation where a person that I was working with consistently on both game development and my career as a streamer at the same time, we had collaborated multiple times. Suddenly it turns out that years ago he tried to message a minor to solicit them for sex, and it got caught, and that's why it didn't happen. You expect me to not turn my back? Bro, y'all, there's no way you do not have fucking brain damage from this. There's absolutely no way. If anywhere along that path you go, oh, that's fine, you got something fucked up in your head, dude. I don't give a shit. Clip it, put it on LSF, tag him. I don't give a fuck, dude. He messaged a 17-year-old when he was in his late 30s with a child and married, trying to solicit them for sex. And
it is a breath of fresh air to be reminded that there are like normal adults whose brains are not like warped entirely by algorithm driven clout sharking and starstruck parasocial behavior. You know, that makes sense. I mean, he is a dad, so that makes sense. Okay. Thank God that there are people with fucking normal, insane takes. Holy shit. Yesterday, it made me feel like I was losing my mind a little bit.
Every single time he talks about it, it's going to be sugar-coated. It's going to be dumbed down, because at what point do you expect someone to say, yeah, I wanted to fuck a teenager? Do you think he's going to say that? Fuck no. He's going to make it look better for himself every single time. There is no place along that. It doesn't matter if it's Tyler.
I'm not going to lie. I think as things currently stand, as like American society is getting worse and worse overall, and maybe even getting closer to Europe in our analysis of immigration, maybe this is another European ass attitude that we will adopt as well, which is lowering the age of consent and normalizing trying to have sex with teenagers as grown ass adults. I do fear that that is the pathway we are heading down. I legitimately did think, perhaps I was wrong on this, but like the one thing that everybody kind of collectively agreed on was like pedophilia is bad. Okay? Like trying to fuck minors is bad. I actually thought this was a universal American principle, and it turns out I was fucking wrong, dog. I was wrong. There are hella Americans out there who are like, actually, when I say pedophilia is bad, I just mean like I hate trans people and I claim that they're pedophiles. But when my favorite content creator is like outed as one and openly admits that he was trying to fuck a minor and like, text a minor and whatever in a gross way, and doesn't actually accomplish that goal, right? But like is still attempting it, and he gets caught in the process of attempting it, then it's actually fine and dandy, and I don't have an issue with it at all. So, yeah. Weird stuff overall. Monkey's paw. You get EU healthcare, but you get also EU age of consent. But we don't even have EU healthcare. We tactically avoid all of the good things that the European Union offers to its fucking citizens, okay? We are genuinely allergic to like any of the good stuff. No fucking social safety nets, no fucking labor protections, okay? No free healthcare, no like genuinely no free pharmaceuticals, or at least like, relatively affordable pharmaceuticals, none of that shit, okay? No collective bargaining for no sectoral bargaining, no bargaining agreements when purchasing pharmaceuticals, none of that. Just European attitudes on immigration. No fucking public transit, which is also in a state of disrepair in Europe as well. So no like rehabilitation focused prison systems, none of that. We get guns everywhere, guns in every corner, guns in every city block, guns that fucking will inevitably be used in school shootings, and that's it. And now we're also fucking, no privacy, no tech privacy regulations. That's another one. Technically, EU healthcare isn't free because you pay through it with taxes. Thank you, sir. I had no idea. Thank you for bringing up this point. Now, insurance isn't free either, okay? What do you think insurance is? You're paying in for insurance. That's another thing you're paying for. You're paying for insurance. It's just shittier. It's a shittier product, okay? You're so smart, chatter. Thank you for owning me.
If it was my fucking brother, I would say the same shit, because you do not defend that. There's no defending it, okay? Get your fucking head out of the gutter. The brain rot is fucking killing some of you, and it blows my fucking mind. Yeah, he's going to have a fuckload of people over there that are watching him because they don't give a shit. They just want their fucking balloon animals from their clown and to move on because that's the community that he's grown. That's fine. Whatever. I don't give a shit. But if you expect me to associate with that, or anybody that has any respect for themselves to associate with that in any way, you're fucking lost.
You might be wrong about the European thing, which I am. I thought he was a pedophile. Now learning he was 17, I just think, especially given he is married, that he's a straightforward, morally corrupt, dirty old man. Yeah, you're doing it, man. You're proving the point that I was making in terms of like European understandings of like trying to fuck minors. Okay, one, we don't know if this person was 17 or not. That's just not a thing that we know. We just know that they're a minor. And two, it doesn't matter. They're still a fucking minor. And you are talking about a 35-year-old trying to fuck a minor, okay? In the United States of America, that's considered pedophilia. In Europe, people have a different attitude about that sort of thing, okay? Not in America until recently, until Dr. Disrespect and his bold Sneeko-style defenses for this kind of thing is genuinely changing people's attitudes on this situation. 17-year-olds have homework from high school. 17-year-olds have pop quizzes that they have to worry about. 17-year-olds are not paying fuck taxes yet, okay? Please stop. There's a difference between a 10-year-old minor and a 17-year-old minor, surely. Yeah, there is. But currently, as it stands, if you're using that as a distinction, the only reason why you're using that as a distinction is because you want to fuck 17-year-olds. That's it. That's the only reason why you would be making that distinction. Like, oh, well, one is like more morally permissible than the other. No, dog, it's still statutory rape. Okay? That's crazy. That's crazy that we're having a conversation about statutory rape. Okay, notably said minor and not teen. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Minor, teen, teenagers are minors unless they're 19. Like I often joke about Gen Z who like hyper focus on age gap, inappropriate age gaps. I think that's funny, right? People will be like, that's the worst thing you can do. Like people will literally be like, Adolf Hitler had a fucking age gap, inappropriate age gap with Ava Braun. And I'll be like, that's not relevant, right? Like that's not a relevant point here. Like you are such a fucking zoomer brained weirdo for bringing this shit up, right? Like that's a joke. That's a funny joke. But holy shit, they're right. Gen Z is right, okay? Zoomers are fucking right. A lot of y'all are gross as fuck. That's all I'm going to say. If you're doing actually it's a phebophilia argument, you're kind of gross. What the fuck? Like, oh, well, this is a more this is a more understandable minor that I want to fuck is not the argument that you want to make, okay? It's not. It's not an argument that I think is a valid argument, okay? Like, it's a crazy argument, as a matter of fact, for people to be like, no, you don't understand. Like, it's not a baby that this person is trying to fuck. It's not like a kindergartner that this person is trying to fuck. It's a teenager that is still a minor that this person is trying to fuck. Like, oh, this is a more acceptable minor that you want to fuck? Is that really? This is the distinction that we're making? Okay? For a 35-year-old man with a wife and kids? Like, this isn't like he was 19, she was 17, they were in high school together type situation, okay? What the fuck? Excuse me, guys, please. There is a distinction. This is, excuse me, guys, there's a distinction. This is a minor that I think is hot, is not a good argument, okay? This is a fuckable minor as opposed to this other minor that I consider to be unfuckable is not a good argument that you're making here. Like, you're not exactly a champion of social justice in this circumstance. Just letting you know, okay? I don't understand why people still do it, even though it is a ridiculous argument. Okay.
Boss, dude, it's very clear cut. He said on Twitter himself that he messaged a minor and they were inappropriately. He said those words himself. Yeah, he went and deleted it and tried to edit it multiple times. But y'all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Pull your heads out of your asses. This is not a thing to argue about. This ain't like support. This isn't a fucking. This isn't a cultural thing. It's not like some singular event at a time. This is a dude tried to fuck a teenager. Done. Yeah, well, Jerry Seinfeld. Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld's fucking gross too. I see people bring that shit up all the time. Still disgusts me as well. Seinfeld was a shit show anyway, but that's besides the point.
You also making this argument when you say it's not a 17 and 19 same high school situation. You do realize personally that there is a reason for why they have like Romeo and Juliet laws. It is not so that like creepy ass fucking 35-year-olds can fuck minors. It's so that if you are in a relationship with someone when you are in the same high school, you don't automatically cross a magical boundary and, you know, go to jail over continuing your fucking relationship, okay? Like, that's why there is some legal boundaries in a situation like this. Do you understand that? Which is why it's always weird when people fucking bring that shit up. Criminalizing sexuality between teenage peers is deranged and right-wing weirdo shit in his own way. Yeah. Like, it's so stupid. You chatter here, but the day someone turns 18 is suddenly morally A-okay in the States, like those OnlyFans models who get 1 million followers on their 18th birthday, bad babby. U.S. morals seem weird in that way. No, you're absolutely right. It is weird. It's weird. Okay? At that point, it's just weird. Do you understand what I mean? Like, it's weird. It's gross. It's just not illegal at that point. It's still weird as fuck, though, because you're kind of admitting, you're like, oh, yeah, no, this shit is hot to me. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking understand it. Okay? You're right, though. When was the last time Libs at TikTok called queer people an ephebophile? Even hogs call everyone pedos. Differentiating is weird. That's the law, not us. Yeah, the only time hogs will do actually it's ephebophile arguments is if it's like a hog that is in the crosshairs and they want to defend the hog. Then they go, oh, actually it's ephebophilia. Anyway. Let's continue.
It's that. That's it. Done. He messaged a 17-year-old while in his late 30s trying to fuck.
Yeah.
Done.
Thank God
The
that
end.
there's like actual fucking sane people. Holy shit, dude. Please, you can learn a thing or two from Dr. fucking Lupo here, all right?
Don't be fucking weird. Log out of your PCs, go out, touch grass, and think about reality. Is there a place for forgiveness? Not from me. There's some shit that you just don't do, man. I don't know, trying to fuck a teenager doesn't seem like the right thing to do to me. Anyway, hey, where do you go?
That's the wild thing is just like he's right. He's right. Okay? He's right about he like it's crazy. It's just a thing that you don't do, man. It's a thing that you don't fucking do. And I cannot believe it, especially when Dr. Disrespect fucking admitted that shit. And there's still people being like, nah, this is sick, dude. He makes me laugh. Like, he makes me laugh. I love when he puts on the fucking wrestling outfit and like calls me a champion. It makes me feel like I am a champion, like actually. So it's cool that he, as a 35-year-old man, trying to fuck a minor. Holy shit. The U.S. is hella weird about shit like this. Look no further than the barely legal category on porn. I feel like barely legal used to be popping when I was a teenager. I don't even know if they still do it. I mean, it still very much exists, right? But I feel like even porn is like fucking moving away from that category. It's all MILFs now, lol. I know. MILFs have had a massive fucking come up. Some dude on my local subreddit was defending landlords and being racist to immigrants. I looked at his profile. He's a huge Dr. Disrespect fan. That's awesome. Now, of course, there is always a place for forgiveness for everyone, okay? Rehabilitation is key. Rehabilitation is key, okay? That's a real thing. And that is a real principle that I have. The issue is you have to at least like atone. Okay, you have to acknowledge, atone, seek forgiveness, and truly demonstrate that you have rehabilitated. A lot of these motherfuckers never acknowledge or atone. They're just like, nah, dog, I did that shit and it was awesome. Okay, it's not popping off. I would say you just age with the actors. Not trying to defend pedos, but how does your whole everyone can be rehabilitated principle fit into this scenario? No, it still works in this situation as well. 100%. In every situation. This worker at a day program I go watches Dr. Spain as a sexist creep. Yeah. Oh, a lot of people don't understand it when I talk about this shit, by the way. Oh, this is actually a good take from Nick Merckx. Like, his brain is not that broken. So that's good. That also made me a little happy. This R-word Dr. Disrespect is married with children, pushing 40, admits to texting a minor inappropriately. His words, not mine. So I cut ties, obviously, because that's inexcusable. Now I'm a shit friend for not having his back. Bunch of brain rot morons on this app. Who are you debating in 3 days? Your mom and dad. Or perhaps there is a much larger debate. Debate lords are so funny. They're like, oh, minus 3 days for debate. He must be debating someone. Let me look no further than that. It's like, no, I'm not debating some like random fucking YouTuber, dog. The two presidential candidates are duking it out, okay, in the marketplace of ideas. Why would you debate his mom and dad? Well, it's sometimes like male female threesomes are kind of difficult logistically, I've heard. So that it usually turns into a debate like who gets to have Chatter's mom's mouth and who gets to be behind Chatter's mom, you know? Like how do we establish positions in the devil's three-way, that kind of thing. That's what we're going to be debating. Like the logistics of it all. Do you fuck his dad too? Sometimes, if I'm in the mood. I'm not sure if you saw this, but it's so over, Lamau. Per Pooler, Harris says she's honored by Dick Cheney's endorsement. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord. Harris, full quote on the Cheney endorsements. Actually, I was honored to have their endorsements, and I think they both, as leaders who are well respected, are making an important statement that it's okay and it's important to put the country above party. People are exhausted about the division and the attempts to kind of divide as Americans. And them stepping up to make this public statement, I think, is courageous. But also for people like the folks I was just talking with, it really reinforces for that we love our country and we have a lot more in common that separates us. Dick Cheney is a war criminal who is responsible for the death of millions, okay? Millions. The destabilization of tens of millions and the direct deaths of millions. So the idea that you are welcoming his endorsement as the Democratic Party's presidential candidate, especially at a time when like the overwhelming majority of Americans view Dick Cheney as a bad guy in general, because like we have moved beyond thinking that the Iraq war was justifiable to, oh yeah, that shit was really fucked up actually. And we definitely did it just for oil. And so that Dick Cheney could turn profit for Halliburton, okay? Like 20 years past the point when we all know that this shit was wrong and bad, where Dick Cheney has no constituency whatsoever, okay? The country club Republicans are gone. They're gone. That's not a real thing anymore. To welcome this endorsement is so fucking stupid. It is so unimaginably stupid. And if Donald Trump was like even remotely fucking intelligent, which he is not, okay? He is not at all. He would be using this to his advantage to be like, this is why I'm anti-establishment. You got motherfuckers like Dick Cheney, a war criminal, okay? Straight up. You should just be like, Dick Cheney brought us into endless wars in Iraq. He wanted to go to Iraq. I wanted to get you out of wars. Kamala Harris will do more wars. I will end them. Boom. It's over. It's over. Welcome back, George W. Bush. The surrogates are doing it. Trump surrogate Tulsi Gabbard to Trump on Tucker Carlson. Dick Cheney has just made the choice very clear. Vote for Kamala Harris, a vote for Dick Cheney, the architect of everything that has gone wrong in the Middle East for the last few decades. Dick Cheney. Like, I hate this because, like, Tulsi Gabbard and Donald Trump are both monstrous, violent, bloodthirsty pieces of shit, right? Like, obviously, they are. Tulsi Gabbard literally went to fucking Africa to do CIA operations in the midst of her anti-war candidacy, okay? She wants to laser Muslims. So, like, for her to be able to position herself like this frustrates me to no end. Same with Donald Trump, okay? Donald Trump accelerated drone warfare. Donald Trump assassinated a fucking foreign general. Extrajudicial assassination of a top general from Iran. Like, Donald Trump was definitely not a peaceful dove. Donald Trump was not even courageous enough to actually pull out of Afghanistan. Joe Biden did. Joe Biden did do that. But the reality of the matter is they're not even positioning themselves as anti-war, which is really fucking stupid. It's stupid. They're dumb. The Democrats are dumb. Americans, by and large, are not as bloodthirsty when you ask them directly on this issue. When they're like, would you rather have 800 military bases or fucking healthcare? They'd be like, healthcare. Not a question. Healthcare. Okay? The motherfucking military members will probably say the same shit. I don't know what to say about this. I don't think Americans view liking Dick Cheney as being bloodthirsty. No, Americans don't like Dick Cheney. The Republican Party doesn't like Dick Cheney. Americans' view on the war in Iraq is unfavorable by large margins. Donald Trump literally won in 2016 by positioning himself. Barack Obama won in 2008 by presenting himself as a better option over Hillary Clinton because he did not vote to invade Iraq. Okay? That's number one. Then Barack Obama, of course, did the surge and all this other stuff, but that's besides the point. Okay? Donald Trump came in and literally, once again, positioned himself as the anti-Iraq war candidate in 2016. In 2016, against Hillary Clinton, who he called out as a warmonger. Donald Trump positioned himself as the peaceful dove to Hillary Clinton's warmongering ways. It worked. He won the election. Okay? Here.
We turn now to Saturday night's Republican war in Iraq. It was a big, fat mistake, all right? Now, you can take it any way you want, and it took Jeb Bush, if you remember at the beginning of his announcement, when he announced for president, took him 5 days. He went back. It was a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Took him 5 days before his people told him what.
Trump lost the popular vote? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't realize that the popular vote is how you won elections. That's so crazy. Wow. You mean to tell me that there are more registered Democrats in this country in totality than there are registered Republicans? What's next? Are you going to tell me that land doesn't fucking vote? Yeah, I know all of those things. That's just not how elections are won and lost, okay? The Electoral College, unfortunately, still currently exists. All right? At this stage, a Republican losing the popular vote but still winning the elections is a guarantee. Okay? The last time that shit happened, it happened once in the last like 40 fucking years, by the way. Okay? And that was post 9/11. That's it. George W. Bush second time. That's it. That's the last time in the fucking past 30, 40, 36 years now. The last time a fucking Republican won the popular vote and won the presidency was a one-off post 9/11.
What to say, and he ultimately said it was a mistake. The war in Iraq, we spent $2 trillion, thousands of lives. We don't even have it. Iran is taking over Iraq with the second largest oil reserves in the world. Obviously, it was a mistake. So George Bush made a mistake. We can make mistakes, but that one was a beauty. We should have never been in Iraq. We have destabilized the Middle East.
I'm sick and tired of Barack Obama blaming my brother for all of the problems that he's.
Yeah, he ripped his asshole, and he ripped Hillary Clinton as well. Okay? He ripped into Hillary Clinton and said Hillary Clinton was pro war in Iraq. He was not. Since George H.W. Bush in 1989, it's only been 2004. Yes, post 9/11 was the only time that a Republican won the popular fucking vote and then won the presidency. They've won the presidency a bunch of times, just never won the popular vote because you don't have to. It's a patently undemocratic process. Anyway, my point is the Democratic Party, for some weird fucking reason, this was in 2016 when he positioned himself as an independent moderate. I'm not convinced any of this will work in 2024. Really? That's interesting that you say that because I can't speak for the polling on Ukraine, but I can speak coherently on the consistent polling on Israel, where Donald Trump is outperforming Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Joe Biden by double digits, and now Kamala Harris almost by double digits. One must ask the question, how? One must ask the question, why? A dumbass looks at that and doesn't look at any other polls and says, oh, that's because Americans want more war. They see Donald Trump as a warmonger. Okay? If you look at the other polls, Americans are consistently demanding a ceasefire, even opening their minds to the idea of denying weapons transfers to Israel. Okay, these are like unconscionable positions that I never would have thought the American public would be broadly in support of by majorities, yeah, 5 years ago even. Okay, so maybe it's because Donald Trump keeps positioning himself as a motherfucking peaceful dove. People believe it. They're stupid. There's nothing you can do about it. That's why you have to campaign. That's why you have to message. That's why you have to have messaging discipline. And if the messaging that you're putting out there is you want a lethal military, you want hard dicks, you want the most militaries that you've ever, you want the sexiest, hardest fucking military with the best weapons. We love war. Then people are going to be like, oh shit, she wants war. That's crazy. Donald Trump, on the other hand, regularly is like, well, I'm a peaceful dove. No new wars under my 4 years. No new wars under my 4 years. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are responsible for 2 new wars. It's crazy. It's stupid. it's idiotic. One must ask the question how Donald Trump is going to end the war in Ukraine, or how he's going to end the Israeli genocide of Palestinians. But of course, in order to do that, you would have to at least have signaled to the world, to the American broader electorate, that you are the anti-war candidacy. Kamala Harris has not done that. This will be a big issue. Okay? This will be a big issue. Partially because Trump is also really stupid and objectively running a bad campaign. Objectively running a bad campaign. Americans have broadly made up their minds on Trump. I will keep repeating this point over and over and over again. Okay? But these are just gimmies for Trump. You're just basically allowing him to present himself as an outsider, number one, and also a peaceful dove as opposed to you, that he calls you a fucking warmonger. Okay? And honestly, saying shit like, oh yeah, the Dick Cheney endorsement is great when he is either not exactly fondly remembered or people don't even think about it at all. You know, overestimating logic again because they don't know if they want to be anti-war or not. Overestimating logic again. No, if we're looking at like a vibes-based analysis, okay, Americans broadly consider themselves to be like peaceful, okay? America has to be the world police, but also simultaneously, like, there are instances where we go above and beyond. People literally do not favor the war in Iraq. They just look at it as like, that's not a good thing that we did. That was a really bad thing that we did, okay? Even if you're not going to be peaceful, messaging as though you are is objectively a successful way to run a campaign.
Be sure about who they're voting for in this election. Dick Cheney has just made the choice very clear. A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote for Dick Cheney, the architect of everything that has gone wrong in the Middle East for the last few decades. Be sure about who they're voting for in this election. Dick Cheney has just made the choice very clear.
The whole point is to show fractures in the Republican Party because people vote along party lines. So the hope is that it gets half-assed Republicans to reconsider. Yeah, dude, no, okay? No, you're wrong. Okay? You're objectively wrong because you're not talking about a person who is like a beloved figure in the Republican Party. Even John McCain at the time, despite my disagreements with him, despite my hatred for him, would have moved the needle in a more significant direction, especially in a place like Arizona. Dick Cheney does not. Okay? Dick Cheney does not move the needle in a positive direction. No actual Republican is going to go, oh my God, Dick Cheney, former vice president of the United States of America, Dick Cheney, is endorsing Kamala Harris. I'm going to do it now. I'm doing the dang thing. I'm also voting for whoever is going with Dick. Why do you think Kamala had accepted the endorsement if it hurts her outright? I mean, chatters are already repeating the fucking assumptions that they think the Democratic Party is making and presenting it as though it's a good idea. If you want to understand what the reasoning behind it is, listen to the chatters who get paid $0 from the DNC to operate like fucking DNC wonks in here, as though they are being paid by the Democratic Party. They are defending the decision because they reflexively defend every decision from the Democratic Party because they think they must know more than us. They must know more than this random fucking dickhead Twitch streamer. And I totally understand why you would think that. Okay? I get it. Like, who the fuck am I? Like, what do I know? You know what I mean? I just simply do analysis. I look at polls. I do analysis. I covered the news. I'm just some random idiot, right? The difference is I'm also showing you like as close to evidence as you can possibly get on shit like this whenever I make an argument. Okay? In terms of like polls. Yeah, no Republican voter is loyal to Cheney. He's widely despised everywhere. This endorsement is a signal among the ruling class, the establishment, the Acela corridor, Washington, D.C. elite. This is about solidarity of the establishment versus an outsider who humiliated them. Or at least that's what Trump can say. Except here's what Trump is saying instead.
To indoctrinate America's youth with all sorts of things that you don't want to have our youth hearing. Ultimately, we'll live, and you know what we're doing here.
Nah, they do no more. They're just hedging their bets. And at least in my case, I'm trying to consider all possibilities for the sake of conversation. No, they don't know more. Like, their instincts are bad. If they did know more, 2016, Hillary Clinton would have won, okay? Like, that's the problem. And then people get shocked when they fucking lose, okay? That is the issue here. They don't know more, okay? They don't have good instincts. They only win because Republicans are unimaginably unpopular. Democrats never actually play to win. They just play defense a little bit and they wait out their time. They wait out until the Republicans completely fucking upend the American economy, cause global instability. And 8 years after, they're like, all right, it's our time now. And then they do this for 8 years. They run with progressive policies sometimes, and other times they even moderate their positions, and then they fucking turn around and never actually end up unrolling the Republican right-wing slant that they spear dick all over the government. They never actually roll that shit back. And as a consequence, we have like more austerity, shit gets worse and worse year over year, deregulation, tax cuts for the wealthy. And then that's deeply unpopular by the end of the term, right? Sometimes 4 years. This is one of those unique instances. But usually in the end of 8 years, then the Republicans come back again, fuck the bag up one more time. Democrats just sit and wait until they are so deeply unpopular and despised that they can take advantage of it. There is no clearer indication of this than Roe v. Wade. The only reason why Democrats got a lifeline in 2022 and the only reason why Democrats currently have a lifeline now is because of Republican success. Republican success in terms of rolling back civil liberties, in terms of cutting off access to a medical process that is supposed to be kept, that is supposed to be a decision that's kept between a patient and a fucking doctor. The Republicans said, nah, fuck that. I don't consent. And they took that shit away from half the goddamn population. Not entirely half the population, but they're threatening to take it away from half the fucking population across the board, but certainly have taken it away in red states. That's the only reason why Democrats are even in the conversation right now. That and the fact that, you know, Republicans are just like insane. They are too successful for their own good. And that success has caused them to think like, oh no, our policies are objectively popular, which is weird. It's crazy. It's crazy. Do you understand? About the peace candidate play, what is this? The two things they think Trump are going to make his big points in the debate are end the wars, Kamala isn't, and crime is tied to immigration and crime is at the worst ever. So lies and fear mongering are his platform. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. Of course, lies and fear mongering are his platform. But what is the Democratic defense to that? especially when she is running the fucking build the wall narrative herself. If you've already ditched the counter narrative on immigration, then it doesn't fucking matter because both parties agree with the underlying premise, which is faulty, which is completely made up, right? Immigrants are not responsible for a spike in crime. There is no spike in crime, and immigrants literally do not cause more crime per capita than natural born US citizens, okay? The problem is when you have messaged that you also acknowledge that there's an issue in terms of national security with immigration, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're fucking cooked. Okay? You're now in Republican territory. Okay? You're now firmly in Republican territory. You have already conceded all of the underlying positions that you could fucking launch against his lies. Okay? Fair to say an increase in population here, but nothing more. You aren't wrong. Yeah. Trump's plan is to say migrants are coming to do crimes, and the Dem play is to say we'll be better at stopping them. It all comes down to who trusts who more. The other question that we never even end up asking in this situation is that good for the future of America? Like, do we want the Democratic Party to be the concentration camp party? Is that what you truly want? Like, we're not even scratching that surface yet. Yeah, but can you really say there is no issue? People feel more unsafe even though crime is not up? Yes, I can. Okay? I can. It's about winning Hasan, not scratching that surface. What do you mean? Okay. Donald Trump says 100 concentration camps. Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris says, no, we're going to do 70 concentration camps instead. Did you really win? What did you win in that situation? You always say moderate voters are a myth, but expect me to believe a person was going to vote for Kamala but actually change their mind because they say, oh, right, Trump is peaceful. That's not a moderate voter. A person that's like interested in voting for Trump is not a fucking moderate. What are you talking about? Come on, you know she isn't going to do that? What? What are you saying? She is literally adopting the underlying premise that immigration is an issue that needs to be tackled with national security. Immigration is a criminal problem that requires criminal prosecution. That's what the Democratic Party did. This wasn't even Kamala Harris's direct responsibility or fault. It was actually Joe Biden who signaled that this is what he was going to do. After going back on his first 100 days of immigration strategy, he completely fucking dropped that shit, switched it around and said, no, we're going to put the fucking kids in cages ourselves. Oh, the Republicans are stopping us from putting the kids in cages. The Republicans are stopping us from building the wall. That's an idiotic fucking argument to make because the people who genuinely think like immigrants are coming to rape your daughters are never going to vote for the Democratic Party. Okay? They're not. We aren't going to do mass deportation. That's insane. What the fuck are you talking about? We already do mass deportations. Trump is saying we're going to do even more of the deportations that we already are doing. We are currently doing it. You're like, we're not going to do mass deportations. You're insane. So are we pro-immigration and anti-immigration or pro both? No, I'm fucking pro-immigration. Of course I'm pro-immigration. What's really frustrating about this conversation is Kamala Harris and Joe Biden's current immigration agenda is literally what they ran against in 2020, okay? They successfully ran against Trump's policies that they have now completely adopted If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you, okay? And they did it without even doing compromise, which is already like something that I get frustrated with. Anyway. But yeah, this is a ridiculous argument. Yeah, but can you really say there's no issue? People feel more unsafe even though crime is not up. Yeah, that is an issue. That is an issue that needs to be examined and dealt with. Okay? Because you're currently making an argument about like something that is not the reality, that you acknowledge is not the reality, but people feel like it is. So what do we do about it? Okay? And my answer to that, since literally 2020 and 2021, has been fucking do not give ground, do not cede territory to the Republicans on immigration. There are videos of me in 2021. Okay. Apparently, a chatter found this. It took me 3 months after Biden assumed the role of president for me to start criticizing him on immigration. And if you look back at those fucking videos, I very correctly now explain to you that Republicans are going to keep hitting this fucking button over and over again, and the media is going to keep playing ball with them because the media does have a tendency to overcorrect and start forgetting that they were like talking about how Trump was uniquely evil in terms of his like concentration camps and in terms of his like children in fucking cages. Okay. Yeah, it's irrational as fuck, but aren't people too far gone? No, they're not. Okay. They're only too far gone because no one is counter messaging against it. No one has counter messaged against it for the past 4 years, and they still are not. And they're actually personally jumping on the Republican messaging. It is so stupid. Dems in 2020, amnesty now, no kids in cages. Dems 2024, amnesty now, question mark? No, exclamation mark, kids in cages. Anyway. Just keep using that cudgel to bludgeon people into voting ever rightwardly and empowering the active shifting of the Overton window by the center right-wing Democrats. What could go wrong? I mean, you've seen what has gone wrong. Obviously, France is a great example of an anti-democratic principle where Macron literally appointed a right-wing prime minister, like refused to listen to the elections that took place. Here, dude. Here. Yeah, let's talk about liberals and the way that they are regarding these differently abled facilities.
This is not kids being kept in cages. This is a facility that was opened that's going to follow the same standards as other HHS facilities.
No, they're going to be nicer cages. Like, you guys are so fucking lame. I don't get it. Under the U.S. law, CBP is required to transfer most unaccompanied children to the refugee office within 3 days of taking them into custody. On Friday, roughly 750 unaccompanied children were in CBP custody awaiting placement in facilities overseen by the refugee office. According to data obtained by CBS News, at least 179 migrant children spent more than 3 days in CBP facilities in January, despite internal policy dictating that all migrants, especially minors, should be released within 72 hours. More than 5 of them were held for over 10 days. In December, at least 48 minors remain in CBP custody longer than 3 days. We can disagree and still be friends means liking a different kind of ice cream, not if it's okay or not to put kids in cages. First of all, they're called immigration overflow facilities, and I really don't have time for this. I'm going clubbing tonight, and I need to hit the tanning booth. Listen. You fool, you simpleton. You do not understand that cages are very different than overflow facilities. Donald Trump's inhumane, fear-based immigration policies are a stain on our nation. This is what he said in February 15th last year. We have to get him out of the White House and ensure our laws reflect our values as a nation of immigrants. Cecilia Munoz, who defended family separations under Obama, joins Biden's transition team. We talked about that back in the day. Biden committed to stopping deportations, but 26,248 immigrants have been deported under his watch. Over 1,000 were black immigrants from Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad, and Cameroon. This was happening, this is happening this week. And the first migrant facility for children opened under Biden. And also remember, Joseph Robinette Biden wanted to stop the usage of private prisons in federal, under the federal jurisdiction. He signed an executive action. And what did I tell you? When that happened, there was a carve out specifically for Department of Homeland Security, which is where the federal, where the government uses private detention centers most frequently. So that's precisely why I said, well, this executive order is kind of bullshit because it does not remove the usage of private prisons in ICE detention centers, which is where most of that happens anyway. Moronic Neolib takes all of the authoritarian fascists who work for ICE DHS have immediately turned to compassionate and reasonable people now that the bad man is no longer president. Yeah. Is there any nuance with the situation? Is there any humane locations that unaccompanied minors could be housed? Bro loves himself. Dude, what the fuck? Like, that's an insane opinion to have. Like, that's what you think I'm showing here? Oh man, I just love myself. Why is bro watching himself? Bro is watching bro because bro said all this shit in February 24th, 2021. Okay? This was a turn that the Biden administration signaled, and bro was fucking right. Because now, 3 years after the fact, almost 4 years after the fact, we are coming to that conclusion. Okay? The reason why I'm showing you this is because I'm the same guy, I have the same opinions, and I was fucking right. And it's important for a lot of people to also see because the analysis is still the same. So it doesn't really matter if I'm showing you a video from 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, or telling it to you right now. Okay? The reason why I'm showing you this is because there are a lot of people, like, the confidence is important in this situation. Okay? People need to have confidence in my analysis, and one way to show that to you is by directly showing you times where I have said this, and now that we're in the future, we can look back at it and be like, okay, this was correct, because there was plenty of people back then who were like, I don't know if I agree with you. Okay, they should not be touching any part of the fucking immigration process, in my opinion. Like, unaccompanied minors should not be touching any part of the detention facilities or any part of those fucking processes at all. That is the most nuanced way that I can argue for this. Out on the street, then, that's why it's like crazy when people always like, I hear a lot of fucking comments from like the supposedly educated liberal audiences that hate me, where they'll say things like, oh, Hasan has like very shallow, like very surface level opinions. And I think they just like heard someone else say that, so they're just like repeating it. And it's very weird because like they never actually talk about what is my surface level opinion on any of this, right? There's just never. Here's your TYT video on this topic. Yeah, ISIS Gestapo. Yeah, people were like mad at me about that too. Back then. Like dislike ratio. Oh my God, this has 723 likes. What is this? Dems are running on the narrative that people are too scared to vote for a woman for president, so they're going so far to the other side to make her seem like she'll be tough, if not tougher than a man. Every Trump-hating Republican that I've talked to since Kamala's taken over has said they will never vote for her because she's untrustworthy. She's more untrustworthy than Trump. Dems are desperately stupid with this tactic. Yes, you're to a certain degree, you're right about this. But what's actually crazy is that we had someone run to the right of Donald Trump in terms of like being militant and being strong and presenting like a strong foreign policy perspective. Hillary Clinton. And she lost. So obviously, although Kamala Harris doesn't have the same level of baggage as Hillary Clinton, running that exact same fucking route once again, after it was a demonstrable and very, very famous failure, is insane to me. And yes, you're right. The federal government has no way of putting kids in civilian in the company of civilians. You're right. Where would we do that? Where would we ever? How would we ever process unaccompanied minors without literally treating them like criminals? How could that ever happen? Yeah, there is no fucking way to do that without literally traumatizing them by locking them up in fucking cages. You're right. How the fuck are liberals who argued against Donald Trump making these arguments now? Like, I see, even back then, the Democratic predisposition, especially of like this community who was like very locked in and very invested in politics, the immediate liberal attitude is to defend the Democratic Party. It's like, whoa. I am going to reflexively defend the Democratic Party. I will not be analyzing this issue. I will not be actually looking at the harm that it's causing. I will not be looking at like the 4-year unimaginable L that this will deliver on this issue, a gift to the Republican Party. I will not even make the electoral calculation. I am simply going to defend reflexively what the Democratic Party is doing because they're smart. Okay? They're smart. They're brilliant. They have my back. It's my team. Vote blue no matter who. Like, even back then, they were doing it. Like you. What? Baby Hasan? Oh, you mean like you. You're not. I don't think you're saying that I do that, right? Because this is objectively me showing you that I don't do that. This is me criticizing the Democratic Party 3 years ago. And I'm using this as an opportunity to explain to you that those criticisms were valid back then, and they have created all of these harms now. Okay. I thought you guys hated this shit. You're making the exact same arguments that fucking Trump supporters made with like maybe a little less words. Like you're not adding the extra spice on top of it. Like, well, those unaccompanied minors want to fucking kill my daughter and have sex with her. That's the only thing that you're not adding to it. But you're still defending the same shit. So what's up? Like, were Republicans correct in saying that you just didn't like it when you just didn't like it because the orange man was doing it? So now they're, God damn, dude. It's like I'm talking today. The only difference is the ad breaks are 3 minutes long, you know? The ad breaks are now 3 minutes long. And the way to avoid those ads at the top of the hour are no longer $5, but $6. But it's still free as long as you have a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Now that the other old white guy is doing it, he's doing it in a better way. But they aren't cages. What's the problem? Guy, the Trump administration didn't consider them to be cages either. They said they were like, did they say overflow facilities? I don't know what the fuck they called it. So what's up? Why did you still acknowledge that it was a cage when Trump was doing it, but it's literally not a fucking cage now that Joe Biden is doing it? Like, I don't get it, because they gave you a different description. We were saying the cages were bad because they weren't being treated humanely. Wait, so the expectation is that the very same ICE and CBP officers are now treating them humanely, magically, because Joe Biden is president? Are you fucking stupid? Did you just make an argument that these are humane cages? Biden having contracted out a new child camp to a company with a record of abusing children, feeding children undercooked and raw food, and stealing money from their families when they send them money. The BCFS Health and Human Services is the second largest contractor operating in Texas. The group operates 6 facilities that make up migrant children. It was founded in 1944, according to his website. At a Harlington facility owned by BCFS, employees were alleged to have struck up inappropriate relationships with children in their care. Children complained of raw and undercooked food. One child in late 2016 suffered an allergic reaction after a staff member gave the child a snack. Another BCFS facility in San Antonio, a staff member last April helped arrange for a child's family member to send money for the child, but when the cash arrived, the staff member kept it. The year before, an employee gave children inappropriate magazine pages that depicted naked women, while a few months before, staff members were found to have failed to supervise their wards closely enough to prevent one child from inappropriately touching 2 others. Reached by phone as a receptionist for BCFS Health and Human Services said she had been told to direct reporters' questions and federal officials at the Administration for Children and Families. Very weak article, my dude. Oh, one kid had a peanut allergy. Big news. Oh, one kid touched others. Shit happens with kids, not news, bro. I can't believe Republicans were right. Like, I can't believe that, like, yeah, I'm here to admit that, yes, conservative Trump supporters were actually correct when they said liberals literally don't give a fuck, and they're not going to care when it happens under Biden. Nobody's defending ICE. We just want to know where to put the kids. I've told you already, foster care immediately, or like to assign them over to the government that functions as foster care, not an overflow facility or not whatever the fuck you want to call it, that's still operating in unison with ICE or to the Department of Homeland Security. And by the way, the foster care system is also broken. So instead of offering contracts like this, fund the fucking foster care system. Saying that foster care doesn't work in this capacity is not an argument as to why we should, you know, put people in prison still, like put kids in prison and you know, functionally jail them. Hasan, 1 month. Do you have any idea how long it takes to get prior policy changed? 1 month? No, I'm aware of how long and arduous the process is. Look at how many people in the chat back then were naysayers already. If you were to go further back in time, though, under the Trump administration, they were collectively in unison, negatively polarized against having reactionary attitudes on immigration. They were fucking probably screaming abolish ICE, as a matter of fact. It's because these people do not have like coherent, consistent opinions. Okay? It's just what the team is doing. If my team is doing it, then it's good. If the other team is doing it, it's bad. If both teams are doing the same thing, then it still doesn't matter. As long as my team is the one doing it, then I will figure out a way to message around it. And it's crazy because, like, this is something I used to shit on all the time. Like, show me the pay stubs. Are you being paid by the Democratic Party to do this defense in my chat? You're not. You're not. Why the fuck? Why are you doing this? It's very frustrating of changing immigrant. It's deeply unserious. This is one of many different YouTube videos I made on the subject at the time, by the way. There's another one that where I also talk about specifically someone tried convincing me that you're a part of the DOJ indictments. Wait, what? That's awesome. Please tell me more. Like the Tenet Media one, like I was pro-Russia and that like Russia was paying me. Is that what they're saying? Dude, the anti-Hasan hatred genuinely causes people to hallucinate in the same way that fucking Republicans hallucinate. Yes, Nashville subreddit. That's amazing. That's amazing. There was a list of 2,800 influencers that they thought could be useful for the Russian op. Ooh, am I on it? That would be fire. That would be sick. There are people saying you were upset you're not getting paid by the Russian government. Yeah, I am. I'm pissed, dude. I'm fucking pissed. I'm freaking pissed, dude. Unable to process sarcasm? Yeah. On Reddit, in a thread talking about the list, people are saying they wouldn't be surprised if you're on the list. I mean, it's great. The totally non-Russian op Nashville subreddit. They are from Tennessee Oblast, comrade. I found one. Russia is backing 600 US based influencers. Who's on the list? Bro, this is -1 fucking upvote. How did you even find this? Like, that guy is like terminally brain broken, but you might be fucking brain broken too, honestly. Anyway. Can you do your best? Ukraine is the enemy of the people and limply bang your fist on the table on Venmo you 40K. Ukraine is the enemy of the people. Ukraine is the enemy of America. Tennessee-based Tenet Media, a Russian propaganda project. My money is on Hasan. I'll be getting funded. I mean, bro, people are... He made a lot of impassionate defenses of Russia. Reddit just assigned me that name. I don't think you can at this point. He stands Russia and China. He defends them every chance he gets. Tell me you watch clips without telling me you watch clips. So then, do you acknowledge he does this? I started watching Hasan Abi back in the 2016 election. Over time, I saw a pattern. And then when he started, he straight up gave a blowy to a Houthi terrorist live on stream. As he called him a hero, I stopped watching. It's awesome. The list is out already? Wait, I want to see the list. I want to see the list. I want to see the list. Where's the list? Yeah, you can tell. You can tell that person is unwashed. What is this?
Zelensky says it's not the right time.
They posted 1 hour ago in the Destiny subreddit. It's an AstroTurf operation. Yeah, no, it's not a Willie Mac fan. It's 100%. It's 100% like fucking rabid Destiny fans, dude. Nobody knows who the fuck I am or cares about who the fuck I am, except for people who are permanently on Reddit and they happen to be a fan of Bonarelli. I've seen some dudes saying you were stupid because you were doing it for free. He's right. They're right. I am dumb for doing my pro Russia aimed propaganda at gamers, minorities, the swing 2024 election. New unsealed court documents reveal unprecedented detail in a campaign called Good Old USA Project. What the fuck? Why is this stuck here? No! List of Russian nationals subjected to sanctions. You read our complimentary article. That's it? Gamers, Russia aimed propaganda at gamers, minorities. The swing 2024 election is like, didn't you raise like 200K for Ukraine, Lamau? I did. You will never hear the fucking haters talk about that though, because it doesn't fit in the narrative of like, I'm pro-Russia. No, it wasn't 2 million. It was a couple 100,000. I can't remember the exact number. This is allegedly from the. Oh, I already read this. Yeah, no, I saw this already. We looked into this document. I thought there was a new. I thought there was a newer version, like a more expansive one. Who pays you more, Russia or China? I wish. Yeah. Dog, I've seen people call you the CIA. Shit is wild. Okay, we're done. We're done with what people call me. Okay? Yes, people have a lot. People are in their fucking fifis, okay? People are lost in the goddamn sauce. whatever their enemy is, they just ascribe it to me because most of the analysis is just vibes based. Most people are busy with their fucking day-to-day activities, whether it's the fact that they are permanently unfuckable, whether it's the fact that, you know, the cost of living is high and rent is getting worse and worse year over year. That's what people are predisposed with. So when they see one fucking YouTube video being like, Hasan is this, they watch it and go, well, I've made up my mind about that guy. I didn't like the vibes anyway. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's it. So I don't fault them for having these opinions unless they are like straight up. Unless they are, you know, insane and spend every waking moment hating on me. Okay? But most people in the real world do not know who the fuck I am. And a larger percentage of the people that know who the fuck I am do not have a negative opinion of me. They have a positive opinion of me. That's it. The problem, however, is that online, they made a fake list because they are mad you called them out while covering the tenant media. Oh, they just like added me onto a fake list. That's cool. But point is this, okay? The number one largest percentage of the population don't know who the fuck I am. The second largest percentage of the population that knows who I am at the very least will have a relatively positive view of me, okay? The third group on that line is people who don't have a positive view of me. The issue, however, is that the people that don't have a positive view of me especially are very online, okay? That's it. So that's the reason why you see a lot of that stuff, especially if you frequent Twitter. That's it. There are hate videos of you even in Russian. Wait, really? That's hilarious. I'd love to see that. If you are an independent thinker, okay, then you can make up your own mind. That's the point. Like, you should be able to come in here and make up your own mind. Whether you agree with my opinions or not, don't be fucking motivated by some dumbass YouTuber with an agenda. That's it. I don't want to get lost in the sauce talking about who hates me or whatever. I think it's stupid. As of yet, we can only assert that this is a list of POI, not a list of individuals who receive money from the Kremlin because of your past comments on the Russia-Ukraine war. It's not far-fetched that you could have been identified as a person of interest. Yeah, I know. That'd be awesome. But it'd make me sad because they didn't give me money. They didn't give me $400 grand a month. Anyway, let's continue. Giving attention to the haters, the best way to turn into a locale online. Exactly. Speaking of pro-Russian commentary,
time for elections. Is this the democracy that we were supporting? How many of you don't care? Raise your hand.
it's so funny because people will come in here and say this about, say these exact same words in my chat. And I'd be like, yeah, dude, they're invaded. I guess that's the difference between me and Tim Pool. Well, that and also minus $400,000 a month, you know, from the Russian government.
I raise my hand. I don't care about Ukraine. You know, I gotta be honest. I do care about Ukraine because I've been there several times. It's not like some random country. I've covered the news there, report on various stories, traveled around Kiev. You know, it is sad. It is sad. But this is exactly why we should not be involved. And this is...
Some other differences between me and Tim Pool. Hairline. Some other differences between me and Tim Pool. A high school diploma.
Evidence of the lie when they said we're defending democracy. No, we're defending Western energy interests. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said on Monday, it is not the right time for elections. And at the end of his 5-year term, as the end approaches, Zelensky argued in his Monday video address that Ukraine should not have to deal with elections as it continues to attempt to fend off Russia, which invaded Ukraine in February. He previously had not ruled out Ukraine holding a presidential contest next year, though elections are currently suspended in the country under martial law. And finally, the waves of any politically divisive things must stop. We must realize that now is the time of defense, the time of the battle that determines the fate of the state and people, not the time of manipulations which only Russia expects from Ukraine. I believe that now is not the right time for elections. And if we need to put an end to a political dispute and continue to work in unity, there are structures in the state that are capable of putting an end to it and giving society all the necessary answers. So there is no room left for conflicts and someone else's game against Ukraine. Presidential elections in Ukraine are scheduled to take place every 5 years. But it's not going to happen. Why? It's not a democracy. You know what'll happen? I bet the people of Ukraine say enough. The reports are that they're stopping buses, pulling off 50-year-old men and saying, you're going to the front line, handing them a weapon and saying, good luck. And what do you do if you run? Horrifying reports as to what happens to these people who are deserting and refusing to fight. Here's another, here it goes on. Ukrainian First Lady Olena Zelenska said in September that she did not know whether her husband would run for re-election in 2024. She also said that at the time, the country's ability to organize a free and fair election could factor into whether he would run for a second term. It will also depend whether our society would need him as a president. If he will feel that Ukrainian society will no longer wish him to be the president, he will probably not run. But I will support him whatever decision he takes. It would seem that knowing this, that the public does not support him, he's just decided there will not be elections. And this is what we're supposed to be funding. There's this quote as well. People are stealing like there's no tomorrow. So I bring you back to this pathetic
If you can't give us some financial support, okay, please give us a credit and we will give you back money.
No, you won't. Because people are stealing like there's no tomorrow. Ukraine is deeply corrupt. The United States is using the government, Ukraine and Zelensky as proxies so that we can try and gain territorial control. Now, with the expansion of war in Israel, the U.S. is being pulled on multiple fronts. And as Joe Biden and Janet Yellen try to claim, of course we can support and fund war across the world. We're America, gosh darn it. We cannot. It's impossible. The U.S. does not have the capabilities. I want to pause, and I want to talk about war. I want you to think about something. How many people?
It's just weird because like he never has like this kind of attitude about Israel Palestine. He's always like, oh, I don't know enough. Oh, I don't care about that much. I don't care about it. Yeah, he put a Ukrainian flag in his bio and an Israeli flag as well to meme chatters. He's memeing, okay? He's doing that to be like, see, like you won. I'd be easier to take seriously if his conclusion included, therefore we should stop sending aid to Israel. Yeah. Motherfucker who's never been to war getting ready to talk about war. I mean, look, the problem here is that in the sea of all of this madness, there are certain things that he says, and I can't believe I'm saying this, that aren't entirely incorrect. The issue is, of course, he has no genuine opinion on the matter. He has no genuine anti-war position across the board. And beyond that, he's getting paid by the Russian government to say these sorts of things. Hassan, please, you're too charitable. Yes, I am being hyper charitable here. Anyway, yeah, look at that. In your view, should immigration be kept at its present, increased or decreased? Increased, decreased. How did this happen? How did that happen? Anyway,
Migrants in crime are here in our country at levels never thought possible before, never even thought possible. You're not safe even sitting here, to be honest with you.
yeah, that's why he has the fucking the cum jar that he's speaking out of. $1 billion Guatemalans. 1 billion. 1 billion Guatemalans. They're in here. They're killing billions of Americans. Gorillions of Americans are being murdered by 1 billion Guatemalan migrants. Trillions, like numbers you've never heard before.
There are 59 days to go until Election Day, and the next big test in the presidential race comes Tuesday night. That is when Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump meet in Philadelphia for their first ever debate. The Harris campaign is camped out in Pennsylvania, which is seen as a must-win in November for both candidates. Weijia Zhang is traveling with the vice president, and she joins us from Pittsburgh. Weijia, good morning.
Good morning to you, Dana, and good morning to everybody. Vice President Harris is huddling with a team of advisors as she sharpens her case against Donald Trump, who she will come face-to-face with for the first time ever on debate night. A campaign official says she decided to hunker down and prepare here in Pennsylvania to underscore the importance of this state in the election. The latest CBS News Battleground Tracker shows that she and former President Donald Trump are virtually tied here with 50% each of the vote. This marks Harris's fourth trip here since launching her candidacy. Plus, even though she's only expected to make a few public appearances before she heads off to Philadelphia on Tuesday, she'll still be able to engage with voters and have some local headlines. One issue sure to come up on debate night is reproductive freedoms. And new this morning, the campaign has released a new ad that highlights comments from Trump about his part in reversing Roe v. Wade and stories from women who have been impacted since. The VP is coming off a big week for cash and political support, with Republican Liz Cheney and her father, former Vice President Dick Cheney, endorsing her, along with over 100 law enforcement officials from across the country and dozens of prominent CEOs, including James Murdoch, Mark Cuban, and Laurene Powell Jobs. And the Harris campaign says it raised $361 million in August, and that includes donations from 1.3 million first-time donors, and they're really hoping that that fresh excitement to fork over money turns into enthusiasm to go vote in November. Dana?
All right, Weijia, no shortage of headline-making news this election cycle. Thank you. We will have complete coverage of the presidential debate on Tuesday, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on CBS. That will be followed
I'm
by
stoked
live.
for this. I'm stoked to watch
with
it.
a closer look at the presidential race, and joining us are ABC White House correspondent Mary Alice Parks and contributing political correspondent Rachel Bade. Good morning to you both. Good morning. So, Rachel, let's start with you, because obviously we've got this big Dick Cheney sort of endorsement of Kamala Harris. That obviously shows that something's happening in the GOP, and obviously Kamala Harris is going to really capitalize on that.
Dick Cheney endorsing a Democrat. I mean,
Bro, these people are living in fucking La La Land, okay? They are living in fucking not America, I think. Wow. What an incredible endorsement, dude. What an incredible endorsement. I am so stoked on this, dude. Oh, man, it's so sick. Like, guys, Adolf Hitler endorsed Kamala Harris, okay? I mean, wow, even Adolf Hitler doesn't like Donald Trump is not exactly the fucking argument that you want to be crafting, okay? It's not an argument at all that you should be posting out there. You should not be. Please don't say this. When Vladimir Putin also jokingly endorses Hillary Clinton, obviously he's fucking memeing. But like when he does that, you don't see that as a good flex. Just, you know. maybe you shouldn't do it with Dick Cheney either. Fuck me, dude.
None of us had this on our bingo cards, frankly. Donald Trump has tried to downplay this, saying that he's an irrelevant rhino, he's a sort of a has-been, but this is big. I mean, if you think about it, Dick Cheney was one of the single greatest boogeymen for Democrats for a long time. He was the architect of the Iraq War. They called him a war criminal, and he demonized Democrats in return. And now they're going to be working together, which is just something we never predicted just a couple of years ago. A few points on this. Number one, it's not going to convince a ton of Republican voters to vote for Harris, but it might influence some, and in a tight election, just a little bit matters.
Wow, it's a tight election. Just a little bit matters. Good thing that she has no fucking immediate easy W that she could capture by, re-examining her position on American foreign policy, re-examining her position on Gaza, Bro, they are literally trying to win over 8 total people across 8 different states. But there are hundreds of thousands of voters across every fucking swing state. And they're just like, nah. That's how you know it's bullshit, okay?
Matters at the margins here. It also gives Trump-wary Republicans who don't want to vote for him a reason to vote for Harris. I mean, this is a guy who's very influential, and he could inspire some of those votes. And lastly, I would say that the Harris campaign is absolutely going to capitalize on this. I mean, I was just talking.
I have seen people who should know better saying, but see, it means that he's saying Trump is that dangerous. No, it's that Dick thinks Kamala continues his vision of the country, whereas Trump will screw the pooch. This is a huge endorsement to run the fuck away from. Send that fuck to The Hague. Yeah. Dude, I don't know what to say about this. Like, this is akin to just only running the NATO campaign. Every time people yelled at Joe Biden, he would come and told him he was old. He would come out and be like, NATO, I did NATO. The Finlandization of NATO is alive. Instead of the Finlandization of NATO, I did the NATOization of Finland. I'm the voter for the AUKUS voter. 5 eyes. Real lies. Realize real lies. Jack, 5 eyes. Why? Dick Cheney opposed releasing Nelson Mandela Head Start programs, MLK Day, and promoted the Iraq War, but people are applauding him for endorsing Kamala. Promoted the Iraq War. He is the architect of the Iraq War. Dick Cheney was putting out extraction maps of Iraqi oil fields in 1994. He's been trying to invade Iraq since 94, man. What are we talking about? He is the Iraq War, okay? He designed the war, and he designed exactly how Americans would be able to take advantage of the Iraq War.
But torture and privacy laws weren't the only laws Cheney rewrote with John Yoo. They had a full menu of legal opinions stretching and challenging constitutional and international law.
Good evening.
I gotta go pee.
Tonight we're offering the enemy combatant, whereby a person is not a prisoner of war or a criminal, which means, of course, that he has absolutely no protection under the law. We're also offering an extraordinary rendition where suspects are abducted without record on foreign soil and taken to foreign prisons in countries that still torture.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
We also have Guantanamo Bay, which is very, very complicated, but it does allow you to operate outside the purview of due process on land which isn't technically U.S. territory, but where we still do have control. And also we have a very fresh and delicious War Powers Act interpretation, which gives the executive branch broad powers to attack nations or people who it deems still possibly a threat. We have the fact that under the unitary executive theory, if the president does anything, it must be legal, which of course means you can do whatever the fuck you want. So, gentlemen, which would you like?
We'll have them all.
Excellent choice. Thank you.
Oh my lord. For younger chatters who might not understand, he was functionally the president. Dick Cheney is the only guy more evil than George W. Bush in the George W. Bush administration, because many of the things that George W. Bush signed off on, Dick Cheney wrote. Okay? That's it. Like George W. Bush, the only saving grace of him for all of this, like in terms of like getting the top slot of being the #1 war criminal, is straight up the fact that he's an absolute fucking dumbass. Here. Here. This is a great.
I've been working with these focus groups and advertising executives.
And by the way, the person that they're talking about here is Frank Luntz, a reply guy of mine.
To try and sell the war on terror.
I'll reiterate, we are still being recorded, and there still may or may not be
The
clients
situation-
back behind the two-way.
These guys are pretty sharp. Go on.
There's a problem. The results show that people are confused.
You all support the president. You hate terrorism, yet you're still confused. Can you tell me why? Anybody?
Don't we have to just get Osama bin Laden? He did it. So why are they calling it a war? A war with who?
Okay, thank you, Mark. Jasmine, jump in, please.
I don't get what this Al-Qaeda is. Are they a country? Like, why can't we just bomb them?
That's really interesting. Is anybody else confused about what Al-Qaeda is? Show of hands, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
In 2002, the Pentagon oversaw focus groups run by top-level PR execs like Tory Clark, author of the book Lipstick on a Pig, Winning in the No-Spin Era.
6, that's a lot of you, right?
Sorry, the focus group for Frank Luntz was the focus group testing for Frank Luntz was on the death tax that you know as the death tax. It used to be called the estate tax. He was the one who spun that into the death tax and figured out a way to like make it seem as though every American is impacted by it.
Right? Would it be less
Also from the motherfucking Dick Cheney, another incredible Dick Cheney invention.
confusing if it was a country?
Damn right. I'm angry as hell. We've got to fuck someone up.
Got it. Mark, there's really strong feelings coming from Mark. I'm interested. Does anybody else feel the same or agree?
They understand we're at war, but they don't know against who.
They want a country. It's cleaner, simpler.
That would certainly help us legally.
Well, looks like it's time to take a rack.
He's like, I got just the country, man. Since 1994, I've been pushing for this shit. For the record, those maps that they're showing here, they're real. Those are real maps. Real maps that existed since 1994. Okay? Like, Dick Cheney wanted to go to war with Iraq so they could take Iraq oil refineries and parse through all of Iraq's natural resources with American and Western gold as well, but still, the oil part is the most significant part of this process. Okay? Cheney's Energy Task Force mapped Iraq's oil fields during 2001. On January 29, 2001, just after he entered office, President Bush announced the creation of a new cabinet-level energy task force, National Energy Task Force, to be headed by Vice President Cheney. Given Vice President Cheney's close ties to the energy industry, there were concerns about potential conflicts of interest from the start. Here's an excerpt from the president question and answer session that afternoon. In closed meetings about a month later, Cheney's Energy Task Force discussed the map and charts shown below. This map of Iraq's oil fields shown above was obtained by Judicial Watch from the Commerce Department as a result from the group's Freedom of Information Act lawsuit regarding the activities of the Cheney Energy Task Force. It is dated March 5th, 2001. Foreign suitors for Iraqi oil field contracts. This is before 9/11. Okay? This is before 9/11. You need to understand. Cheney also, very famously, since 1994, was openly advocating to invade Iraq. Cheney has never stopped trying to invade Iraq, openly petitioning the government to invade Iraq.
It is about goddamn time.
It's called the Office of Special Plans. Tenet is not yet serious enough.
Why do people hate on that movie so much? Vice? It's Adam McKay's greatest work, in my opinion. This probably is his best work. If you are a long-term Hasan Abi head, if you've been a fan for a while, you have probably seen every part of this movie, because I've watched through clips this movie probably 10 times over. I think it's better than Big Short.
Threat that Saddam poses, the global war on terror. But I can promise you that this intelligence group will be.
Wolfie, I got something.
Transmissions. If there's a donkey with a radio up its ass, I want to know what it's transmitting.
I think that's an excellent idea. We want to take that motherfucker Saddam down for a long time.
Here's a report that says Mohammed Atta, one of the 9/11 hijackers, may have met with an Iraqi spy in Prague.
It's a really strong statement. Does anybody agree with that statement?
Wait a minute, we can't just bomb people.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
It's from Czech intelligence, and they question its credibility.
I've been to Prague. They question everything. Who wants to be an anonymous source?
Make sure you work in the phrase, we don't want the smoking gun to be a mushroom cloud. That focus group through the roof.
There will always be uncertainty about when he will acquire nuclear weapons.
Hey, by the way, the American principle of putting black and brown people into positions of power to do the bidding of the white supremacist agenda continued through the George W. Bush administration as well. So before people go, oh, what do you mean? Like black people cannot be loyal servants and subjects and advocates of the Western chauvinist perspective. Well, the George W. Bush administration kind of did that a lot. Colin Powell, famously, Condoleezza Rice as well. Just remember that, okay? Just remember that.
But we don't want the smoking gun to be a mushroom
There
cloud.
is a smoking gun or a mushroom cloud.
Simply
We have waited
stated,
too long.
there is no doubt that Saddam Hussein now has weapons of mass destruction.
We got to get rid of this dictator. He's got anthrax. He's got all these weapons.
There is no doubt he is amassing them to use them against our friends, against our allies, and against us.
When, and not if, but when Saddam creates and uses nuclear weapons, what will we tell the American people?
Saddam Hussein will continue to increase his capacity to wage biological and chemical warfare.
To show that we will stand up for what we know to be right. To show that we will confront the tyrannies and dictatorships and
Fucking demons, dude. They had this, bro, they have this fucking same attitude anytime there is any kind of war that America is in favor of. Everybody gets up in arms and uses the same exact fucking statements across the motherfucking board and across the pond. Doesn't that just strike you as odd? It's just always, our enemies are always the evil ones. Our enemies are always evil. We have to kill them. We have to fight them. We have to kill them dead.
terrorists who put our way of life at risk.
Winning a second UN resolution authorizing war against Iraq. So
The
tonight,
troubled world
we'll go on
and the
that.
hopes of an oppressed people.
Tribe has spoken.
Polling for an invasion of Iraq is at 53%. A focus group show people still aren't sure about a connection between Saddam and Al-Qaeda.
And France and Germany have both said that they will not join our coalition, and neither will Israel.
Harry and I, we went to the wall together with Conde. We prayed together. Israel's one of our closest allies.
They said an invasion of Iraq would destabilize the region, sir, and they don't believe Saddam is an immediate threat.
Well, that's not good. I really want a strong coalition for this.
I have an idea. Secretary Powell has the highest trustworthy ratings of all of us. What if he gave an address to the UN and the American people to push this over the finish line?
Carl, I have been very vocal about my reservations about invading Iraq.
No, Colin, you're such a nervous Nelly.
We are talking about invading a sovereign.
Yeah, I don't know about the Israel across the board not wanting the invasion of Iraq, because I know Benjamin Netanyahu was definitely a big fan.
Sovereign nation without any provocation, Don. It is a sovereign nation, Don.
You're wrong.
What's the exit strategy? What about the intelligence? Has anybody tried? Does the intelligence matter to you at all?
Please,
you break it, you bought it. You break it, you bought it.
Chicken shit.
Hey, all right. Let's slow down. Enough of that, guys.
You will. You're gonna take Saddam down or not? You are the president. War is yours. But, you and us, some coalition, do not share powers that are yours alone.
George, make sure Powell sees the intelligence.
Sir.
Colin, I want you to make that speech. I'm president. I want this to happen.
What is this? I've gotten over 200 plus hate replies to my comment. And private threats thought it was funny. Hasan Parker helped me so much. Is this your comment? Hasan may have saved me. Crowder to Hasan. And private threats, and I thought it was funny. What is your comment? I don't even know what your comment is. The video itself is actually pretty solid. 13-year-old me switching from the worst side of YouTube to the best.
Don't have to be the bad guy.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people like this in the chat. What? Crowder to Hasan, 200. I'm on the left, but Hasan is a terrorist sympathizer and a verifiable liar. Same shit, different toilet. Bro said Hitler to super Hitler. Steven Crowder is Hitler and I'm super Hitler. Dog. Hasan supports Russia just like the far right. Congratulations on meeting the horseshoe. The Russian army literally made an ad where they depicted Hasan Piker as a gay fake man who paints his nails. Hasan has been against Ukraine since day one and has been pro-Russia even after finding out people like Tim Pool and Lauren Chan were getting paid off by them. He literally raised hundreds of thousands for Ukrainians during his initial start of the war, announced this isn't justification. He explains that the U.S. is at fault and the only benefiting party from this. U.S. congressmen proudly said they destroyed Russia's army without sending a single U.S. soldier by giving Ukrainians their old weapons. It's so obvious they don't give a fuck about Ukrainian people. It's a really idiotic way of thinking. He justified Russia taking Ukrainian regions, said Ukrainians are Russians, and said that Ukrainians are Russians. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, like you got to be really fucking in. Like I don't know how you can be like I hate Steven Crowder because he's Hitler, and I hate Hasan way more because he's super Hitler. Like, what the fuck does that even? I need to understand the brains of some of these people. Like, how do you have that level of brain damage? By the way, 53 people liked it. Like, you have to have straight up, like, verifiable brain damage. For some reason, recently, anytime you're mentioned on a page that's not a fan page, TikTok losers seem to think you love Russia and hate Ukraine. Yeah, it's gotten a lot worse recently. I don't know where it came from. I think maybe people are because like Ukraine is the subject matter again, and I've linked the hate video in Russian, but it got timed out. It has 500K viewers, and the Russian streamers have reacted to it. Wait, what?
Здорово, геймеры! С вами...
Streaming is harder than working. Hasan, I'd be worst streamers, number 12. Oh, this isn't even about me, like, who's been heavily criticized lately. Yeah, no, this isn't even me, like, the only funny moment with him was when he was watching one satirical review of Twitch streamers where at some point the author joked about Hasan. He immediately paused the video and started talking about something, but as soon as the video continued, the first phrase was, "Thank you for unpausing the video, Hasan." That person is a fan of mine. The hate Russia, the hater video from Russia has nothing to do with my positions on Russia's unjustifiable and illegal invasion of Ukraine. It's because your Israel takes ended up being right, so they had to move the goalposts. Yeah, I know. They're lashing out at everyone online who ever called for Ukraine to seek diplomacy early after watching the cursed offensive fall flat. Ay, ay, ay. This was a good Hasan shout out too. Yeah, I mean, that one is like, this one is a great video. But I mean, there's a lot of haters. There's a lot of fucking lovers. Who gives a shit? But yeah, overall, my food is here, thankfully. I'm starving. The guy saying you're super Hitler has a, like, dude, there is no, like, the thing is, I just want to know. Why are you allowing a comment with 53 likes to drag you into the trenches, dog? No bus driver gives a fuck about this. No. This is entirely different. Hating Hasan is a whole industry of its own. The Hasan hater industrial complex. Yes. But I want to understand what, like, is going on inside the mind of a person who has arrived at this. Because, like, clearly their heart is in the right place. Because they're comparing Crowder to Hitler. You know what I mean? So, like, it's a little bit different than, like it just is something just doesn't add up. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you think Crowder is Adolf Hitler, how the fuck did you arrive at me being, like, super Hitler? Like, I just don't know. I don't know how you do that. Liberals have now fully bought into the double genocide conspiracy. No, this is beyond that, dude. I think you supported Russia at first because of some West imperialist bullshit, but now you support Ukraine because Russia is an actual far-right government. No, Russia was a far-right government even back then. I did not support Russia, okay? I always made the distinction between Russia's annexation of Crimea being very different than Russia full-blown invading Ukraine, okay? The outcome and the results were entirely different as well. Hold on. Dude, I never supported Russia. Like, this is a lie that has been kept up from the jump. And there are a shit ton of clip chimps and a shit ton of like 500,000 viewed YouTube videos on the subject matter that have continued for years and years and years and years. And that is precisely the reason why, like, if you ask enough people, I'm sure there's people who think like, I want children, like Israeli children, Jewish children to be murdered. There's a shit ton of videos on that too. It's just objectively untrue. Do you understand? Like, people just make shit up and then they go along with it. It's vibes based.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get back to fucking Dick Cheney.
Sure. I look forward to being briefed on that intelligence.
On another note, I've been handed a credible report of a small terrorist enclave in northeastern Iraq. If we're going to invade, we suggest taking it out before.
Let it go, George. We have bigger fish to fry.
Let me see that intelligence.
Of course.
That classified document described a terrorist named Abu Musab al-Zarqawi, who had started as a drug dealer and pimp before becoming fully radicalized in a Jordanian prison. Zarqawi went to meet bin Laden in Afghanistan.
Did he or did he not meet with Al-Qaeda?
But Zarqawi had vowed to kill all Shia Muslims, and bin Laden's mother was Shia. So the meeting didn't go over well.
They had no operational contact.
Hogwash.
Larry, have you seen this speech?
Yes, sir. It's bone thin. I saw at least 5 pieces of disproved intel in there.
Who wrote it?
Yeah, they said it was the president, but I think you can guess who really wrote it.
Well, there's no need to yell, Larry. Yeah, well, we reviewed the speech. We gave some notes.
Powell really doesn't have a clue, does he?
After the U.S. invaded Afghanistan, Zarqawi set up shop in Iraq. It was the only connection Cheney had between Al-Qaeda and Iraq.
The Security Council will now begin its consideration of item 2 of the agenda. I call now on the distinguished Secretary of State of the United States of America, His Excellency, Mr. Colin Powell.
My purpose here today is to share with you what the United States knows about Iraq's weapons of mass destruction, as well as Iraq's involvement in terrorism. Iraq today harbors a deadly terrorist network headed by Abu Musab al-Zarqawi, an associate and collaborator.
Powell's UN address was seen by millions of Americans, but other people were watching as well.
Collaborator of Osama bin Laden and his Al-Qaeda lieutenants.
He was like, damn, Zarqawi mentioned. I didn't know I had the juice like that. Motherfucker was like, wait, what? Damn, dog. I didn't know it was popping like that. This is how fucking Kim Jong-un must feel. Anytime America brings his ass up. Like, he's like, what? Yo, that's me on the TV, bro. Hey, yo. They're talking about me on the big screen, dog. Yo, we made it. The consequences of such, careless decisions are obvious.
Zarqawi's activities are not
The great general of America saying his name over and over again immediately made Zarqawi a star.
staying in the capital of Iraq for more.
Allahu Akbar!
Within a day, he had gone into hiding.
Al-Qaeda, but these denials are simply not credible. They are simply not credible. An Al-Qaeda source tells us that Saddam and bin Laden reached an understanding that Al-Qaeda would no longer support activities against Baghdad.
By the time we invaded Iraq, 70% of Americans thought that Saddam Hussein was involved in 9/11.
Yep. That's why I always love when they show these polls in the media where they'll be like, remember, it was like 5 to 6 months. 5 to 6 months into like Israel's fucking invasion of Gaza and genocide of Palestinians. And there was a poll I remember that was very instructive where the poll said, I think like the majority of Americans don't know if more Palestinians or more Israelis have been killed in the conflict. And I was like, bro, you're just flexing at that point. That's what I like to call the media flexing, to show their work, basically, to be like, hey, see, this is what we did. Okay. I like that they act as though this happened totally random, totally at random, that like, you know, Americans at that point, by the way, it was like 20x, 30x or some shit, or 20x at that point. Or, I mean, not, it was, I forget which point it was, but anyway, here, look. Majority in the U.S. say Israel has valid reason for fighting. Fewer say the same about Hamas. 57% express sympathy for both Israelis and Palestinians. Yeah, it was like, they could not figure out who was getting killed more. I wonder how.
Talking with someone close to the campaign, they said that this basically helps her build this, broad coalition that she's going to need to defeat Donald Trump. And so I wouldn't be surprised to see if she's all of a sudden touting Dick Cheney in either campaign ads or on stage. And wow, this is just sort of mind-blowing that that's happening.
It will be interesting to see how they try to capitalize on that. One of the top issues, of course, is the economy. And Mary Alice, an area where Trump has an edge in the polls, but we're seeing Harris really try to go on the offensive by unveiling new economic policies ahead of the debate.
Yeah, absolutely. She's going after these more moderate sort of Chamber of Commerce type Republicans. I mean, this was a bit of a Biden strategy, but she's really doubling down with some new policy proposals. She was out there pitching a 28% capital gains tax. That's an increase in the current tax, but way less than what President Biden was pitching. Probably also a little bit more reasonable, something that she might actually be able to get through Congress if she wins. And she pitched a 10-fold increase in tax deductions for small businesses.
Whoa.
I mean, look, Democrats have long thought that these sort of Chamber of Commerce style Republicans don't feel like they have a home in the MAGA movement, that they're really still gettable. You know, it's going to be interesting on the debate stage, I think, too, if she zeroes in on the cost of childcare. This is something that, of course, businesses are talking about. It's impacting women in the workplace. And last week, Donald Trump got that question, what he would do to lower the cost of childcare. And he fumbled. I mean, he gave a word salad non-answer that a lot of people in the business community, a lot of moms, a lot of Democrats really jumped on. So I imagine that sort of across the board. To Rachel's point, you know, she's going to try to pitch herself as someone that is building a coalition, even on the economy, that includes everyone from Elizabeth Warren to Liz Cheney.
So, Mary Alice, let's talk more about the debate and some of the lines of attack that we could see both from Kamala Harris and Donald Trump.
I'm thinking of this line in her stump speech. She says, Donald Trump, if you have something to say it to my face. I mean, those are fighting words. That is someone who sounds ready to rumble. Like, she has been absolutely itching for this. You know, the Democrats I talked to, they say that they want to see that prosecutor tone from her. They feel like there's so much for her to talk about, especially when it comes to January 6th, when it comes to election denial. You know, I think that they feel, a lot of Democrats feel like Hillary Clinton, even Joe Biden had their own baggage, but that she is maybe unique in that if she has less baggage, she can really focus in on Trump's baggage. You know, Trump, for his part, his lines of attack about her have been all over the board. You know, I think that we're going to likely see him focus on policy, talk about places where she's flip-flopped. But on the stump, he often says things like, she's just not smart. And I just feel like on the debate stage, those personal attack lines are not going to land.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch for sure. Big pivotal debate coming up.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Mary Alice, Rachel Bate. As always, we appreciate it.
I'm honored to have their endorsement, and I think that what they both, as leaders who are well respected, are making an important statement that it's okay, and if not important, to put country above party. And I'm honored to have their support, and I think it's an important statement right now. A lot of what I think is happening, and I was just talking with some folks here in Pittsburgh about it, is that people are exhausted about the division and the attempts to kind of divide us as Americans. And them stepping up to make this public statement, I think, is courageous, but also for people like the folks I was just talking with, it really reinforces for them that we love our country and we have more in common than what separates us.
I think we forget that, like, that Republican Party was so unpopular, Americans voted for a black man. Okay? Like, that's how unpopular that Republican Party was. Okay? Like, it's kind of crazy to be like, those guys are, I'm glad that they're, you know, endorsing me. It's great. Yeah, they voted for a black man whose middle name was Hussein. They voted for a black man whose middle name is Hussein, bro.
The new equipment, the new systems that Al Gore and I are committed to giving them.
Bernie, this is a special interest of mine. I'd like a chance to elaborate further, if I might.
Because they need the new equipment, the new systems that Al Gore.
Some more news broke this down so great how Dems thought they had to go right. Okay, let's just hear what he had to say about how he broke the Democratic Party.
People don't really talk about what Reagan did to the Democrats, mainly because their evolution is more like a series of reactions to Reagan's popularity and policies. But there's a strong case to be made that without Reagan's political victories, the left-leaning party would be leaning a lot more left. But it's not all Reagan's fault. In fact, you can pin a lot of it on Jimmy Carter. Sorry, I know we all love the old elfish codger. What with the peanuts, and the guinea worm eradication, and the house building, and the huge, huge dick. So, Long Jim came into office right at the end of both the Vietnam War and the Watergate scandal. Needless to say, people were fairly suspicious of public institutions. For this reason, Jimmy James, with the big old dick, originally ran as a Washington outsider, and by definition had to distance himself from New Deal politics. He was socially liberal, fiscally conservative, and ultimately his 1976 election win wasn't the big exciting, yes we can victory. For starters, he was running against Ford, the guy who took over after the crime guy stepped down. Americans were so unenthused that on election day, nearly half of all registered voters opted to stay home. Again, no one was particularly excited about the federal government at this point. The result being a guy who, bless his somehow still beating heart, appeared intent on pulling the Democratic Party closer to the center. So this is all to say that the Democrats kinda eked by with Carter, who firmly aimed for...
A lot of shit he did was ass. Like, he gets a pass so fucking hard because people, I think, falsely point to the trajectory of the Democratic Party shifting to the right with Bill Clinton, but Jimmy Carter was the OG. He was the method.
For the middle by focusing a whole lot on deregulation. And so, by the end of his first term, America was not doing so great. Unemployment, inflation, and economic stagnation were all very much a problem. Not to mention the Iranian hostage crisis, which Carter completely failed to solve and in fact cost the lives of 8 US service members. Boy, this all feels familiar for some reason. So, by the primaries, Carter had one of the lowest approval ratings ever. This resulted in turmoil within the party as Jimmy was challenged by Senator Ted Kennedy, who vocally desired to bring back the New Deal policies that had worked so well in the past. Weird how they just rejected that very popular stuff. It's just weird that Democrats did this really popular and good thing in the 1930s and into the late 60s, and then suddenly decided to reject it instead of bragging about it and building upon it. But Ted Kennedy also thought it was weird, and so he ran against Carter on that message. The infighting got so bad that there was nearly a fistfight at the DNC between Kennedy and Carter supporters. Not a great look when people already lost faith in the government, but man, boy, man, oh boy, oh man, oh boy. So we got this establishment Democrat aiming for the middle while shutting out the more progressive side of the party as like a political tactic against a far-right candidate. It feels familiar.
And although he won primary contests in California and New York, it was Carter who arrived at the convention with a majority of delegates. But Kennedy, like Bernie Sanders today, argued he had the momentum and would do better against Ronald Reagan. Carter and Kennedy shook hands, but Carter's team never forgave Kennedy for weakening their candidate in the battle against Ronald Reagan.
Feels so familiar how they blamed Kennedy as if it's the progressives that cost them the election. Because, yeah, Carter was going to lose the shit out of that election. After all, he couldn't run as an outsider now that he was literally the president during a time where gas prices were super high and there was a crisis overseas. So familiar. And Reagan took full advantage of this situation, famously asking debate viewers, quote,
"Are you better off than you were 4 years ago?"
It was pretty bad.
Damn, I can't seem to put my finger on it, but like, even that line directly bar for bar is so familiar. Oh, well, it's probably nothing. We shouldn't think about that. It's probably insignificant, less significant than the top of the hour ad break, for example, especially if you're subscribed. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Also familiar, and the Carter camp's only...
Wait, what? Whoa, wait, what?
4 years ago.
It was pretty bad. Also familiar.
Are you better off now than you were when I was president? Our economy is shattered. Our border has been erased. We're in decline. Wait, what? What? Hey, yo, you mean to tell me Donald Trump, who tailored almost all of his fucking strategies, with the exception of the immigration stuff, off of Ronaldo Reagan, stole that too for word? That's crazy.
Familiar. And the Carter camp's only ace in the hole during their campaign was to point out correctly that Ronald Reagan...
I mean, even fucking Make America Great Again, by the way,
was a racist. And while that was, again, accurate, voters at the time saw the attacks as mean and negative. Boy, the Democrats resting their entire campaign on how the other guy is racist and bad? Why does that feel familiar? Anywho, Reagan won, and his victory was seen as the end for New Deal Democrats, which, again, weird, since that shouldn't have been the lesson here. Reagan didn't win against a New Deal Democrat. He ran against a Dem that specifically distanced himself from New Deal politics. Odd. But despite this, Reagan's dominance caused a new shift to the center. You know, because many politicians don't believe in anything except what it takes to stay in office. In 1981, 37 Democratic senators joined Republicans to pass Reagan's first major tax cut legislation. That legislation slashed personal, corporate, and estate taxes. As a result, reducing federal revenue by $750 billion and pushing lawmakers to make excessive cuts to public programs in an effort to make up the difference. But at least we got to pay less taxes, yeah? Kinda. The bottom tax bracket, as in the poorest Americans, saw their taxes cut from 14% to 11%, which is not nothing. That's like less than $100 back in the 80s, depending on your income. So almost nothing. Meanwhile, the wealthiest Americans...
Wait. Who else did that? I can't think of it. I can't seem to put my finger on it, but I feel like there was another president that recently did that.
Americans had theirs cut from 70% to 50% for a total of $6.7 billion. If that doesn't sound like much, keep in mind that this is 80s money. The richest American at that time only had around $2 billion, also in 80s money, and was one of the very few billionaires in the country. Weird how there are so many more billionaires now. I wonder how the rich kept getting richer like that. And by the way, when I say wealthiest Americans, I am referring to only 82,000 Americans total. In other words, the literal 0.1%. Anyway, that same year, a Democrat-controlled House easily passed Reagan's budget plan, which included massive cuts to public programs and a near-total evisceration of the welfare system, resulting in almost 500,000 families getting kicked off of welfare and over 1 million workers losing their eligibility for unemployment benefits. But it was a small price to pay to lower Donald Trump's taxes specifically.
Thank you, Democrats. Very cool. I love bipartisanship. And you know there was dumbasses. There was no Twitch chat, obviously, back then. But if there was, I would be saying the exact same shit I'm saying right now. These guys are dumb as fuck. Why the fuck are you moving away from the New Deal style of progressive messaging? Americans clearly love this shit. You're so fucking stupid for not running this campaign. And people will be like, oh, you don't understand. Ronald Reagan hates that. And he's really popular. And then when he's in office, we'll push for his tax cuts and deregulation. We'll vote for it. Because we're fucking assholes. We're fucking corrupt assholes. And then people that defend those corrupt assholes be like, Hasan, you just don't understand. You need to have a really fucking high IQ to recognize that like neoliberalism actually was really good for the American economy. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It literally gutted all of our institutions. Oh, no.
Cool. So cut to 1984, and Reagan would once more crush his Democratic opponent, in this case, Walter Mondale. Mondale primarily ran on tax hikes aimed to fix the budget, which sounds super exciting. But at this point, the economy under Reagan was recovering, and ultimately, Mondale never really had a shot at the big chair. His big focus was the growing deficit and more abstract and long-term issues that completely failed to charge people up. A real mitt, if you will. In fact, Mondale lost so hard to Reagan that he freaking quit politics. Mitt. Oh, snap! I guess he listened to me back in 2023. All right. Anyway, this loss caused the Democrats to continue to believe that their party needed to move even more to the right, specifically by
It's so funny because Dems love losers so much they love Mitt Romney.
Focusing on fiscal responsibility and distancing themselves from the so-called special interest groups that originally glommed onto the New Deal. You know, unions, black people, women, environmentalists, gays, otherwise known as people. This continued to make zero sense since Mondale wasn't a progressive candidate, and if anything, the lesson here should be to stop aiming for the middle. Like, even political analysts at the time saw this move as a massive miscalculation, pointing out that the New Deal policies themselves were still very popular among the American public. Sort of like those polls that find that socialized healthcare is popular among American voters as long as you don't call it that. And this misguided idea that New Deal liberalism and progressive policies were unpopular dug in even further after Michael Dukakis lost to George H.W. CIA Bush, Reagan's vice president, in 1988. Now,
who may or may not have killed JFK. May or may not have. He does not remember what he was doing in Dallas at the time. He was there. He just doesn't remember what he was doing that day. We don't know. We don't know if he was responsible. He simply does not remember. He was in the area and he can't recall.
Talked about, but will later, is how Reagan and the GOP had gradually changed their campaign strategies to, dare I say, scumbag shit. For example, remember the Iran hostage crisis that Carter dealt with? A fun little fact there is that Reagan actually had political operatives in the Middle East during that time who were there specifically to convince leaders to hold onto the hostages until after the...
Dude, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Guys, this seems kind of familiar. I can't seem to put... I know I keep repeating myself. This seems kind of familiar. I can't seem to put my finger on it. Oh, well, I'm sure it won't happen again, and it's certainly not happening right now. It must be a fucking coincidence! Ah!
Election. Wow. Fucking wow. Disgusting.
This is why I tell you all the time, I don't have the fucking gift of prophecy, okay? I guess read more than you did about what America did back then, because ain't nobody is changing the system, dog. So they keep doing it. Nixon did it too, and so did Reagan, and so is Donald Trump.
This is all to say that Reagan was obviously very much still involved with the campaign against Dukakis and heavily pushed the idea that the Democratic candidate was a spendocrat liberal. And while that didn't have to be a death sentence, amazingly, Dukakis spent most of this campaign denying that until right before the election. Basically, the GOP wagged their finger and shrilled, "He's a liberal!" while Dooku shouted back, "Nuh-uh! I'm not." And then, a month before the election, was like, "Actually, I kinda am." In other words, the Democrats had moved so far away from progressive politics that they instinctively treated accusations of it like a slur, the result being a perpetual state of defense against an opposing party that was more than...
God, there's just... God, it seems so... Again, it's weird. It seems so familiar. It seems so familiar. I wonder what the chatters would have been saying back then. Hasan, you don't understand. Actually, the broad majority of Americans are actually moderate and want, tax credits for new startups being launched. They definitely hate broad, sweeping, progressive, universal programs. Hate that. I think one of the funniest aspects of this never-ending cycle of stupidity is the objectively false notion that like Democrats are doing anything to fucking win. Okay. Like, they're not. Once you just drop that notion, this becomes much clearer for you. You know, the idea that like Democrats want to win and that's why they're making these decisions is just manufactured consent. You're a fucking idiot for believing it. You are dumb for believing it. Some Democrats do genuinely think that this kind of attitude is actually going to help them win. But many don't give a fuck. Okay, they're lining their goddamn pockets. If you can understand that about AIPAC, you can understand it about every fucking other lobbying group.
Happy to trash Dukakis for things like his mental health. Of course, there were other people helping Dukakis lose along the way. CNN, for one.
Governor, if Kitty Dukakis were raped and murdered, would you favor an irrevocable death penalty for the killer?
Oh, so that's where that Simpsons gag came from. Also, what the fuck, CNN? What the fuck? That question is designed to have no good...
They did that to Bernie Sanders in Massachusetts, where they were like, you want prisoners to be able to vote? You want prisoners to be able to vote? Does that mean you want the Boston Marathon bomber to be able to vote? Also by CNN. Also by CNN.
Good answers. Holy.
That question seems familiar. Has anyone ever asked you things like that in chat? No. No, never. Chatters would never come in with that idiotic ass fucking question. They'd be like, oh, what if your fucking family members are raped and murdered? Oh, what then, libtard? Bitch, you'd want the death penalty then, dumbass. It's like, yeah, dude, that's why we don't make the fucking victims' family members sit on the jury, you fucking dingus. There's an entire reason for that, you know? Yeah. Understandably, you would be a little bit more emotional about it, but the law is not supposed to be that way. Do you want prisoners to vote, lol? Yes, I do. What are they going to do? Vote for crime to be legal? Is that what you think is going to happen? Yes, of course I want prisoners to vote. What are you, fucking stupid? They're human beings, dog. One of the coolest parts of the American, one of the only good things about American democracy is that you can literally run for president from prison, okay? And one of the best runs for president did actually happen from prison, Eugene V. Debs. Now, having said that, I think on principle it's a good idea. It's a good thing. Okay? But beyond that, I think prisoners should also be able to vote. There is no better way to ensure that there's some kind of reform. They're already fucking collected in the census data. It is ridiculous. They're enslaved. They are, not only are they like legally slaves, okay? That is what they are. It is in the law, okay? Not only are they enslaved, they're also, you know, playing a role in how large the district is and what kind of funding the district gets, but have no say in where that funding goes. They're still fucking human beings. It's crazy to me that, like, fundamentally, I think one of the worst aspects of the 13th Amendment that plays a major role in Americans, like, backwards thinking in terms of, like, what prison is supposed to look like and what prison is supposed to be for, okay, is that slavery is not illegal across the board. That slavery can still be utilized as a means of punishment. This is literally at the heart of the problem, okay? I don't think they should. It's a waste of resources for people that got removed from society. Dog, do you think when someone goes to prison, they're removed from society? You realize that there is, like, it's not permanent. Like, no one is, like, people do get permanent permanent sentences, but, like, the broad majority of prisoners are not there forever. It's actually that fact. That is when they can go out, they can vote then. First of all, I already gave you sneakily the actual reasons as to why I think prisoners should be able to vote. You just didn't pick up on it. But one, they should. You're right. Felon restoration. Felon vote restoration is actually pretty fucking profoundly popular, like in the state of Florida, where it won by massive margins, and then Ron DeSantis still instituted a poll tax regardless. That was unconstitutional, but doesn't matter because America's not a real democracy, nor does it care about doing good things. That's number one. Number two, they should still be able to vote even while they are in prison. And yes, I mean, like, pedophile child rapists do still get one singular vote in that process. Okay, because the broad majority of prisoners are not pedophile child rapists. Okay, and regardless of what the fucking position is, and this is not me saying I, like those people. Of course I don't. They're evil fucking scumbags. Having said that, however, they are still evil fucking scumbags that deserve to have one singular vote because the broad majority of prisoners are currently being treated as subhuman. Okay. As a prisoner, I disagree with you. How can you verify that we've been effectively rehabilitated? Just hypothetically, I'm a prisoner, by the way. I'm a prisoner and I love prison. which is where I can tune into the twitch.tv/Hasanabi broadcast. Okay, with no restrictions, which is why I want to stay here forever.
Fucking shit. So yeah, this is the Willie Horton stuff. Remember the Willie Horton ad?
Dukakis not only opposes the death penalty, he allowed first-degree murderers to have weekend passes from prison. One was Willie Horton, who murdered a boy in a robbery, stabbing him 19 times. Despite a life sentence, Horton received 10 weekend passes from prison. Horton fled, kidnapped a young couple, stabbing the man and repeatedly raping his girlfriend.
Yeah, there it is. So in the years of Reagan, the GOP had built an extremely effective mudslinging machine, and Dooku's was the first person in the sloppy crosshairs. And the media glommed onto the crime narrative. They loved doing that. Also, that tank photo didn't help. He was steamrolled, or tank-rolled, I guess. And so, like Reagan, Bush very decidedly took it with 53% of the popular vote and 79% of the electoral votes. And so for the entirety of the 80s into 1993, the Democrats sat and watched Republican presidents maintain control of the executive branch. And boy, that messed them up. So after the break, we will talk about what happened when the Democrats finally got back that control. Was it good? Who can say? Unless you look it up like we did. Be right back.
Hello, my lambs. I don't know if you know this, but I recently moved to the mountains. And like everyone up here, I've spent most of my time trying to find and force Bigfoot to be my best friend. And Simply Safe has helped me try to achieve that goal. Thanks to their camera system, I can sit up all night looking for Sasquatch on my property from the safety of being inside my house. My Sasquatch. My Sasquatch.
Are they getting bigger? It's taking way more wax to just stun them now. And even then, they thank me for it. I hit them a bunch of times and they're like, thank you. It's not great. But hey now, hello, we are back. So back. As back as the Democrats were when Bill Clinton won the 1992 election. If you recall from before the ad times, we are discussing how Ronald Reagan managed to scare the Democratic Party into rejecting the New Deal politics that made them popular in the first place. And while we're now one president removed, even when Democrats finally retook the White House, they were still chasing Reagan's popularity by employing Reagan-era policy. Bill Clinton was one of the worst enemies welfare ever faced. If Ronald Reagan was its arch nemesis, Clinton was a solid sub-boss, like Carl in Die Hard. Or one of those freaks in Mad Max who barely has any lines, but is always kind of off to the side wearing a coat made of teeth and who's called, like, the Hair Eater. Anyway, Reaganized or third-way Democrats like Clinton thought that embracing more conservative economic and social welfare policy.
People say Cody collab when? Dog, I've literally had him on the broadcast before, years ago. I love Cody. The only reason why I don't watch them on stream regularly is because their videos are incredibly well thought out, incredibly well written, very funny. It's just that they're really long. So that's it. And by the way, this is the last part of the video that I'm going to be watching. That's it.
Policies would distance themselves from irresponsible liberalism and help reestablish the left as an effective party. When Clinton ran for president in 1992, he did so with a campaign ad promising to end welfare as we know it, as though welfare was a fucking minotaur, something crushing us all under its horrible cloven boot, rather than a basic safety net that was never a significant drain on the economy. And when he was up for re-election in 1996, Clinton followed through on his promise, signing the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act, otherwise known as the Welfare Reform Act. The legislation got rid of the much-needed cash assistance program for low-income families and replaced it with TANF, or Temporary Assistance for Needy Families. At this point, many states have done away with the program altogether, or made it so hard to access the funds that a lot of people don't even bother. For For example, as of 2015, 1.3 million families received benefits from TANF, which is only 15% of those that were eligible. The man made good on his promise to take one of the only public goods that exists in this country and execute it in the street like the end of New Jack City. You know the meme. Clinton played a number of other Republican hits on his saxophone while in office, including attempts to deregulate Wall Street even more and cut Social Security even further. The point is, in attempting to accommodate Reagan-era voters, the Democratic Party was gradually shedding any reason.
Yeah. That's why look, listen, this is why I fucking hate the Republican Party and hate the Democratic Party with almost the same level of severity. I think that they are just like number one and number two most evil institutions, okay? And this is also why I say regularly that like America is not a real duopoly. It's technically a single party with like some distinctions. And those distinctions in the margins do leave people empty-handed, do leave millions of people on the ground with worse outcomes overall. But make no mistake, it is like there's one direction that America has been heading down since neoliberalism began in this country, like a fever dream. And that direction is a uniparty. A uniparty that represents the interests of, in an almost dictatorship style manner, a group of wealthy individuals, an oligarchy, if you will, or, a dictatorship of the few, rather than, I don't know, what would be the alternative to a dictatorship of the few? A dictatorship of the many, which I guess you could really think about as, you either have the 1% running the show or the 99% running the show. Americans personally think that 99% running the show is bad because they've been conditioned into thinking that the rule of the majority would be considered a tyranny of the majority. But the reverse of the tyranny of the majority is the tyranny of minority, which is what we have now. And I think if there's going to be tyranny, I'd rather have it be at the behest of the majority rather than the minority. A dictatorship, if it's a inevitability, would be far more preferable if it was a dictatorship of the many. Maybe the dictatorship of the working class. Much to consider. A dictatorship of the proletariat rather than the bourgeoisie, capital owners versus working class.
Anyone would ever have to vote for them in the future. It's like when a big budget movie, let's say a movie about The Rock saving Santa Claus, gets noted to death by executives trying to accommodate every possible audience demographic and ending up with a movie made for nobody that nobody wants to see. I mean, I'd still want to see this made-up movie where The Rock plays like a special agent for Santa, maybe get J.K. Simmons as the big man, stick Chris Evans in there, really bloat that budget, Can you imagine a movie like that existing? In theaters. This is not a Netflix movie. It is for theaters. So Clinton had a background with the Democratic Leadership Council, or the DLC, which had some cool extra skins, but ultimately just felt like planned parts of the game they didn't have time to polish in time for the main release. Also, the actual thing we're talking about, the Democratic Leadership Council, was founded in 1985 by Democratic
Third way neoliberalism. Ooh, the third way, baby. The method.
Strategists specifically looking to reshape the left after Reagan's Tyson-esque KO of Mondale in '84. Clinton chaired the council from 1990 to 1991, notably leaving only when it was time to run for president. Under his leadership, the DLC published the New Orleans Declaration in 1990, which outlined their policy goals for the Democratic Party. Specifically, repealing affirmative action policies, implementing more workfare-style programs like the ones Reagan loved to smooch, and going tough on crime by focusing on harsher sentencing rather than investing in infrastructure or programs to address the root problems of crime, which, by the way, was on its way down when Clinton took office. The DLC also wanted to cut ties with the labor unions because of all those anti-labor shenanigans Reagan spearheaded and prioritize information technology and global trade. In tandem with the North American Free Trade Agreement, or NAFTA, which had made it both legal and lucrative for virtually every industry in America to outsource their operations, with nearly every state losing thousands of jobs as a result. So, Clinton and the Democratic Party became the administration of boning American workers.
I would say that the Clinton administration was the final, it was the final nail in the coffin in terms of like permanent polarization amongst the parties, both as a consequence of the Southern strategy, but also beyond the Southern strategy. Like, that kickstarted the division between, or that kickstarted the former like labor enclaves that would still historically, because they were a part of unions, vote for the Democratic Party. After that, it was done. That, and also Newt Gingrich brought, this is so funny. Look, one person said, I love this community sometimes, but like this person said the culture war shift or shit, and this person said Newt Gingrich, which is hilarious because Newt Gingrich is one of the architects of American culture wars. That is, you're both right. Both of you are right. That made it completely permanent. Like, the uniparty attitude with this false duopoly under the American democratic process came in this era. You're both right. You're absolutely correct. It made American political polarization or party polarization permanent, right? Throughout American history, there was always division, and like, obviously, especially during like the abolition of slavery, Reconstruction, American political polarization or American political parties were more so focused on their own immediate geographic needs and their own immediate geographic interests. And obviously, throughout time, there was more of a shoring up of support for either political party across the board, which ultimately turned into a permanent position. That's why you see the rural-urban divide. That's why you see the racist, anti-racist, at least in aesthetics, divide in either party. That's why you see all of the minor differences between each party. This is why I always say both parties are identical. There's a uniparty approach when it comes to deregulation. There's a uniparty approach when it comes to tax deductions and tax cuts for the wealthy. There's a uniparty approach when it comes to eradicating social safety nets, specifically welfare and whatnot. And then all of the other stuff that does not factor into this are minor differences in opinion that will still ultimately lead to major harm on the ground for the average American, for sure. But like, ultimately on the legislative agenda, a minor disagreement, like people that pick and choose whatever the fuck they want to point to be like, this is our thing. If you vote for us, you'll get more of this thing that is our thing. And if you vote for the Dems, you won't get that. Guns, abortion, these are all, they're not minor issues overall, but in the grand scheme of things, like in terms of, broad, sweeping changes for the American legislative agenda, like they are basically things that shouldn't be issues at all, or things that could be left up to like local state governance and whatnot, that they have decided will be the number one thing. And this is what the party is about. This is what the party represents.
Workers to enrich corporate business owners. This is obviously exactly what Reagan did for an entire decade. But the thing about Democrats aiming to court the center right is that, as we said, you piss everyone off. You piss everyone off. Even though he was doing Reagan shit, the GOP wasn't about to praise or even acknowledge it. They'd much rather move even more to the right and let progressives and the far left go after a center-leaning Democrat for ignoring his party. And the people did. Rightfully so. The anti-Clinton animosity built to the battle in Seattle in 1999, where tens of thousands of union workers rallied outside a World Trade Organization conference side by side with a diverse coalition of activists to protest the damage being done to American labor. And Clinton's 1994 crime bill, spearheaded by Joe Biden, gave states the go-ahead to implement more punitive laws, expanded the death penalty, and encouraged the construction of more prisons. All factors that have directly contributed to the current mass incarceration crisis. The DLC dissolved in 2011 after spinning a few more popular hits like supporting the Iraq War, but it was pretty much obsolete by the time President Barack Obama took office in 2009. Thanks, Obama. Wait. Thanks, Obama. Speaking of the Iraq War.
Yeah, except Barack Obama made it obsolete in theory and then literally did third way politics. The entire regime. The entire Obama regime, which I'm sure Cody's going to get to because obviously he is very smart and very thoughtful and very good at his job, is marred with third way politics across the board. What was it? The Legion of Enemies or whatever the fuck it was called. God damn it. I'm fucking forgetting. Fuck! What did he call it? Team of Rivals. That's what he called it. Not Axis of Evil. That's Team of Rivals.
That's next. Because after, possibly stealing the election, Bush Jr. would have his bumbling presence immediately boosted by a singular unifying event in September of 2001. The release of Mariah Carey's Glitter, and also the attacks on the World Trade Center.
I can hear you, the rest of the world hears you, and the people who knock these buildings down will hear all of us soon.
I forget if he was talking about glitter or the other thing in that clip, but you get it. It's not accurate to say that Iraq pushed Democrats more to the right, so much as it put them in a sort of political stasis. The centrist Dems were obviously all for the war, while anyone further on the left had to contend with most of the country, including the media, joining along. Like, here's Vanity Fair, a publication that Trump would probably call terrorists today, running a gushing profile on Bush titled War and Destiny.
Glaze! Manufacturing consent. That's what it is. This is how it works. Okay? This is how it works. This is a monstrous piece of shit. But they will literally get you in all of your hyper-specific niche interests. Okay? This is how this works. Yeah. This is how they sell it to you. There is always a mechanism to get you to be on board with war. Okay? You understand? If you're into gay shit, let's say you're like a queer rights advocate or whatever, they'll say, oh, we can't pull out of Afghanistan because homosexual Afghan women are going to be butchered by the Taliban. Okay? They'll use any and every type, any and every demographic, every psychographic profile to be able to advocate for war no matter what. You can always find an argument. Okay? They do this. Look to Israel. Look at how Israel sells the genocide. That is the method.
To be fair, that's from 2002, before the invasion of Iraq, which, to be balanced, a lot of House Democrats voted against, but a whole lot of Senate Democrats did not. This included Hillary Clinton and our pal Joe Biden. In fact, Biden and Clinton very vocally defended their pro-war stance.
Real thinking question, not troll, from someone old enough to be active during 9/11. Was this actively manufacturing consent, or was this just an active media cycle? I remember clearly at the time, if you publish anything anti-war, anti-Bush, the American public itself was very against it at the time. due to a want for revenge? Was this manufactured from the media, or were they reacting to the public's bloodthirst? No. The public was definitely primed for bloodthirsty sentiments, and the media absolutely played a role in it, getting worse and worse. It's not a chicken or the egg situation. It definitely is. It definitely is the media leaning into it hard as fuck. They still do it to this day. Think about it. Think about it right now. Think about your opinion on Gaza. Think about how you feel about Gaza. Think about how the average person around you feels about Gaza. You're a little bit older. You're a bit of a liberal. But by and large, I think you kind of are aware of the public sentiment, especially like the youth sentiment on Gaza, right? And yet, if you only look at the media right now, you get a very different perspective. They make it seem every goddamn day like it's Hamas that's sullying the deal. The youth are anti-Semitic as fuck for ever daring to declare that Israel is a genocidal apartheid regime, and that everyone is universally applauding Israel for all of the brave actions that they've taken, with some coverage in between where they're like, yo, they killed another fucking American citizen, or yo, they actually kind of killed a lot of babies, and there's now a polio crisis happening inside of Gaza. You know, that's that sort of shit. Yeah, Judith Miller and the New York Times were one of the worst offenders of selling the Iraq War. Obviously, the lie, the WMD lie that they promoted falsely without any sort of... And the New York Times plays that role still to this day, by the way, dutifully. The New York Times is a dutiful servant of the American State Department. They did that shit. They did that shit during the Iraq War, and they are still doing that shit for Israel, worse than many other mainstream media outlets, which is really fucking sad. What's really crazy is, like, of course, there were massive anti-war protests back then as well, and they didn't get broad coverage. And of course, in the sea of that, like, in the sea of the feverish right-wing, we have to go to war and fuck shit up attitude that was being represented by every orifice, obviously, they would then play what I told you before, poll numbers on television to say, look, we did our job. 75% of the American public want to go to war with someone, anyone. This is the democratic will. That is no different than the way that the media will sometimes show those polls about, like, Israel-Palestine. It's actually shocking that there is still an overwhelming majority of people that want a ceasefire, that even are ready to deny weapons transfers to Israel, America's #1 ally, most moral nation on the planet, in spite of all of that fucking media coverage. That's what you got to think about. Okay? Don't they say the same thing about war with Russia? What do you mean? I've said time and time again that Americans do not give a fuck about, like, war with Russia in general. No matter how much there's media coverage over it, they don't care. Okay? That's not a thing. Americans are selfish. Foreign policy is not, like, the #1 concern in general. And by and large, they are on board with just not seeing any conflict whatsoever, both in television and certainly not with, like, American soldiers dying. So the attitude towards war with Russia is identical to the attitude towards, like, deploying troops to defend Israel. Okay? Americans, by and large, would rather not have Russia pummel Ukraine or Israel pummel Gaza. They would just rather, they either A, don't care about it, or B, really care about it by very large numbers in the direction of stopping that conflict, and then C, there's the obvious, like, smaller percentage, at least if we're looking at the Democratic Party, the smaller percentage of people who want the continuation of that conflict. But once again, with respect to Ukraine and Russia, the more, like, America could fucking show HIMARS and how Raytheon's missile systems could be super helpful to launching Ukraine's defenses. But ultimately, by and large, and I said this when I talked to Ethan as well, where I was like, Americans don't really give a fuck about Ukraine. Like, I promise you. Like, that's not a thing that they care about. That's not a consideration they care about. And the Republicans will cut messaging against the Democratic Party by being like, you're giving hundreds of billions of unrestricted funds to Ukraine, when instead they could be used over here. Okay? While America's motivation in the continuation of the war in Ukraine, okay, ultimately, Ukraine is on the right side of history. Ukraine is in the right for wanting to defend its territories from a much larger nation that is obviously violating Ukrainian sovereignty, okay, and killing a shitload of Ukrainians at the same time, and also have seemingly purged a decent chunk of the Ukrainian population from Ukrainian borders in general out of fears that they will either die in war or will have to be forcibly conscripted to go to war. So Russia has destabilized and eviscerated entire parts of Ukraine. Very big no-no. And Ukraine has the right to want to defend itself. Ukraine has the right to defend itself and understandably is trying to defend itself in the process. The issue here is that like, if you're asking me what Americans feel about it, they don't give a fuck. Okay, they'll be like, yeah, Ukraine, we're pro-Ukraine. I get it, Slava Ukraini, you know. But like, overall, they don't give it much thought. What is the media's motivation for selling the war, though? The media's motivation for selling the war is the same as the media's motivation for selling Israel's side on the Israeli offensive. Although we're on the objectively wrong side of the Israel genocide of Palestinians, and technically on the right side with defending Ukraine from Russian invasion, even if it is for the wrong reasons, we are on the right side on the Ukrainian front. Ultimately, the reason is the American State Department finds that to be our interest, so obviously the media will defend it and try to change people's perceptions as to the best of their ability. That's it. If America tomorrow, by some weird reason, like by some weird change of heart, decided to be pro-Palestine, and the State Department communicated that, like, being pro-Palestine would actually be beneficial to America's foreign policy goals in the region, then the media would slowly start. There'd be a lot of naysayers. Obviously, there's a lot of money at play beyond that. But ultimately, there would be a lot of there would be a big change in attitude from even the likes of the New York Times. I 100% know that. There are no truly right sides in those wars, though. Yes, there is. What are you talking about? There is an obviously right side in both of those wars. Ukraine was invaded, okay? It doesn't matter what America's interests in Ukraine were. Ultimately, they were invaded by a foreign power, okay? Its sovereignty was violated. Its people were killed. There is absolutely, objectively, a right side in that story. Just like on genocide that Israel is currently doing, which is even worse, there is objectively a right side there. The clear aggressor in that situation is Israel. The clear wrong party, the wrong good party is the Palestinians. The party that's in the wrong is the Israeli government. You said a few years ago that Crimea annexation was justified. Can you explain why you thought that at the time? I don't want to go back into this over and over again. I have always brought up Crimea as a separate issue in terms of both its geopolitical interest for the Russian government in Sevastopol and also the demographic makeup of Crimea. Ultimately, Russia overtaking Crimea is obviously significantly less bloody than the regions that Russia has been actively bombing since then, since the invasion of Ukraine. This is not Russia apologia. This is literally something that, like, you can look at in Western polling as well. Not just my attitude on it, okay? Either you believe in, like, territorial boundaries unconditionally, regardless of what, like, the people that live there are. But ultimately, Crimea, as I've said time and time again, primarily, first and foremost, belongs to Crimeans. The USSR took the Crimeans out of Crimea and filled the Crimean population, as they have done historically with many other parts of the USSR, which I think was a major misstep in the USSR, by Russifying Crimea. Like, Crimea belongs to the Tatar population. Russians took the Tatar population and engaged in a Russification of Crimea. Once the USSR dissolved, even though Crimea was still technically a part of Ukrainian territory, it was still heavily comprised of people who found themselves to be Russian. This is the reason why the annexation of Crimea was not done with, like, significant bloodshed. This is also part of the reason why Ukraine immediately blew up the USSR era built. Bro, shut the fuck up. I swear the 100K check is in the mail. Please stop. This is also the reason why I have always maintained the position that the Crimean problem, or the Crimean annexation, is very different than the invasion of Ukraine, the complete invasion of Ukraine, complete and total invasion of Ukraine. But yeah, they didn't do it as a part of deliberate ethnic replacement. They assumed that the ethnic minority would align with Nazi Germany, so they moved them back and then just moved Russians in to keep the farms and factories running. Perhaps a distinction without a difference. Yes. Yeah, you can't Russify. You can't Russify an entire area and then be like, well, there was good reasons for it. It's like, no, that's just like ethnic displacement. Like, that's deliberate ethnic displacement. It was also objectively an unpopular and bad idea. Russification ultimately was one of the major issues with the USSR. It didn't work. It was a failure. Anyway. So is Israel allowed to annex the Golan if Golanis consider themselves Israelis? Only Majdul Shams refuse citizenship? Beautiful question. Okay, great question. There is a problem with new settlers and new settlements in that process. Do you understand? The problem in that circumstance is new settlers came in and settled in the Golan Heights specifically. It's not like the Syrian government resettled the Syrians that were living in the Golan Heights, and that all of the Syrians living in the Golan Heights at the time were actually ethnically and religiously Jewish and wanted to be a part of Israel or saw themselves as a part of Israel. Do you understand? That's the major difference here. Like, the ethnic displacement and the Russification occurred far before far before the dissolution of the USSR, long before the dissolution of the USSR. There's a way to, there's a way to stop further harm from happening, and then there's a way to recognize the reality on the ground. This is also part of the realpolitik attitude that I have towards a one-state solution in Israel, because I also recognize that mass displacement of 750,000 Israeli settlers that are from every different part of the world, and some from Israel as well, Israel proper as well, would be a genuine, impossible, and often very uniquely cruel policy proposal. This is what a 1967 boundaries two-state proposal looks like. That is what that would mean. It would require an unimaginable amount of violence that is never going to happen regardless. Okay? This is why I'm a one-stater, because Israel made it impossible to be a two-stater during the peace negotiations, as they consistently kept settling and building and expanding settlements in the West Bank. While that would be the correct thing to do, right? Because objectively, like, what the fuck? They don't get to live there. That's not their place. That's not their homeland. That's not their territory. They're illegally occupying it. They're doing an act of terrorism. Okay? That would still be, sometimes the correct position is still going to lead to an unimaginable amount of violence. Does that make sense? This is why I maintain my consistent perspective on all of these issues. Let's continue.
Stance. More than that, Joe pushed it. He full-throatedly backed the WMD lie and chaired hearings specifically designed to justify the war. Actual quote from Biden about the impending war.
So you're against democracy when the majority of Americans want war? Dude, what are you doing? I know you are trying to do a two-parter debate. Are you trying to get banned? At the top of the hour, the majority of this chat doesn't want a fucking ad break. Or at least the majority of this chat has decided that two-parter debates are, not going to work. And you just keep spamming it over and over and over again. You didn't even spell it correctly. Here's the 3-minute ad break here, though. The unjustifiable violence of the 3-minute ad break is upon you. You can subscribe if you no longer want to be hit with that ad break at the top of the hour, though. Here's the
war in Iraq. Real quote. Let loose the dogs of war. I'm confident we will win. Oof. So Bush's time in office mostly provided a lot of uncomfortable sound bites for Democrats who were too paralyzed to do much of anything. Not saying this was Reagan's fault. Like, Reagan didn't cause 9/11, did he? I mean, he was still alive for it, but no. He couldn't have caused it. Right? Probably not. Right? Probably not. Let's move on to Obama, because for the first time in a long while, America was in the perfect place to desire change. And hey, Obama literally ran on change. It was likely the first time that left-leaning and specifically young voters got to be excited about a candidate. But like what Reagan taught us, just because the face of the party changed doesn't mean the goals changed, even when the goddamn motto was change. Obama continued to be advised by third-way Democrats, which resulted in the deprioritization of income inequality, initially a significant focus of his second term. The idea was to steer him away from excessive populism or anything that gives too much money to people who really fucking need it. Even in his first term, Obama championed cuts to safety net programs like Social Security as a shared sacrifice to balance the budget. Side note, it's extremely funny for any president to talk about making a shared sacrifice when presidents make a taxpayer-funded $200,000 pension every year after they leave office.
Dude, to the one chatter who keeps saying, what do we do about the people of Golan Heights in a one-state solution? Dog, if you think 750,000 Jewish Israelis living in the West Bank is akin to 30 settlements comprising of 25,000 Jewish Israelis being moved out, I don't know what to tell you. They did this in Gaza, okay? The number was 8,000. They can do it in fucking Golan Heights where the number is 25,000, okay? Like, I don't know if you're being intentionally obtuse or if you're trying to fucking draw an analysis here and like compare it to Crimea's population, but it's not going to work because the Golan Heights are the Golan Heights is a relatively new in comparison to the rest of Israel, a relatively new territory. Okay? They can have the option of becoming Syrian citizens if they want to. I know that you don't care about any of these things because it seems like you're just simply trying to draw a comparison simply for trying to like create a hypocrisy narrative here as a long-term community sub. This is part of the reason why I also like despise having this conversation because I know for a fact that I'm literally Syrian. Okay, you're Syrian. I don't know if you're like genuinely asking me about this, but you know, the people can then get Syrian citizenship and they already, if they have Israeli citizenship and want to move into Israel, they can do that as well. Well, not Israel, but whatever this one state would be. The difference in this process is we're not having this conversation as the Russification of like Crimea is occurring. We're having this conversation many decades past that point, okay, where neither the USSR doesn't even exist at this point. Why do you care what happens to the settlers? They're illegal? Great question. I think I already described this, but ultimately I do care. Like, I don't just simply view the law as the law. And I do also think about like the morality behind it. And yes, I think that the morality of 750,000 people being forcibly relocated would look like mass violence. 25,000 on the other hand could, especially because they haven't been living there for that long, you know, they could move. That's a little bit easier. There's still going to be violence there, but ultimately a little bit of violence in comparison to a lot of violence. Okay? That's the way I see it.
Until they finally die. Obama wasn't talking about making cuts to that particular Social Security plan. Interesting. And just in case it wasn't clear enough that Obama was a third-way sleeper agent, he hired William Daley to be his chief of staff in 2011. Daley is a third-way Dem who had been appointed to the board of Fannie Mae by Bill Clinton in 1993 and had served as an executive at J.P. Morgan Chase. And to be fair, he kinda had to court the right. During his entire administration, Obama and the Democrats had complete filibuster-proof control over the House and Senate for a total of 4 months. His entire presidency was obstructed by the GOP, or more specifically, this thing.
Former President Obama left so many vacancies and didn't try to fill those positions.
I'll tell you why. I was in charge of the of what we did the last 2 years of the Obama administration.
I will give you full credit for that.
Yeah, thanks, Palpatine.
Is Joe Manchin considered a third way, or am I misunderstanding? Yeah, you could say that. They're just Democratic Party insiders who played the role of spoilers for Do you believe that the violence itself is abhorrent, or that it wouldn't work in favor of Palestinians? No, I believe that the violence itself is abhorrent. Anyway, let's continue.
So basically, since the 70s, Democrats miscalculated a pivot away from the New Deal and courted exactly no one.
I don't think that they miscalculated a pivot away from the New Deal. I think that they specifically did this because, you know, they had corporate backing to do such a thing and made America permanently a single party, like a uniparty process when it came to issues that actually correspond to people's material conditions, people's lives.
They were then conquered by Reagan and learned the complete wrong lesson from it, deciding instead to double down on their slow push to the right. And by the time an actual progressive-leaning and charismatic Democrat got in charge, they were furiously obstructed by the GOP, who were just so mad at Obama the entire time for some dark-skinned reason. And of course, we all know what happened once Trump won the White House in 2016. The failures of the third way agenda became very apparent, as it gave pissy platform stockings all the ammunition he needed to further erode social programs and industry regulation under the guise of standing up for American labor. His message of economic populism appealed to millions of mostly white voters on the campaign trail who felt ignored by corporate-friendly Democrats, even though those Democrats were mostly continuing Reagan-era policies in an effort to appeal to those very same voters, because that's what happens when you push your party more to the center-right. It allows the actual right-wing party to move even more to the right, to the point that they attack Reagan-era policies for being too lefty or communist or whatever. Trump can try to dismantle the EPA without a shred of acknowledgement that it was founded by Nixon, and the Democrats allowed that to happen through decades of compromises with the so-called center until their party became unrecognizable. They gave a mouse a cookie, and now the mouse is trying to repeal the rights of women and minorities. It's a real shitty mouse. And so now that we're talking about Trump, it's time to discuss the other side of this story. Let's stylishly back up like we're in a Guy Ritchie film.
Anyway, the rest of it I don't really care about. Like, Reagan destroyed the GOP. Fuck them. GOP learned the right lessons, and for them and other racists and the right-wing think tanks and whatnot. This is a great video. I highly suggest you guys watch it. We have lost loyal to the anti-woke mind virus. Thanks to whoever curated this. Sick of these woke agendas ruining my streams. Can't wait to go live and know which games are safe. Don't worry, we have Cerberus XT right here. Cerberus XT, Hasan Abi Head, French miniature painter, looked at this woke content detector list, which I'm going to be talking about in a second. Hold on. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, Phil Gordon, we deplored the death of Ayşenur Ezgi, an American citizen in the West Bank, and we send our deepest condolences. Thanks, Phil Gordon, you fucking demon. All right. So, as you guys know, there's a lot of people who are, who are very scared of the woke agenda. Okay? And luckily, there is a woke content detector. We identify whether a game has woke content, and if so, to what degree. Our group page has more about our methodology and our full list of games. The list is growing, but we need your help. Join and contribute. Okay? Let's see what their methodology is. Woke content. Any images, messages, characters, storytelling, dialogue, music, or game mechanics that include themes associated with the left side of the political aisle in contemporary Western politics. These themes include things like pro-LGBTQ+ messaging, pro-DEI messaging, pro-climate action messaging, pro-communism/socialism messaging, pro-abortion messaging, pro-pedophilia messaging. That seems a little weird. I don't think that that is associated with the left side of the political aisle in contemporary Western politics, but okay, let's continue. Pro-immigration messaging, pro-transhumanism messaging, anti-Western society messaging, anti-human messaging, and anti-human messaging. Okay, don't fully understand what that means, but fine. Anti-colonialism messaging, anti-capitalism messaging, anti-heterosexual messaging. Seems like they just keep adding like new things that the left is supposed to be representing, like anti-heterosexual messaging. Okay. Anti-patriarchy messaging, anti-white messaging. Sure, I'll take that. Anti-family messaging, anti-free speech messaging, anti-gun messaging, etc. Recommended. No woke themes present. Informational. Woke themes present with subtle, no specific messaging. Not recommended. Woke themes present with overt messaging. If you disagree with our definition of woke content or disagree with our association, feel free to join and let us know. For the sake of brevity, messaging is used in curated reviews of a catch-all term. As far as older games are concerned, you might be thinking, how can a game be made before 2012 even be woke? Well, quite frankly, you may be right in thinking the use of the term woke to refer to a game published when that term didn't exist anachronistic. However, even if the term woke didn't exist back then, the themes now associated with that term still did. So I need you to understand something. And I'm going to use it as a pejorative. This is gay as hell to do, dog. Okay? Like, this is literally the fucking classic. This is classic, like, SJW shit. This is when SJWs went too far. Remember when they were like, actually, I'll have you know, I don't know, some fucking thing, some piece of art that you're enjoying. Like, Picasso was a misogynist, you know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't look at his paintings or whatever. It was like idiotic shit that nobody actually fucking cared about, that terminally online people would like hyper focus on and try to, make a movement out of. And almost always it was about like using gay in that context was cringe. No, I'm using it like specifically. You're right. You're actually right. I'll own up to that, because it's not gay. It's not like zesty. This is just lame as fuck. Okay, I used it in the 90s way, which is homophobic, and you're correct, and I take ownership over that, and it was not an appropriate usage of the term. This is lame as fuck, okay? Having said that, this is identical to basically doing the same shit, like calling things problematic, okay? This is the reverse 2016 perspective, okay? This is the reverse 2016 perspective. Quick living in the woke mob. No, when I use gay as a pejorative, I usually use it in like a humorous way. This was just a direct negative, okay? Which is why I'm saying I think it was like not the appropriate usage of it, okay? But these guys are seeking out microaggressions. These guys are seeking out microaggressions, looking at like trigger warnings, and basically acting like a 14-year-old on Tumblr. Yeah, basically. It's really fucking stupid. Hasanabe asked, game is woke. Joke.
Does the game have unnecessary?
Oh yeah, I saw this. I already saw this TikTok, but yeah, you're right.
So it has necessary wokeism. This is the
what the fuck? Okay, here.
Wokest woke game to ever woke this earth, and I love it. I love how woke this game is. You just came into the stream. You missed it. We were playing some of the campaign. Under this armor, my main character has blue hair, and he screamed Black Lives Matter before shooting a heretic who was, of course, a MAGA supporter right in the face. There's actually a whole mission where you're trying to do as many abortions as possible.
Isn't 40K literally like directly analogous to like fascist imperialism? Like, You got to be real brain broken to be like, man, that game. It's like looking at Helldivers and being like, yeah, these guys have no opinion on politics at all. Or even funnier, their opinions on politics resemble mine, which is that they're pro-military.
You're trying to just convince conservative women to have careers instead.
Is Baldur's Gate on the list because the freaks think it's fine? These fucking losers shit their pants over pronouns in Starfield, but suddenly the non-binary option of full bisexual cast in Baldur's Gate 3 isn't woke. Baldur's Gate was not woke and proves you have a fundamental misunderstanding of your opposition's argument and point of view. Okay, ironic that most people in this thread say it's weird fetish art are also the kind of people who have their either trans furries or advocate for fucking bears in Baldur's Gate 3. Ironic that most people in this thread say that, wait, what? He doesn't understand that he is inconsistent. Baldur's Gate is gay as fuck, but you like the game, so you think it's not woke. There you go. That's it. That's it. That's the methodology. Let me tell you what this actually is. Do I like the game? If yes, game is not woke. Do I not like the game? If yes, game is woke. Okay? Sometimes I actually think the game is woke, but then I actually like the game, so then it turns out to be not woke. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with like the actual things within the game. Now, let me explain to you what I mean by this, okay? First of all, first and foremost, okay? Number one thing that you have to remember, these guys are fucking losers, dog. That's it. If you're looking at a fucking game and being like, well, what are the actual underlying like microaggressions that I might experience when playing the game? Like, you're kind of fucking weird. Most people don't do that, okay? And yes, I mean it. Like, most people don't fucking do that, okay? There might be some shit in a game. The game might be made by a fucking dev team that is like misogynistic or racist or whatever. But ultimately, just play the fucking game and see for yourself, okay? And if you think that this is like unacceptable, I don't know what to tell you. That's number one, okay? The content that you consume does not actually represent, in my opinion, a significant part of your political identity or your worldview, okay? You can watch something for a number of different reasons. I myself watch a shit ton of Fox News on this broadcast. I don't think I'm a Republican, okay? But, you know, my naysayers might consider me otherwise to be a Republican. But ultimately, it's because I derive a different type of satisfaction from watching Republicans cackle like a bunch of fucking hyenas and oink like little piggies. That's why this community loves watching hogs. We call it hog watch, right? So that's something to remember, okay? Ultimately, if you're doing this for in either direction, and I mean it in like the woke direction too, where you're like, oh, there's not enough this, there's not enough that, there's not enough like gender representation in this game. It's like, okay, fine. Like you won, then don't play it. You know, if that is going to be your only consideration for a game, then maybe it's not for you. It's just that everyone I don't like is Hitler meme for chuds. Everything I don't like is woke. Yes. The only warning I want to look up before playing a game is if the dog in it dies. That's funny. All right. So, supporting the Chinese. This is more of a general question, but I see the game Wukong is blue, but it's made by a famously Chinese game dev. Is funneling money to communists supported on this group. You could say the game itself isn't woke, but shouldn't you making a stand against their agenda by not recommending it? A lot of big brains out here, okay? Now let's take a look at some of the games that they were mentioning here. The woke content detector list is crazy, says Cerberus. Imagine missing out so many good games because anti-woke grifters melted your brain. Baldur's Gate 3, not recommended. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging, non-binary / other option available for identity and character creation menu. At least, personally, they are being consistent. Many of the anti-woke gamers do not consider Baldur's Gate 3 to be woke, But these guys, at least, they're like, nah, we're putting our fucking name here. Hades, not recommended. Contains overtly pro LGBTQ messaging, homosexual relationship between minor characters. What? Minor characters? Dude, you're weird. You're weird as fuck, dude. Like, what minor character? Do you mean like minor roles? Are they playing fast and loose with like... No, I think they wrote minor there specifically to like debate people. I'm not even kidding. They could have said background characters, but they said minor, and I think that's a deliberate reason to make it seem like it's like pro pedophilia or something. Anyway, let's continue. Optional homosexual romance. The NPC Chaos is non-binary. The NPC Dusa says she is asexual. Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope. Shovel Knight, Treasure Trove. Elden Ring. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. Uses body type in place of biological sex during character creation. Terraria. Terraria includes a retroactive removal of gender selection from the character creation menu. The gender change portion uses the same colors as the pride flag. Sid Meier's Civilization. Sid Meier's Civilization 6? Civ 6 is woke? Contains overtly pro-DEI messaging. Contains overtly pro-climate action messaging. Race swapped. Suleiman added. And race swapped Suleiman and added historically unimportant female leaders. Global warming and carbon capture mechanics. Newsflash, when you change things people didn't want change under the guise of it's morally correct, they tend to rebel. Y'all don't seem to get it. They're willing to miss out on genuinely good games if it means burning the current industry to the ground. Yeah, dude, you're a fucking idiot if you think people are going to stop playing motherfucking Elden Ring because some loser made a fucking PowerPoint about how it's woke and gay. That's the point. You could do a better grift if you just like stuck to games that suck and then been like, it sucks because of woke. Okay? You can't do that. You can't do that if you are talking about games that are objectively fun because most people don't give a fuck. Okay? It's a spreadsheet, not PowerPoint. You're right. I apologize. I'm playing Civ 6 right now. There's legit wildfires and droughts going on in my game right now because I'm pumping these damn factories. Woke! Everybody knows climate change is fake. Okay. Cyberpunk 2077, not recommended. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ messaging, contains overtly pro-transhumanism messaging, features a trans character and flag, uses body type instead of biological sex, body modification encouraged. Okay, I gotta fucking see this whole goddamn list now. God dang it. Gosh dang it. Starfield, obviously. Woke Bethesda! Fucking pronouns! Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. That's awesome. Hogwarts Legacy not mentioned. Wulong Fallen Dynasty contains overtly pro-LGBTQ messaging. No More Heroes 3 informational contains subtly pro-LGBTQ plus imagery. There's a rainbow graffiti presented in one of the buildings. By the way, Call of Duties are all woke because they have multiple pride calling cards and emblems. Cave Story Plus from 2011, recommended, contains no woke content. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, recommended, contains no woke content. Wait, what? I don't get it. How is there no woke content in Oblivion? Fallout New Vegas informational. Fallout 4, informational. Morrowind, informational. Red Dead Redemption 2, informational. Wait, what? Every single one of these games is unimaginably woke in comparison to like fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Did the Taliban create this list? Dude, that's good. I mean, is Al Qaeda, okay? This is American made, okay? This is our version of the brain disease. Wait, I just saw Suleiman the Magnificent was made black in Civ 6. How do you feel about that? I just know the motherfuckers who refuse to include Turks in the white in-group get pissed that Suleiman the Magnificent got DEI'd. Yeah, I'm so mad. How could they have done that? I can't believe they made Suleiman the Magnificent black. I'm so mad. That's my favorite Suleiman out of all of them. Wait, they didn't even make him black. They just made him like Indian, I think. I don't know. Like he could have been this dark. I don't know how dark he was, but he could have been, you know. Yeah, he just looks brown. He's just a little tan, you know. Turks can be brown. I thought they just like straight up, like, I thought they straight up made him black. You know what I mean? His other variant is way lighter, by the way. His headdress is not big enough. That's a real issue here. Yeah, well, for sure. White, Olmanistan, Chokistan, Turkwar, sadly. Yeah, I mean, who gives a shit? Fuck those guys. I thought they were saying he looked like Mansa Musa or some shit. Yeah, I thought they would like, sometimes they do that. And even then, I don't give a shit either, obviously. But like, I thought that they like made him like a historic African king, you know, that type of shit. But like, again, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? What an idiotic thing to be upset about.
İşte bu benim alemimdir. Beni seven takibi de. Azameti Topkapı'dan ben Süleyman, Kaysar-ı Rum, selamımızı ihsan ederiz.
Wait, this is actually pretty good. That's kind of crazy. Damn, they put a lot of fucking thought and effort into this shit, dude. That like he doesn't even do like modern Turkish. Yeah, he does like, I mean, I don't know exactly what Ottoman Turkish sounded like, but at least in modern Turkish depictions of Ottoman Turkish, this is what the Ottomans sound like. Like, it's like old Turkish. I'm kind of shocked. Damn, this is like thoughtful as fuck. Holy shit.
Madem ki milletin hep ahenktar akvamı muhtelif eden, hikmeti Süleyman'ı idrakin zaruridir.
Oh, dude, this is like, dude, this is straight up like, this is like fucking crazy old school Ottoman thoughtful. It is woke. Yeah, they didn't even, bro, what the fuck? This is like, this is crazy. This is like way more like legit representation that I thought that they would ever put into it as like Western devs. Like you don't arrive at this position. Like the average Turk doesn't even fucking know that this is like the way that the Ottomans spoke. You know what I mean? Like they did some fucking serious research. They put a lot of goddamn thought and effort into making sure that this was like, what is this? The Ottoman. Okay. This is the voice actor of Suleiman the Magnificent. Respect. This actually kind of shocked me. It's a history game. I know, but like, dude, what do you mean? Okay, it's a history game. So what? It's still made by like fucking devs, like Western devs. The expectation usually is not that they're going to get it like super right. Anyway, Borderlands 2, Borderlands Enhanced contains no woke. Metro 2033 Redux. Metro Exodus contains no woke content. Wait, Sid Meier's Civilization 5 contains no... Wait, what? Dark Souls? Dark Souls is woke. Wait, Sekiro contains no woke content? Wait, why? How the fuck is all the Dark Souls ones woke, but Sekiro is not? Is it because you get to choose a gender? The boss character, Gwendolyn, was born a male but raised as a female and given clothes and a magic ring to help him act like a female. Oh my God. Subnautica contains subtly anti-gun and subtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. The game's director has stated he chose not to put guns in the game as one vote towards a world with less guns. The databank titled Relationship Contract Legal Recording is a conversation between two lesbians where one breaks up with the other. Helldivers 2 contains subtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging, contains subtly pro-DEI messaging, no clear distinction between male or female aside from voice options. The intro notably features a mixed-race family. Wait. Okay. But if Helldivers is like only informational and not definitely woke, then Call of Duty is literally not woke. Like this list is all over the place, and I suspect a lot of it simply revolves around what the person's what the individual's attitudes are towards like what they consider to be a woke game and a not woke game. Forced cross-dressing. You start the game working for an eco-terrorism group. Okay, I heard Disco Elysium is like a very funny one. Disco Elysium, the final cut, not recommended. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. Features multiple LGBTQ plus characters, including a player character. Heavy social commentary regarding communism. Whether pro or anti is unclear. That, in my opinion, is a perfect descriptor of Disco Elysium. Features multiple LGBTQ characters, including the player character. Heavy social commentary regarding communism. Whether pro or anti is unclear. That is perfect. Hard Space, you said? Read the woke description for Hard Space. What the fuck is Hard Space? Hard Space Shipbreaker. Contains overtly anti-capitalism messaging. As the story progresses, the player character becomes more actively involved with a union fighting against a corporation they all work for. Among Us, not woke. It instills no collaboration amongst workers on a spaceship. It reaffirms the position that every man is for themselves. Therefore, Among Us, not woke. Wait, what about Metal Gear? Oh, they don't have Metal Gear on here. Oh, no. Why don't they have Metal Gear Solid on here? Wolfenstein, let's see. Contains overtly pro-DI messaging. A main character is saved by a strong pregnant girlfriend. She also manages to fight off a wave of Nazis. God of War. Not recommended. Contains overtly pro-DI messaging. The NPC Angerboda has been race swapped. No one in Norse mythology is described as having features consistent with sub-Saharan Africans. Dave the Diver. Contains overtly pro-DI messaging. Player character is a fat guy who can somehow deep dive and swim long distances without trouble. The sushi chef is a person of color. Wait. Is the argument that like a black person can't be a sushi chef? Or a fat guy can't dive? Because both of those things do happen in the real world. Dude, this list is fucking incredible. Among Us contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. Pride flag nameplates. I need Asmongold to go through this list and tell me what's woke and what's not woke. I need that. I will watch that. That is an entire Asmongold video that I will watch, okay? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is on there. They think it's woke because you're an eco-terrorist, and also there's forced cross-dressing. Overcooked, informational, contains subtly pro-DEI messaging. One of the playable characters is a wheelchair-bound raccoon. Why does this piss people off? Like, you can't have any fucking disabled person? Like, what the fuck? They literally are just like, they want the most boring games of all time. Now, here's the thing I wanted to mention. Okay, here's the thing I wanted to mention. Okay, aside from like the glaring inconsistencies in the list here, like Wukong, for example, is diversity in the way that we understand it done right. Okay, a lot of people have actually gotten mad and been like, oh, Wukong doesn't feature enough like women or whatever the fuck, right? But it's actually exactly what I mean when I say diversity is actually a good thing, because it creates a unique story that you might not have actually fucking been privy to, because we only play and recycle the same fucking IP and the same historical mythologies in the Western world over and over again. So when you actually turn around and do something that's like objectively popular in Asia, objectively popular in China specifically, and you take that mythology and you present it in a God of War style game to the Western world, all of a sudden people are like, yo, this shit is dope. And there are so many other mythological stories such as this one that I hope one day developers can put the adequate amount of care and consideration into. You could do this for the Ottoman Empire, okay? You could do this for like African emperors. You could do this for, and now I'm not even talking about like fucking Wakanda shit, okay? Like historic stories. You could do this for Native Americans. You could do this for indigenous populations in Central America and Latin America, right? Like there are so many stories that you could pick and choose from, that you could incorporate into your work, right? And I think as long as it's done in a thoughtful manner, it would automatically make people interested because there's a novelty to it. Do you see what I'm saying? That is diversity done right. Diversity in the way that we understand it, right? Like in the Western world, which means like the like Western centric white man centered framing of a story. Okay. And I think that what the fuck is Fuda Dom World, dude? What is this? Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus an overtly anti-patriarchy messaging, features many hermaphroditic characters and sexual interactions. Dog, it's called Fuda Dom World. Futa Dom World. What? No, they took Fuda Dom World. They ruined Fuda Dom World with their woke agenda. Puzzle Puppers contains no woke content. Like, think about the only games you are stuck with playing. Amanda's Sticker Book. Puzzle Puppers. Get a Grip Chip. Moon Raider. Feud. Shrine. Enhanced Edition. Let's see what the Yakuza ones. Yakuza, Like a Dragon. Informational. It contains subtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. A party chat title, Gender Politics, provides lighthearted social commentary on gender discrimination. Nearly all NPCs in Dragon's Dogma. Okay, so there's only one Yakuza. Oh, Yakuza Kiwami. They're all informational. One of the bosses in the game is a sexually suggestive drag queen who makes homosexual advances towards the player character. A recurring character dresses up in drag and takes on an alternative persona. This interaction is presented in a humorous way. They're literally saying, like, it's informational because, like, it would be not woke if the main character hate crimed the trans person, but instead is, like, in a platonic and happy and comfortable surrounding around the trans person. How is Yakuza not work? There's a dialogue where Kiri yells at a lesbian woman for saying maybe she should give in and date a man. Yeah, no, Yakuza is woke as fuck. So it's really funny that they're saying it's not woke. They said Frostpunk is not woke, but in the DLC, there's an entire game mechanic where you are a part of a union. Yeah, Yakuza, Yakuza pro-sex worker, pro-homeless. There's trans characters in Yakuza. Commandos, not woke. Oh man, those were phenomenal games, by the way. I love this list. I love this list. The list maker likes Fuda, major self-report. Going medieval, error 143. Like, half of these games are RPGs and they're just mad that you can choose a gender. Stray is not woke. Chat, you're safe. The cat game contains no woke content. Death Stranding. They didn't put any Hideo Kojima things in here. Like, which I suspect is deliberate because they don't want to fucking... BioShock 2 game contains no woke content? I'm sorry, what? Every fucking game, BioShock Infinite, contains overtly anti-Western society, overtly pro-DI messaging. Columbia's residents are hyper-exaggerated racist caricatures of the 19th century America's heavy social commentary on racism. Contains LGBTQ plus messaging. According to creative director Ken Levine, the minor NPC Sanders Cohen is gay. In-game audio logs allude to possible homosexual interactions. Pro or anti is unclear. What do you mean it's unclear? It is literally the most clear. Oh my God, these are such sensitive little Sallies, dude. Oh my God. They're sensitive little Sallies, but hey, remember, Dude, they didn't have this level of smoke for fucking Fallout because they like Fallout because it is the #1 game. Like this game, all of these games are literally like, are they beloved by autistic people who happen to fall on the edgelord side? Okay. If answer yes, then it's not woke. Like so many people just like do not understand the actual story and the political perspectives of these games. Or even if they do understand it, first of all, Grand Theft Auto 5 not informational. Are you fucking kidding me? All of the Grand Theft Auto games are woke. Japanese games are woke as fuck, but they literally give it a pass because they think like, well, it's Japan. You know? Let's see Hearts of Iron. Heart of Iron? Is it Heart of Iron? Yo, chill. Yo, you gotta let her out now. Is Counter-Strike woke? Oh, it's not. Thank God. Just search Paradox. Life by You, Tyranny, Crusader Kings 3. A retroactive update added an option to allow same-sex marriages. Age of Chivalry contains no woke content. Battletech. Yeah, bro, they say New Vegas. They say New Vegas is informational. Life is Strange. I mean, we know that shit is woke as fuck. What do you mean? If they have it. Life is Strange. Wait, what? Life is Strange is informational? Dog, that is the gayest game of all time. Okay, the person who made this list played it and actually loved the game, so they're like, oh, it's informational. If Life is Strange is simply informational and it's not like woke as fuck, you have to literally, dude, if you enjoyed it, as did I, you're a little gay to a lot gay, okay? That's the starting point. That is the starting point, okay? It's one of those games where you gotta be just a little gay to enjoy it, okay? It's gay as fuck. What the fuck do you mean? But like Life is Strange 2 goes from subtly pro-LGBTQ messaging to overtly pro-LGBTQ messaging, multiple LGBTQ NPCs who talk about their sexuality, optional homosexual romance. Yeah, Life is Strange really fell off after the first one. The second one is way too gay, man. Wukong recommended. No woke content. That's awesome. Look up a gay story about gay love. Yearning, a gay story. No! Yearning, a gay story is woke? I didn't even know this game existed. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh shit, let's look at that one. Vampire Masquerade Night Road contains overtly pro-LGBTQ messaging. Vampire Masquerade, The Sins of the Sires. Wait, Bloodlines is not... It's informational? Why is that information? What? That's crazy. Dude, I love this. Is my favorite list that I've ever encountered online. Okay. Not normally a big fan of lists overall, but this shit is mint. Okay. We spent a fucking hour. We went from one top of the hour ad break to the next top of the hour ad break on this list alone. My Lord, dude. Moral of this list is it's okay to be gay. Just don't tell me about it. No, not even. It's not okay to be gay at all. Anyway, all of us would like to see more games added to the curated list. These guys are awesome. Thank you for doing this, guys. I am so happy about this. The moral of this list, oh, you don't want it? The moral of this list is don't be gay and don't be black. You can only have male characters. And if you have a woman character, I need to have to I need to make sure that the woman is fuckable. Don't be disabled. Only Japanese sushi chefs. Anyway. Did you see that Minecraft movie has a black woman in it? A woman who is black. The woke has gone too far. Black woman. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's probably a shit ton of good reasons to make fun of the Minecraft movie, but like featuring a black woman in it is like not one of those things. I don't understand it. TikTok needs to be put down.
Bitch, can I play with my pussy one time? In my bed one time? Like, damn, you want to sleep in my...
That's insane, dude. Almost like transgenderism is a form of mental illness. Oh yeah, Laura Loomer and all these other fucking freaks have decided that the school shooter in Georgia is actually trans. Meanwhile, here's the fucking school shooter in Georgia.
The first ever deer hunt for me and Colt. He's hunting with a 450 Bushmaster. Yes, sir. 107 yards. And let's go take a look. I'll follow you, sir.
There's a dead deer in this, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
I see white.
The cheeks are, like, it's red on the cheeks because it's blood.
Holy crap. Look at that, brother. Go ahead and lay your rifle down on it. Like we had, other way, barrel up. Barrel up? Yep, so you get mud in the barrel. Okay, it's okay. Lay that gun down like we had it for the picture. All right, remember it's still loaded. Okay.
This was filmed before Beautiful. The FBI. Dude, that is not proper gun safety.
Hold that head up. Let me see what you busted this morning. January 8th on your first ever deer hunt. Big old giant 3-pointer. Amazing. Look at that. Look at that, son. What a hell of a shot.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How'd that 450 do? Did it kick hard? You couldn't even feel it, could you?
Nope.
Reminder, this stupid fuck only gave this example as to how he taught his son about respecting guns and safety. Yeah. For the record, I need y'all to understand something. Like, there is no part of like trans existence that is ideological that makes you want to fucking shoot up a school. Okay, if anything, if you were to look for like ideological reasons for engaging in violence, there's probably a lot more in terms of, you know, oh, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break, by the way. I'm running it now. There's probably a lot more. Are you anti-hunting? I'm genuinely curious. No, I'm not. But this is like a conservative, this is a conservative thing. Okay? Come on. I mean, he's fucking real treed out. These are cultural signifiers for conservatives. Okay? And I personally do not have an issue with hunting. Liberals hunt too. These guys are just simply not liberals. Okay? But regardless, there is no trait amongst trans people that implies that if you're what the fuck? Why are people sending me? My mom is so crazy. She's like sending me Instagram reels. Should he be wearing something high vis? Depends on the kind of hunting. Like for sport, should definitely be illegal. I mean, these people are not. These people are hunting for sport. For sure. They're hunting for the sake of hunting. Because they wouldn't be using this gun, I don't think, if they were hunting for the sake of actually using the... A 450 against the whitetail is insane, though. My dad will hunt with a bow, Lamau. They're calling him trans because his hair is bleached. Dude. The idea that like being trans makes you want to automatically fucking go and shoot up a school is such an insane fucking thing. And it is like straight up not even born. Like it's not, there's no data. Is he actually trans? No, dude. What the fuck? The conservatives are just saying he is. In terms of like gender confusion or confusion about his own personal sexuality, I don't fucking know. There might have been some shit like that in there, okay? And this might have been a mental illness born out of the repression of that reality. But that's pure speculation. You want to know why? Because the only thing we do know about him that he was anti-trans. Now, the reason why I'm saying that, leaving that out there, is not because like I'm making it like an ideological inference. The reason why I'm making that assertion potentially is because a lot of trans people start off being very transphobic. Trans people here themselves can attest to this reality. Now, in the context of the situation, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay? In the context of the situation, it doesn't matter at all because this person is not. Okay? This person is not like recognized that they're trans at all. As a matter of fact, or they're not by all inferences. We have no idea. They are just straight up a transphobic person. Okay? The Discord messages expressed anti-trans sentiment. Okay? He said he wants to shoot up a fucking kindergarten like Adam Lanza because trans people are being accepted in society. But conservatives still are going to run with this because they're fucking brain broken losers. That Matt Wallace guy said 100% of shooters in the past 2 years have been trans. I don't know how you get to that point. You get to that point by hallucinating, okay? By hallucinating a false reality. They're also citing that bullies called him gay as evidence of him being gay. Yeah, it's psychotic. How in the world does trans acceptance affect his life in any way? I don't fucking know. You should ask him that. What are you doing? So since you hate Austin, does that make you anti-gay? And then you will let him hit? Are you and Austin still dating? Like, bro, do you think this is a funny time to fucking crack jokes? Like, we're having a fucking serious ass conversation. A 41-month subscriber is like, dude, you're gay with Austin. A good one, man. Haha. You fucking got it. You all right? The fuck's wrong with you, dude? Jesus Christ. Read the room. Anyway, I know we swapped out from funny woke shit to this, but, you know, something that I wanted to mention.
That's called a bird grasshopper. Here he is. These grasshoppers, I'm going to let them go. These grasshoppers are actually quite large, but they have 2 generations each.
I feel like he's going to eat it. The way he grabbed that shit makes me feel like he's going to eat it, dude.
That's called a bird grasshopper. Here he is. These grasshoppers, I'm going to let them go. These grasshoppers are actually quite large, but they have 2 generations each summer, and then they overwinter in this big adult phase like that.
Oh, God, the panting.
And don't worry, I'm not hurting him now.
Do you think he put this tie and shirt on when he saw the grasshopper, like, really quickly so he could film this? Or do you think he just walks around in his house with the shirt and tie? I don't know which one is weirder. Both are just weird, but I mean, that's the perfect way for RFK Jr. to exist in general.
I'm going to let him out here.
God damn, that's big as fuck.
When you first catch them, they spit tobacco. That's what we used to say when we were kids. They have this brown liquid that they spit out of their mouths. Anyway.
Dude, there's something seriously wrong with people if they look at this and it doesn't like trigger flight or fight responses. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I see this shit and I'm like, this is seriously unwell. There's something going on here that is objectively terrifying. What the fuck is warp? People are talking about warp. I don't know what it is, but I'm not even going to look at it. All right. Glorp, not warp. Okay. Let's watch Nico Cotto Avocado. Now, for a lot of people who love preying on the downfall of others, who watch people as lol cows, Nikocado Avocado has been a low-hanging fruit for quite some time. It's almost hacky for one of these like long YouTube content essays that write about the downfalls of people to even do one on Nikocado Avocado, because he objectively has made a fool of himself and also seemingly gotten worse and worse over the years. Now, of course, that is if you were simply watching Nikocado Avocado videos and not thinking about a different purpose. Turns out, Nikocado Avocado was doing something very different. He was cooking up not a hot pot or a stew or another thing that, I don't know, he was going to do a mukbang over. Turns out the entire time he was just going crazy behind closed doors. Let's take a look.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead.
Why is he going Joker mode right off the jump?
This has been the greatest social experiment for my entire life. It's alluring, it's compelling, it's gripping to observe all these unwell, disoriented beings roam the internet in search of stories, ideas, rivalries, where they feel.
There was a dude that made a 7-hour video on Nikocado Avocado before his big drop. 7 hours. Nikocado Avocado, the disturbing story behind internet's most hated mukbanger. 7 whole hours. And then very quickly he turns around and makes an update video as well. Dude, everyone on YouTube is just a demon, okay? Everyone on YouTube is just a fucking demon. From Nick Avocado to all the people that fucking make these essays, okay?
Feel encouraged and engaged, where they involve themselves with the stories and become a product of influence. Thirsty for a distraction from time unspent, spoiling their minds, yet stimulating them at the same time. It's brilliant, and it's dangerous. I feel as if I'm monitoring ants on an ant farm. One follows another, follows another, follows another. It's mesmerizing.
Bro, for those of you who don't know who the fuck Nikocado Avocado is, he's just a fat guy, okay? That's it. He's just a fat dude who got like progressively more fat by doing these like crazy eating. He's a real eater, okay? Originally, he's like not a fat guy, okay? And a vegan. Then he quits veganism and becomes like really fucking fat, right? Like morbidly obese. I'm not talking like, I'm not doing like fat shaming shit. I'm talking like he progressively becomes like incredibly fat. Okay? And he's like making a fool of himself like this. He's just like doing shit like this. It's basically like fetish content. Mukbang is like, for those of you who don't know, mukbang is like when you just sit there and eat, and a lot of people like it. There's like an ASMR component to it. I don't fucking understand it at all. That's why I have a massive noise gate on my fucking broadcast. But like, he just becomes this fucking being, okay? He was also doing OnlyFans, apparently. I don't fucking know enough, okay? But he's just being gross. He's just being fucking gross the whole time, right? And progressively getting fatter and fatter and making a fool of himself. And people are really sad and desperate to pay attention to something, anything like this. They're just, you know, people love this shit. They love someone making a fucking fool of themselves, right? I remember when him and Ethan were arguing about who was fatter. All right. So, turns out he was pumping videos from the past and also maybe even wearing a fucking fat suit in the process while simultaneously losing all of the weight.
It's spellbinding. All these little consumers, all of these lost and bored people. People consuming anything that they're told to consume. So I am the villain because I've made myself one. And you will continue to consume these stories about me year after year after year.
Yeah, no, he had a backlog of videos, but I think he was like also taking advantage of like a fat suit or something as well. Am I wrong about this? No, I know he had a backlog of videos. I'm saying like he was pumping a backlog of videos while he was like simultaneously losing the weight.
For as long as I tell the internet that I am the villain, stories that permeate and linger and infect the minds of the ants, influence the ants, brainwash the ants. You are the ants.
Bro's having a Joker moment, but to be honest, pre-recording 2 years of content while you lose 260 pounds is probably the most content Joker shit there ever will be. Yeah. No, he was actually fat. No, he got like, bro, he got fat as fuck. And he was like making a mockery of himself and like presenting himself as like this pathetic fat person who's like corresponding to, I guess, like a lot of people who, you know, hate fat people and like what they expect fat people to do and be like. And then he lost he lost all the weight, but he still had a backlog of content doing the same old fucking videos. So he was just uploading videos, getting progressively fatter and fatter while people were like, oh, look at him. He's such a fucking sad man. Meanwhile, he was actually losing the weight. It's like the Always Sunny in Philadelphia Max situation. Oh my God. Anyway, let's continue.
Today I woke up from a very long dream. And I also woke up having lost 250 pounds off of my body. Yet just yesterday, people were calling me fat and sick and boring and irrelevant. People are the most messed up creatures on the entire planet.
Bro, listen, fat, skinny, it don't matter, okay? This dude is mentally ill. I'll say it. Doing all that to your body from the start, mental illness. Then turning around and then doing this, also mentally ill. Holy shit.
And yeah.
At least he's not shooting up a school or some shit, all right? Like, honestly, thank God he's not doing that kind of stuff and using his mental illness for content, using it as like a content savant.
I've still managed to stay 2 steps ahead of everyone. The joke's on you. Oh. Mr. Noodle, you're so cute. Oh, you're so... Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah. You like that. You look like a big green ball. Yeah, you look like a big green avocado. Which is my favorite fruit ever. Yeah. Oh, you're a good bird. Oh, Mr. Noodle. I knew you liked that. You missed me so much. Years, wasn't it? It was a long...
Oh my God, get to the fucking point, dog. I can't watch 25 minutes of this. Is he gonna eat the fucking bird or not? Fuck!
It would have gone this long, but it did. And it was like a bad dream that... Yeah, it was like a really bad dream that we were waiting for it to be over. And... it's over. It was just a dream.
Why is he crying? Like, bro, you did this to yourself. Oh, God. I didn't watch a single piece of this content when it was happening. So I guess I'm like the worst person to judge what is going on here because, like, for a lot of people, they were like, oh my God, I'm shocked. He really duped us all. For me, it's like, I don't know anything about this dude. I didn't give a fuck about any of the shit that was going on. So, like, for me, it's like, okay, guy was fat. Everybody made fun of him. Now he's skinny. Okay. I suspect this is the way that he makes his content. I've never watched a full Nico Cotto avocado video except for like when he got was it a Hawaii apartment or something? Why the fuck did we watch that? Someone's made me watch that shit. I don't remember why.
It was just a dream, Mr. Noodle, wasn't it? Yeah. It feels like a bad dream. But we woke up. We woke up. Yeah. We're so excited. We woke up. Yay! We woke up from the bad dream. And, I'm back. And Mr. Noodle is back. And here we are. We're back home, Shooby-Doo. Say good morning, Mr. Noodle. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to my studio for the second time.
Okay, bro. Oh. Okay, I don't like this. Wait.
This is the life. Oh my gosh.
He's eating with the bird.
Mr. Noodle. Oh, I gotta have this. This is worth my soul. This is worth everything in my soul. He seems to like it too. This is why I live life. I love spicy black bean noodles. And by the way, if you're new to Mr. Noodle can't taste spice. They don't have the receptors for it, and actually, spicy pepper is really good for their immune system, so the vet and people, they always recommend to give. So I'm just kind of mixing this around since I put those toppings on it. But it's incredible. Now, I'm also going to have to put a little bib on because this is about to get real wild. Ooh, you love your mushy peas. Cheers, everybody, to a new era.
Where does he explain what he did? Like, come on, man.
We were all just dreaming. Cheers. Mr. Noodle. This is so good.
He doesn't? What do you want him to say? I don't think he does. Wait, that's it? It's just him doing a mukbang for the rest of this fucking video? Part 2?
Welcome to Nikocado 2. This is my second channel, and I hope... It kind of looks like the things you see on Everything Bagels.
That's all this motherfucker does? That's all this motherfucker does? Sunny V2. Nikokado's new video is honestly just depressing.
Wonders why I'm posting less. I'm not happy. I don't like what I've done. I don't like what I've become. I don't like what I look like.
Nikokado's recent video is so incredibly tragic, it makes all of his previous breakdowns seem like they were happy moments. Simply titled By, Nikocado talks about deeply regretting his time on YouTube, in the process admitting to financial ruin, and the ways in which fame destroyed his life completely. The 41-minute video begins on terrible footing, as after only 24 seconds, Nick's already almost on the verge of tears.
Just gonna tell you right off the bat, I'm on the edge of a breakdown. Most likely by the end of this video, I'm gonna be flipping out.
The reason for this is quickly revealed. Nick had begun to realize YouTube was actually a terrible choice.
My life was going great, so I decided to do this YouTube life. And I'm sitting here thinking, I have thrown away the best years of my life.
Admitting he never would have started if given a second chance.
I wish I could turn back the clock. I wish I could go back in time. I wish I would never have done YouTube. I wish I would have never decided that this would be a fun way to make a living, that this would be a fun way to have a life, this would be a fun way to provide for my family.
Yeah, so what is going on here is that this is bait, okay? Like, this guy and many of the fucking commentators
Last night I went to bed.
Made these fucking videos, like made these goddamn videos. Well, this one is like specifically before the bait swap out, which is why I'm watching it. But basically, if you don't know anything about Nikocado Avocado, like this is what he was fucking doing. It was like, oh, I'm fucking pathetic loser. And it turns out he hasn't actually done any videos in like 2 years, like any new videos in 2 years, while he just like lost all the fucking weight. And Charlie explained it well. Oh my God, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Here.
I was just all tuckered out, so I said, goodbye,
Here.
Moon.
Fuck it. No commentary from Hasan, okay? Let's watch Moist Critical's video.
And I
fucking hate you guys so much sometimes, dude. Let's watch.
Hold on into
Moist
bed to
Critical's
catch
video.
some Z's.
I'm gonna shut
Little
my
did I know.
stupid fucking mouth up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna let Charlie do the talking. You fucking bots! You goddamn NPCs! Fuck!
Know that while I slumbered, we'd all been paid a visit by someone very special. And I'm not talking about Santa Claus, but I am talking about another man in a red shirt. Nikocado Avocado. I woke up this morning in a different timeline. I think we shifted back to the Berenstain Bears universe and left the Berenstain Bears universe behind.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead. This has been the greatest social experiment for my entire life. So I am the villain because I've made myself one.
This moment right here is this generation's I Am Your Father. This is up there with the Darth Vader identity reveal. Perhaps one of the most unexpected things I've seen in quite some time. When I was watching this, I let out an audible whoa. Like, I couldn't help myself. My body responded without any other part of me having say-so over it. My body itself, my soul, was shocked when he took the mask off there. So, he gives like a villain monologue that sounds like it's out of the Fallout universe, talking about how he's 2 steps ahead because he had played the villain for so long now.
Today I woke up from a very long dream. And I also woke up having lost 250 pounds off of my body. Yet just yesterday, people were calling me fat and sick and boring.
Losing 250 pounds is an unbelievable feat that's nothing shy of extraordinary. And he mentions how even yesterday, YouTubers and many other people were calling him sad, fat, depressing, sick, and all of that, and still making videos about him, even while he secretly, over the course of 2 years, had been losing all of that weight. And all of the videos...
Why do your 30-year-old viewers act like 18-year-old YouTube drama dumbasses? Like what next? They want to watch a Leafy is Here video? Yes. They do, because they're extremely online. And most people that are extremely online love this shit. They love lolcow shit.
Videos that people were talking about were actually videos that Nick Ocado had filmed 2 years prior and kept drip feeding to the community to keep them either entertained or keep himself fanning the flames of drama for people to latch on to. It is actually very fascinating. Now, some of you might recall about 4 years ago, Nick Ocado, Avocado, and myself had a tiny bit of beef. I'm talking like a Salisbury steak level of beef between us, and we had a bit of a tinkle tussle back and forth pissing contest, and boo! Fact check jump scare. I wanted to double check when all of that took place, so I looked at it. It turns out it was 2021 AD. It was late September, so it's coming up on 3 years, not 4. I was a little off on that. Time moves very weird now. I don't know what happened, but time is moving at a different speed than it used to. After all that drama, I had actually kept up with Nick Ocado Avocado, occasionally just tuning in to check and see what's going on. I made a video like a year ago on a piece of content that Nick dropped where he actually did talk about a weight loss journey that he was going on, and I've kind of just been cheering him on from the sidelines ever since then, just hoping that he'd follow through on that and just to see where it all goes. So to see this come up was not only extremely surprising, just given how much weight he had lost in a relatively short period of time.
How do I feel about it? I will not be giving a take until I hear Moist Critical's take on it, so I can just copy and paste Moist Critical's take.
I know to a lot of people 2 years, like on the internet terms, that's like ancient history. Things that happened 2 years ago, that might as well be the fucking void century that no one remembers. But like speaking realistically, 2 years to lose 250 pounds, that's a speed run. Those are gold splits.
I haven't made a video for like 2 years, and this is where I'm posting now on this channel. So I hope you consider subscribing if you want. I'm actually posting more next week, so yeah, that would mean a lot to me.
On his second channel, he mentions that it's been 2 years since he's made a video, so you can piece little breadcrumbs together in your head and follow this path here, connecting the dots. He has released videos on all of his channels over the course of 2 years, quite a few of them. Not to the same frequency that he used to, but he still had a ton of videos that he was releasing over the last 2 years. Videos that were posted 2 weeks ago, or even as recent as 5 days ago, where he is that same weight, were all apparently recorded years ago. And it's not like it's CGI and it's not AI generated content. Nick actually just had a crazy backlog, like the Library of Alexandria for mukbangs, and he just kept going to the vault to upload some of that old pre-recorded content as if it was new, and people were none the wiser. I even went through these 2 videos here in particular just to see if I could find like a date somewhere on like his phone, or when he went to the Heart Attack Grill, like maybe like a calendar sticking on a wall, but I didn't see anything. Maybe I missed it. I did kind of go through it like 2x speed, so maybe it like flashed by really quick and I just didn't see it. But I do believe him that these were recorded years ago, because that's the only logical explanation for how he is 250 pounds down right now, yet...
Be honest, are you mad at us? No, man, what the fuck? Shut up.
5 days ago, he has a video at the Heart Attack Grill where he's still like 400 pounds or whatever it was. Dude was playing chess while the rest of us were playing checkers. He played us like a goddamn violin, and Nick loves the violin. Many of you might not remember this from the Nick Expanded Universe, the lore, but he was actually an incredible violin player. He was more decorated than like Captain America in terms of accolades when it came to this. Like in his field of violin, he was a very well-regarded, talented player. And he came out here and just fucking Gangnam styled on us. He really did play us like a sweet melody on that instrument.
It was a long 8 years, wasn't it?
I want to fucking trebuchet the chatters that sent me this video into orbit, okay? I want to put you in the fucking new SpaceX shuttle that is flying up to the ISS on a one-way ticket, okay? never to actually get to the ISS. This is good if you are uninitiated with the story. Charlie's video is great, and it summarizes the entire incident up until this point if you didn't know what the fuck was going on. He just summarized everything that we just watched. You guys are so fucking stupid. I thought he was at least going to give some backstory. No, it's just pieces of the same boring fucking video we just watched of the dude not really revealing anything. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate this chat sometimes. I swear to God. You do not know what is good for you, okay? You do not know what is good for you. You don't know. You don't know. When you get together, you're brilliant people individually, okay? Individually, you're wonderful people. You're creative people, right? But God damn it, dude. When you get together as a fucking hive mind and chat gets one way, because I was watching the Sunny V2 video because this actually provides backstory. And it's actually wrong. Sunny V2 is a right-wing content creator, and it's actually funny to watch him, get something wrong, get duped by Nico Cata Avocado. But everyone's like, dude, don't watch this guy. Watch Charlie instead. Please don't watch this guy. Don't give this guy views. Give Charlie views instead, because Charlie is going to give you the backstory, actually. It's like, no, Charlie is covering the new update. We already know what happened because we fucking watched it. God damn, dude. God damn. Are you jealous of what? What could I possibly be jealous of in this situation? I don't know who Nico Cata Avocado is. I don't give a fuck about his weight loss journey. I don't give a fuck about his prior content. I don't care about any of this. Of his weight loss, I literally went through the same fucking process. I went through the same process that he went through in the same time frame, as a matter of fact. Yeah, the only thing I'm jealous of is the person I was 10 minutes ago before I fucking lost a decent part of my brain. Like a decent part of my brain matter just leaked out of my fucking ear. Holy moly. Random ass Charlie haters need to explain why he's so bad. He's not. I'm not a Charlie hater. I'm a Charlie lover. I'm simply saying that, like, he is great for someone who is just finding out about the story. But we are not that person collectively because we watched the original content and I gave you additional pieces of, like, the background.
He further hints as to why.
My job is to face people who hate me, who don't care for me, that aren't even interested in me. They're here for someone fat.
Yet he's interrupted by his pizza delivery, leading to the video's only moment where Nick isn't totally miserable. However, the second he takes a bite, you can see Nick Ocato's dark realization that he despises his life completely.
I think it's pretty fun because, like, this guy is, like, hyper focusing in the most parasocial way because that is what lolcowing is. Okay? Lolcows literally feed into parasocial behavior, but they think they're above it because they're doing criticism. But, like, the reality is you are doing the same shit. You're, like, literally micromanaging every fucking aspect of this person's life with your own framework. Okay? That's the whole point. So in that regard, I think congratulations to Nico Cata Avocado for cooking all these fucking commentary YouTube channels. Okay? He did. He kind of did. Which is wild. Also, for everybody being like, bro, Ozempic, bro, Ozempic, bro, Ozempic. Well, here's the thing. If he lost his weight over the course of 2 years, it might not be Ozempic at all. Also, if he did use Ozempic, who gives a fuck? What's wrong with motherfuckers? They're like, bro, how did this happen? where like everybody was like, yo, fat people need to lose weight, dog. Fat people need to lose weight. And then they start losing fucking weight with Ozempic. Everyone's like, lol, you're on Ozempic, you fucking cheater. It's like, what do you want them to do? Die? It makes no sense to me at all. Like, I have never been like a big advocate of like, oh, you're being fat phobic type shit, right? As you guys know, I've struggled with weight, with, you know, controlling my weight my whole life. My whole family's obese. I was obese, right? And I've always been an advocate not to fat shame people, but like I do sometimes engage in that sort of behavior when I see a fucking porky little pig cop, okay? It's gonna, you know, I'm gonna do that. I'm sorry. I still have much love for the big boys, but like if I see a porky piglet, okay, barely fucking putting on the goddamn skin tight Oakleys and this fucking fat is like, you know, popping out of the fucking Oakleys, I'm gonna say something, okay? But beyond that, it's like fat shaming obviously doesn't work. It literally does the exact opposite. People try to like take this moralistic position where they're like, no, I'm fat shaming you for you, dog. It's like fat people know they're fat, okay? They know they're fat. They carry that weight with them every day. I know that sounds like a pun. It's a double entendre. But like they didn't just recognize that they're fat when you told them that they are, okay? You just reminded them of something that like is already constantly weighing on their consciousness. Okay? So, having said that, however, all this like Ozempic talk unironically makes me feel like yeah, no, anti-fat phobia content creators are like right, and it's just people just want fat people to die. Okay? But like fat people can't do anything, bro. Go to the gym. Why are you at the gym, fatty? You know, you're fucking eating. And they're like, oh, fat guy eating again. You know how it is, right? You take Ozempic. They're like, you cheated. It's like, bro, what do you want? The fuck do you want, man? There's like basically a fucking seemingly fucking miracle like anti-addiction cure over here. Okay. And it's got complications in and of itself, certainly. But like overall, being being obese to that degree absolutely is unhealthy for you. So the fact that like there is a drug that you can take that curbs your appetite, that allows you to fucking lose the weight is great. And it sometimes feels like a lot of people are mad that like they can't make fun of fat people any longer. You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, oh, dude, no, fat people are losing weight. Who will we make fun of? Don't do it. God damn. Mike Israel,
your ability to lose weight can be a test of your willpower. Or you can take the pill and with no added willpower lose all the weight you want, and then you can test your willpower on tending to your family better, coaching little league football and being on time for the kids instead of standing in a fucking Hardee's line getting your third cheeseburger for that day. You can start a business, you can save the world, you can clean up the atmosphere, everything. We're not running out of problems. If we have body fat as this thing that's going to sharpen our will and we get rid of that, the set of problems remains approximately infinite still, and you can sharpen your will on what's left over. If you think you're tough and proving your willpower to yourself by losing fat, you're right, but you're not getting jacked. You're not building a business because you're draining all of your willpower on that one thing.
Good take. I mean, interesting take. Hadn't really considered that, but like, overall, why the fuck wouldn't you take it? Okay? Why the fuck wouldn't you take it? That's 100% the reason. They need someone to be beneath them. I know bigger motherfuckers that are healthy and have no medical complications, while I know real thin motherfuckers that have multiple issues wrong with them. Yet people say the skinnier person is healthier. Yeah, it's just like, it's very, very, very weird. Okay? Didn't influencers cause a shortage of it and ended up affecting the people who actually needed it? No, this is something that people do when they want to like add an additional qualifier to make it reasonable to fucking shit on people taking Ozempic because they're obese, okay? No, dude, there's not that many influencers that can cause a shortage of it. Do people actually take Ozempic that probably shouldn't be taking Ozempic, even though they're like, you know, not even remotely unhealthy, or maybe just a little overweight, and they take Ozempic, certainly, okay? There's always going to be fucking people. There's always going to be people that do that shit. But if you think that like influencers, a collective, let's say at most 100,000 people were able to cause, you know, a shortage of a drug, like what the fuck are we talking about? Also, Nikocado Avocado, if he did take Ozempic, definitely needed to take Ozempic. So it's not necessarily a fucking bad thing. Yeah, I'm someone who's on Ozempic. I'm someone who Ozempic is basically made for, been more obese than morbidly obese my entire life. Insurance won't cover it. Influencers are irrelevant. Yeah, the real issue with Ozempic is that insurers actually do not fucking cover it. And you have to literally give up like all of your HIPAA rights, for example, to even be able to get it affordably. Okay. I know people on Ozempic. It's helped them a lot. It's great. You guys experienced my weight loss journey over the course of the past 4 fucking years. Okay. Every goddamn day I'm in front of the camera. I was very fat. I was very sad. I was very depressed. Okay. I was so goddamn out of shape. And it took a long ass time to get back to a shape that I was comfortable with. Okay. To feel healthy again. And as someone who's done this twice now in his life, first time was way more difficult, of course. Second time was still pretty goddamn difficult regardless. Okay. I'm telling you right now, it's not a bad thing that there is like a alternative for people out there who can't do that. Okay. It's crazy, dog. Y'all are fucking nuts. Like, it does not take away from their journey, and I just want everybody to be healthy, you know? It's very weird to me that there are people out there that just go, it's cheat code, dude. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Okay? What about bariatric surgery? I mean, you're talking to someone whose immediate family members, multiple of them, have gotten bariatric surgery, and that's also been incredibly helpful for them. You know? So yeah, it's life-saving. I mean, my dad almost died multiple fucking times. Like, what are we talking about? Morbidly obese. Like doctors were like, this is a medical specimen that we have never encountered type shit. Okay. And yeah, he got bariatric surgery. He got a gastric bypass. They cut even pieces of his fucking intestines. Okay. And now his internal workings is basically like a dog's. Like, he does not have a stomach at all. So shit just passes through him immediately. And there's additional complications that come along with that. Like, and by that I mean, chill on him, bro. No, that's how it is. Why do you think your dog poops very quickly after your dog eats? It's because they don't have like a tummy where they hold on to it. But because they don't have a tummy that they hold, where they hold on to all that fucking food, there's no way of like getting all of the micronutrients and macronutrients necessary for survival as well. I mean, obviously dogs have figured it out, but like for humans, it's new. Ozempic is not cheating like steroids. Well, there's no competition, so there's no competitive weight loss. Okay. There's no competitive fucking weight loss. So there's no cheating element. I don't even think steroids are cheating anyway. You don't reach Mike Israetel's size, volume, and muscle mass by just simply taking steroids and just sitting on the fucking couch. There's a shit ton of work that goes into it. Also, steroids can be a medical necessity. So there's that aspect as well. Dogs have stomachs? Yeah, but like a very tiny stomach in comparison. Like it just doesn't hold the same. Like, a human being's stomach is capable of holding a shit ton of food. it just like quickly passes through the dog's body. Like a much shorter digestive tract. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Who cares about the long-term damages from Ozempic? I mean, dude, there are long-term damages. The reason why I never took it specifically is because it also causes muscle loss. And also because I don't want to be reliant on this for the rest of my life, because I know that if you stop taking Ozempic for one reason or another, you're probably going to yo-yo back. You're actually going to gain all the weight and more. Okay, that's definitely a problem. And muscle loss is definitely a problem as well. So those are the reasons why I didn't choose to take it. If you change your diet, Ozempic still works. I know, but it because the major thing that Ozempic does is basically curb your appetite. When you don't take it, you haven't been able to train your appetite to not. There's no way you can train your appetite. So why are you supporting it, bro? Because for plenty of people, this is a lifesaver. What do you mean? Yeah. Long-term usage of Ozempic versus fucking dying. Or also not dying, but objectively having a shittier life than you could, okay? Because when you're morbidly obese, and many of you will never actually experience that, luckily, when you're morbidly obese, everything is shittier, okay? Put on a goddamn weight vest next time you walk around, okay? And then you'll understand what I mean. It's shittier to go up the stairs. It's shittier to stand up. It's shittier to sit down. You're out of breath after standing for 15 minutes. And in a country where 60% of Americans are overweight, it's we got crazy obesity numbers out here. It's good. Has long-term effects on your joints, cardiovascular system, mental health, etc. Yeah, you mean obesity. It does. So yeah, it's like saying someone that needs a wheelchair is cheating. Yeah. Bro, just putting on your shoes. Yeah, exactly. I know all that, man. I'm a big boy still. I'm 230 pounds, chat. Okay. I got, pretty decent muscle mass and relatively low body fat at this point. You can kind of see my abs now, which is great. But I'm still a big fucking boy regardless. And that means my joints are still taking a fucking beating. You understand? My joints are still taking a beating, even though my body fat percentage is comparably lower than the average person. So, for a lot of people, if it's just mostly fat, that's great. They can shed it off. They can shed it off and basically, the fuck are y'all talking about? This is a fucking diabetes medication that's seeing massive shortages because stooges are using it to go from moderately overweight to skinny. No, you are. Most people are using it, aren't using it for the right purposes. Source, I work at a pharmacy. You are imagining from your own personal anecdotes, abusers, and you're probably literally looking at people who are at the final stage of their fucking weight loss journey and going, oh, dude, you're not even fucking fat. That's a gross thing to admit as a pharmacist, for the record. Okay, if you are actually a pharmacist at all. How do you think you have the ability to determine whether or not someone was morbidly obese before Ozempic and at what stage they are? And you have to remember something. A lot of people who are then skinny, okay, who get skinny are not going to get off Ozempic. They're going to have to keep using it for the rest of their fucking lives. Wegovy is the one that most take for weight loss. Ozempic is for type 2. As far as I understand, by the way, there is potentially, also, you have no idea if someone has diabetes and is moderately overweight or not. You just don't know. Do these people say the same shit about Valium prescriptions, about Xanax prescriptions? Oh, these people are just abusing this Oxy? Yeah. Anyway, I love being judged by the guy I'm picking my meds up from. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Don't say that. Also, I don't know if you know this, but like, you know, somewhat moderately fat people can also be diabetic. Skinny people can also be diabetic. Look at Blau. You know? And yes, for the record, like I said, people who then lose the weight still need to remain on Ozempic so they can stay at, like, you know, not gain the weight. And yes, I do know Ozempic shortages are happening, okay? This is a issue. This is an issue born out of, I know there's a shortage. The issue is born out of drug patents and pharmaceutical corporations not keeping up with the additional demand. That's it. That's literally it. Okay? Do you understand? Hasan's new pharmacist, that person is not a pharmacist. Blau's type 1 though, so he's still, what do you mean? I mean, he needs a permanent pump, but like the point is, so what about diabetics that need it? I don't think you guys understand. My entire family is diabetic. The fuck are you guys talking about? I know. Okay? I know. I worked on a team that ran clinical trials on semaglutide, Ozempic, and can safely say I'm so excited for the future research in weight loss drugs. Regardless of what anyone says, this is ultimately a good thing. Yes. Are people trying to say you're anti-diabetics getting Ozempic to help with their blood sugar? No, they're saying that like people using Ozempic, people are looking desperately for reasons to say like people using Ozempic to lose weight are actually in the wrong. And one way to do that is by matching them up against another group of individuals who are using Ozempic for diabetes. Okay? Which is ironic because a lot of fucking diabetics are also obese usually. Ozempic is for type 2. I have type 1 like Blau. Ozempic isn't really used to treat type 1 really at all. I've had diabetes since 2 years old. Yeah, I know. Okay? The irony, of course, is that like the issue here at hand is the pharmaceutical corporations that are not releasing the patent, allowing generic substitutes to exist. Okay? Producing more of the drug. It's a crazy thing to just like, it is very American, but it is a crazy thing to just like immediately be like, you know who's the problem here? People who are using this fucking drug for weight loss, which is the intended purpose of the drug, okay? It's ridiculous. It's like fucking complaining about Propecia. Propecia. Oh, dude, Hasan, you're taking Propecia for hair loss. You are actually taking it away from people who need it for prostate cancer. You know why people aren't saying that? Because Propecia has generic substitutes, which is why you can get it for like fucking $5 a month. All of a sudden, no one is saying that. Even if they were saying that during shortages, they'd be fucking assholes. Okay? Even if hair loss is not an adequate fucking reason to take away drugs from people who need it for prostate cancer. Okay? But this is how drugs work. Okay? This is how drugs work. There's other uses for the same fucking drug, and they find this in clinical trials, and then they fucking sell it as such. You feel me? Another thing you can spend $5 on or $6 on is the top of the hour ad break avoidance fee, which is a subscription, which you can spend $6 on this broadcast and avoid the top of the hour ad break. Okay. It's like getting mad at people with ADHD because narcoleptics take Adderall as well. Yeah, it's ridiculous. My pharmacist told me I was competing with menopausal women for estrogen. That's insane. Incredibly unethical thing for a pharmacist to say to a patient. Why do they say in commercials that Ozempic isn't a weight loss drug? I'm genuinely confused. Because Ozempic is like the same drug as Wegovy, but Wegovy is the one that they are selling as a weight loss drug, versus Ozempic is the one that is a diabetes medication. I weighed 320 pounds and now I'm down to 180. Did I use Ozempic? Absolutely not. I'm glad I didn't because I developed healthy habits on my own, like eating well and going on daily walks. If I had relied on Ozempic, I might not have built these lasting habits. No, you're wrong about that. Ozempic can also open up the world for you to actually be able to do a lot of those healthy habits that you might not have been able to do. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not correct. You can do both. We should just criminalize being fat. That's funny. Do you have a before picture when you were big compared to now? Would love to see a side by side. It's on my Twitter. Someone can find it and link it if you want to see my before and after. What happened to good old liposuction law? Dog, liposuction is insanely complicated as a procedure. It's deadly. I think Kanye West's mother literally died during a lipo procedure. It's not as simple as people think. You can die from it, okay? People are saying you were tricked into spreading Russian misinformation. Is this true? What do you think? No, let's unban Candyman, account created July 19th, following since July 19th. Let's hear what he has to say. First of all, nobody's saying that other than absolute fucking dipshits. Secondly, you banned my old account. I wonder why. Go ahead. What are people saying? Yeah, no. What are people saying? I wonder why we banned your old account. Person who has named their sock account after a pot. You are fragile. Dog, I don't like pedophile Nazis. Okay? I don't. You shouldn't either. But here you are, naming yourself off of a pedophile Nazi. If you're that big of a fan of a pedophile Nazi, then yeah, of course. That's probably the reason why we banned him. That's all. You're fragile. So what was the you're tricked into spreading Russian misinformation part then? What was your old account? Let's see what you said. Give me your old account username, and we'll look at what you said that got you. I've been voting blue my whole life. You asked about my new account? No, give me your old account. Why did we ban your old account? The Russian disinformation is a different topic. Okay, answer the question. Why do we ban your old account? Because we do unban requests all the time. I can't say his name. I asked you to debate Destiny. Well, okay. So you're a Destiny fan. Your name is Candyman 2032, who is a pedophile Nazi. Destiny loves this pedophile Nazi and has collaborated with him numerous times. And the only reason why you made an alt account was to come in here and troll and be like, you're spreading Russian disinformation, when you know full well that that isn't the case. So am I actually fragile? Who is this Nazi person? His name is Sam Hyde. Give me the name of the last account you had. Not only do I not like pedophile Nazis, I also don't like people who collaborate with them. Don't act like you don't know who the fuck that is. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Give me the name of your old account. Yeah, I mean, I usually do ban appeals on Saturdays anyway. But yeah, for the chatters who are wondering, this is what I used to look like when I was turning 30 on July 2021. I like Majority Report kind of. Just answer the question. You don't like Majority Report kind of, okay? Come on. If you did, you wouldn't be coming in here saying some dumb shit, because Majority Report and myself have virtually identical opinions for the most part. The only reason why you're saying that is because, again, you're a Destiny fan. Come on, give me your fucking username, dog. What's happening? Why won't you give me your former username so we can look at your account? I'm going to unban it most likely. There are definitely personalities in the show you would align with. Dude, I know these people in real life, okay? I already told you why. No, give me the username so we can look at it. Give me the actual username so we can look at it. I'm not finna beg you, buddy. So you just don't want to give me your former account. You're scared of giving us your former account username so we can look through the things that you said. I'm shaking. No, you already ran from debating him. Why would I debate a dude who is perma-banned on this fucking website? Why would I do that? I asked you about Russian propaganda. Give me your username for your former account so, you know, we can take a look. Why is this so hard for you to do this? What's up? That has nothing to do with Russian disinformation. You're running from it? No. Why are you running? Why are you running away from the most simple question? I'm going to unban your account. I literally unbanned this account, even though it was very clearly a sock account. So, of course, you got banned for trying to troll. I'm asking specifically about that, not my unban. I don't want unbanned. Then why are you here with a new account doing ban evasion? No, give me your account so we can look at what you said. Come on, dude. Because you unknowingly spread Russian disinformation? What was the Russian disinformation that I unknowingly spread? I don't want or need unbanned. It seems like you want to be unbanned. it seems like the purpose of this conversation is basically the same as being unbanned. It seems like you do want to continue having conversations with me, at least so that you can like try to maybe piss me off enough that you can like clip something out of context, blast it into orbit. I just want to know what your old account looks like. By the way, this is precisely the reason why we usually ban people that come in here and go, you know, people are saying you were tricked into spreading Russian misinformation immediately, because there's no real purpose of having this conversation with a person that is simply utilizing being just curious as a way to gum up the works. Okay? As a way to simply have this conversation. It's more so the real purpose here is to just, you know, stop the content dead in its tracks so that we hyper focus on this person so we can get off on the attention that he's getting for the first time in his life because his family members avoid him. You literally want to address it? Dude, what do you mean? I asked you what the Russian misinformation I spread was. You didn't come in here with an actual statement. You said people are saying you were tricked into spreading Russian misinformation. I asked you what that Russian misinformation was. And you literally didn't say anything about it. And you keep going. You literally won't address it. I'm entertaining you. If you want, I can even send you a guest star. You never told me what your old account was. I assume because you're afraid that we're going to look at your logs and it's going to look embarrassing. Okay? You won't even tell me what this Russian misinformation was that I was accused of spreading. Like, you're just so one note. The entire purpose of this is to troll. Address it. Address what? Just address it, dude. Why are you running away from it? Address what? People are saying you were tricked into spreading Russian misinformation is what you said. That's it. Please reread it. I read the fucking first message that you put out there. Literally the entire Ukrainian war buildup and your talking points about the war since it started. There is no fucking way you came in here. You're constant putting down for the government anything they do involving Israel. Brother, I'm glad we did this. Okay? I'm glad we did this. This was good. So you don't even have a point. Like, you just don't even have like a specific thing. I asked you 2 questions. You came in here locked and loaded. I asked you 1 question. Consistency putting down every Dem nominee. If this is the best you and like whatever Discord group you're in could come up with right now, god damn, dude. His only point is I like Divorcelli. I know the Divorcelli community is, they used to have something, you know? They used to at least like know how to get on my nerves. They've completely lost that. They are not sending their best anymore. What did Tim Pool do? Tim Pool got $400,000 a month from the Russian government to consistently say insane shit like Ukraine is the #1 enemy of the United States. Tim Pool, as far as I know, never actively fundraised for Ukrainians in the beginning of the unjustifiable invasion that Russia engaged in. I don't think he ever considered that to be unjustifiable. I did. That's precisely the reason why the only thing you have here is me using Ukrainian sources, including Zelensky's own admission that he did not think that Russia would invade Ukraine, as an own, demonstrating that you do not give a fuck about Ukrainians at all. And the tens of millions of people that have left Ukraine, all of the fucking towns that have now been reduced to rubble with Russian artillery and Russian bombing campaigns. None of that is meaningful to you at all because you chose to come to the community of a person who fundraised hundreds of thousands of dollars for Ukrainians to say, remember when you thought Russia would be too insane to actually invade Ukraine? That is where you're at. You don't care about anything. You're not a serious person. You don't even have your own personal perspective on the matter. You're just trying to repeat someone else's talking points. And unfortunately for you, you're not even doing a good job at repeating said talking points. Not only that, but then you also followed through on your constant putting down of the government and anything they do involving Israel. Okay? So he got paid to push disinformation and you were literally tricked for free speech. I was not tricked. My positions on this conflict has not changed. I think that Russia is engaging in an unjustifiable conquest in Ukraine. It's completely unjustifiable. It is immoral. It is repugnant. Okay? I fear that even the Destiny community is going to eat your ass for the awful fucking defense that you tried to launch here. No matter how much they hate me, okay, they still probably don't want to look like a fucking idiotic baboon in the way that you have demonstrated this community so far. Okay? Like, this doesn't even mentally make sense. Like, what you tried to say here in your nervousness doesn't even make sense. You were just tricked for free speech. You're just now devolving into talking points, but talking points that don't even make sense for someone like myself. Okay? You're just saying things that you heard from someone else that you didn't fully pay attention to. You were tricked for free. Well, okay. That makes a little bit more sense for you. I was not tricked. You haven't pointed to what I was tricked by. Okay? Like, he's not even doing a good job reposting the tweets that he has read in the chat. Also, welcome to the community. This is a 15-year-old American white boy saying finna. Oh, yeah, for sure. I was tricked by Zell Disney. So now, I swear you'll never see your fans in Destiny chat trolling or being annoying. We just don't give a fuck about him or his content while your chat is always full of them trying to bait you so they can clip you or something. A bunch of miserable, obsessed, unemployed motherfuckers. Yeah, I think they also, to be fair, I think they also have, you know, they just don't have enough fun watching him, I guess. This dude is a fan of that Nazi also, not just D. Yeah, that's the other part of it. I suspect that he doesn't want to give us his old account because he probably says a bunch of fucking pro Sam Hyde shit in there as well, and that's probably the reason why he got banned. It also could be the reason because he was like, debate Destiny. Debate my favorite deadbeat dad, please. 2-time divorce champion. He loves genocide. I'm going to try and repeat his talking points in here, but not do a good enough job. Where the fuck? Uh-oh. How the oh, it was my OBS that I moved. Boom. There it is. It's time we move on to greener pastures. Like I said, sad state of affairs where people are just like, you know, multiple years into this fucking insane invasion. And the only thing that they care about is like what their favorite debate lord daddy and who their enemies are. Like, God forbid some world-changing events happen and you don't immediately try to use that to like yell at some other fucking political commentator because you misunderstood their position. Jesus Christ. The amount of fucking dominance I have over you is sad. I own you. I own your entire life. You should stop worrying about me. It's probably not good for your mental health. Okay? Chapter 4 ends tonight. If I can beat the hardest bosses. The score pussy is gonna fuck me up. Here. This is the last chapter? No, there's one more. And I think there's like a smaller final chapter as well. Here, I gotta pee. I'll be back. Okay, locked and loaded. Fresh Zin. Fresh Zin coming in hot. Damn, bro. Chatters be like, oh, do gaming. And then I post a gaming introduction and 82 chatters like it. You got to do okay, buddy, soon, man. They're starting to organize themselves. The October surprise will be unkind. Oh, man. What the fuck are you guys going to do? Wukong to a black myth on that Scorpenis? Stop. Halt. You have violated the law. Okay, we did this yesterday as a, you know, first as a farce. Are you going for the normal ending or secret ending? I didn't even know there was a secret ending. I got nuked off Twitter, IP banned even. Respect. I don't know what the fuck you said, but probably that like trans people exist or some shit. Mini boss or Scorpion next? No, we're doing Scorpenis. You must have made a grave mistake to be banned from the most awful website of all time. Even saying the other word for saltines gets you suppressed on Twitter. Why aren't you saying it then? Why aren't you saying it here? Forgot. Shit. I'm gonna be cooked here. That's the problem. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. The cloud step doesn't really work that well on this boss, unfortunately, because he 2-taps my cloud. So before I can charge up my staff, he kills my clone. And then it reveals me, so he just starts attacking me, and then he can interrupt my staff attack. Get rid of the baby summon. Honestly, that was a really good attempt. Land dragon attacks ground 99% of the time. Is it basically Chinese Sekiro? Yes. Oh, I should probably rest, right? Or will it reset my... When the baby actually hits, it hits? Nah, not really. The reason why I'm keeping the baby... You should have saved a lot of heals if you dodged all those tails. I think you'll do it right this time. Yeah. You can... What? Can up your decoys from the cloud step? The baby's not the best, but it's maxed out, so it gives me big defense. Try the bat if you want. It's a freeze. No. No. Dude, I have to do a double. There we go. Cloud! I thought I clouded! That's crazy. He was one hit. I didn't get greedy. I did not get greedy. I did not get greedy. That was so fucking close. And I thought I fucking clouded there. I have a genuine real fucking tip. Okay. You are on thin ice. Okay? Thin fucking ice. I have a tip. Let's hear it. This will probably get you to start your journey that I was talking about yesterday, La Chico Blanco. Let's hear it. I untimed you out because you were spamming. You're on thin ice. Let's hear your tip. You have the floor. Switch the stance for your chart attack to poke in your situation. No. That's not a good tip. It's actually not a bad tip either, but it's fine. You actually literally didn't give me that bad of a tip. I'm not going to ban you. How big is that fucking area of attack? No! Wait, what? He's doing new shit! That cloud step hit, he accidentally twirled on it and he canceled my fucking attack. That was unlucky. That was so fucking close. It's literally a cunt hair, dude. I'm not choking. Dude, I got unlucky. What do you want to do? Try using transformation once to get max focus and use the R1 attack right when you transform to get more damage out of it. Wait, what do you mean max focus? Oh, wait, does that help your transformation more if you do it max focus? Did you say cunt hair? He has a lot of vertical swipes. I cheese it by doing pillar 3 heavy while he's focused on my duplicate. Go all greed if you're that close, to be honest. No. Don't ignore the cunt hair allegation. Okay, I'll try to do more focus before I transform. Hit him, you fucking dumb monkeys! What? Oh, he canceled my cold heart! The baby, when it hits 1400. If it doesn't hit, you just fucking stay right there, dude. You, oh my god, the baby. Big baby works best as a combo finisher, to be honest. Potentially. just like farm focus by doing this and then hit the L2? God damn. I gotta cloud step out of this. What the fuck? What is happening with the camera? Wait, oh fuck. No, no, no, I'm gonna get stuck! Oh. No! Before you say heal, I went into the focus hit. That's what happened. I got stuck in a focus hit where he went, yeah, and he clamped me. I thought that that focus hit was able to... I thought that that focus hit would allow me in immunity in that moment. You're so mid at this game, go play Astrobot. All right, that's our first ever Astrobot ban in the chat. At least you're consistently shit. That's another week off for this chatter. Okay, I'm fucking banning gamers. That's how you know I'm fucking dialed in. I'm dialed in. I ain't got no fucking gaming frogs to lose here, but I'm gonna lose them if I need to, you know? Doing shit. That's the real question. Fuck. Why is he hitting me every time? What is he doing? He's gonna kill me. It's over. What is happening to the camera? I swear to God, the game literally... Don't say heal, fuck. I tried healing. When he goes underground, I get why the camera would dislodge, but what doesn't make sense is where it just leaves me on the bottom of the floor. That makes no dang sense. Okay. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Oh no, I fucked up.
You waste of my.
It's so fucking close. It's so close. Perfect baby head too. When it hits, you know? When I fucking miss those big ass hits, dude. Why are the monkeys not doing anything? It's my least favorite thing that the monkeys do.
You are
bitch. No! This much every time. It also unlocked my cloud step at the worst moment. I was gonna hit it, but I don't know what's happening. Like I'm so unimaginably close every time. Wait, oh shit. Okay, not bad. Oh shit. Wait, what? What? Wait.
Waste of my.
That's crazy. How did he fuck my ass up like that? Did I untransform because I hit it twice, or did he kill my transformation instantly? I don't even know if I... How can I de-transform that quickly? I think he killed me, Chad. Get in there, monkeys. Go! I catch these monkeys monkeying off, dude. Quite a bit, actually. It's very frustrating. What? Oh shit. I'm stuck behind him! Claw step into his bitch ass! Let's go!
My dear, I thank you.
Where am I? Oh, it's my dead body. That's right. I'm in your penis. Your score pussy is mine! Let's look at the distribution of believers and Gamba doubters here. 54% Yeppers, 46% Nopers. God damn. 30 million to 25 million. They have a cloaca. I don't give a fuck what kind of caca they have. Wait, there was no Gamba for that? That was the old one? No. Oh no. I'm sorry, guys. I should have done it. That's my fault. All right, where's the other bitch ass on this map? Is he near the first shrine or something? Where is the other guy? Go to the village now by the first shrine. Did I get all the things that I needed to, by the way, before I like... If you beat Scorpion Lord in this main side boss, you can leave. Oh, there's nothing else in here? Ooh, armor. Venomous sting insect armor. Poison resistance. Considerably increases damage dealt by all poison inflicting attacks. Fuck, man. One more boss here. Go left of Scorpion. No, there is no other boss in here, I don't think. There's a guy you have to fight before the big boss. If you don't, he will disappear. Yeah. Is there a boss in this area, in this secret area? Or no? There's literally 2 more bosses here, dude. Slightly increased experience gain from defeating enemies. Nice. 2 more. Where are they? Is it this way? Is it up this road? There's a boss. If you haven't fought the Dustmorn, then yes. What is the Dustmorn? I don't know. Yes, the entire map has 2 more, not the specific area. Wait, why are chatters saying there's... In this specific area, are there any more bosses? Because I'm currently... Treating people behind a screen. Shame. What are you saying? This area, the webbed hollow, is there... Or secret... The secret area, Purple Cloud Mountain. Valley of Blooms, Bounds of Deity's Abode. Is there a fucking... 2 more bosses? Like actual bosses? Where is it? Yes, you need to make your way to the village for the special item necessary for the final chapter boss. Okay, where is the village? Is it from the first shrine? Or is it from this area? I found Snake Girl, man. I found Snake Girl. I did. Snake Girl's right here.
Young master, are you heading up the mountain? Venomous Yaoguais have infested the forest.
Okay, so where do I go? Left of shrine. Okay. I do not know where the shrine is. I lost it. I think the shrine is here. So I went straight to find the Scorpo, but instead I now have to go left. And then what? Right or left here? motherfuckers don't do shit, dude. They're just tanky. Okay, now where do I go? Straight? This looks like there could be an area here. Wait, what the fuck? Who hit me? Who hit me? Bitch. What you doing?
What?
God damn it. Fucking fuck. So goddamn annoying, dude. Fucking taking my health away for no goddamn reason. Hate these little fuckers. And he poisoned my bitch ass, dude. Bitch. Okay, this looks like a space. Is this it? Or no? Or is this way? Is it left or right? Go into the village. Oh, there's a shrine here. I'm so sad. Just stick left now, ignore everything to the right. You've only been through like half this zone. That's crazy that this is a fucking secret zone, and even then I've only been through half of it.
Away with you!
It is beautiful. I love maps like this. These maps are sick. I prefer these maps to the other. To the other formation. Why are you sad because of a scorpion? I'm sad for all the lives lost.
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds. Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow.
Okay, bro, says you.
Both remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs.
My fellow watchers, hungry for the gifted subs at the top of the hour.
Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
So I gotta get something to give him, huh?
Their lifeless bodies might bring those eggs to me.
Kill the human mobs until they drop a quest item. This guy's a bit of a coward for not just killing these guys himself, huh? Like, why are you making me do your dirty work? Why don't you fucking ask them nicely? You're in the same clan, you know? They were his comrades. That's what I'm saying though. Like, either kill him yourself, or if you're still homies with a couple of them, just like ask him nicely. You know what I'm saying? Kind of weird, bitch made to make me do your dirty work. This game has gone woke, folks. Ask them to kill themselves? No, ask them for the item. Politely, gently. If they're still comrades. If not, am I going the, like, I feel like I'm going up too much. Bro, the egg is in their body. The item's called Violent Hail. If you reach to the top of the town, this...
Curses! Curses your malice! A monk?
Come on, give me that egg, bro. Oh shit, there's a bitch ass over here. I should have just used the... Oh wait, he's not dead. Crazy. Is that a Steely Dan song? The, I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. Someone in the chat was saying that's my favorite Steely Dan song. Oh, enemy, enemy. Popped his pussy. Oh, I see another shrine. Okay. Yes, it's called Dirty Work. Well, I mean, I could have guessed that. Hasan is a pro Steely Dan streamer now, I guess. Is this the final boss area? Don't go up. Okay, I'm not. Chill out. One of these motherfuckers gotta have it, right? Come on, bro. One of y'all has to have the eggs. How many of y'all do I have to kill, bro? God damn it. You're not using them combos, dude? I am. There's just... Combos only take you so far when you're attacking two overwhelming opponents. Both of which use, like, speed. Those are two agile opponents. Is Steely Dan canceled? Is that what's going on? Is that why people are like... There's a really cool combo I seen. I don't know how to do it. You're probably referring to the fourth secret focus point that you can only get in battle for a short period of time. If you unlock the fourth secret focus point.
Buddhists are unwelcome in there.
What do you mean Buddhists are unwelcome, bro? Chill. Okay, is this a random drop or what? What if I kill the entire village and there's not a single one? Check your fucking inventory? No, we would have seen it. If Steely Dan is canceled, it's over. Like they just like, what are you doing, bro? What are you hitting me with? Like hitting me with like wind, but like not even, you know what I mean? All right, brother, I couldn't find it. Maybe I'd found it. I don't know. Oh, I did. Oh, I found it already. Oh, I had no idea I had it already.
Splendid. This is it. Vile and evil it is. Hence, I must bring it back for thorough study.
Oh, he's gonna fuck it.
Young master, in our brief acquaintance, you were kind enough to do me a favor. Why not extend your kindness by leaving your head with me? That would please my master greatly. Bring!
Oh, now the monkey's got something to say. Oh, now the monkey's got something to say. Now the monkeys are actually doing work. Bro, what was that fucking, what was that Chatter's Gamba?
What I need.
Fucking no? 21 million nopers?
To power my metamorphosis ascension.
Oh, there's a phase 2. There's a phase 2. My bad. My B. I thought that was it. He's gonna fuck my ass up now. What happened to all my shit though? Did it go away? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! Ah, I'm stuck! Wait, what the fuck? God damn, this shit is big. It's big D. I mean, still, I can't believe y'all fucking doubted me. I want my points back. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I still beat him, bitch. Oh, I need a refund. I want my points back. Guess what, dude? Y'all fucking doubted me for no reason, dog.
These impudent mortals have overreached themselves.
What's funny is I literally was...
Their demise was of their own creation.
She's hot?
But you are special. What poisoned them only strengthens you. Keep it close and wield it wisely. You'll see its potential.
Snookussy! Yo, I want to stay here with her.
Release him. Being trapped there is a torment worse than death.
Bro, throat game level is Olympic, dude.
I cannot bring myself to do it.
Her throat game is out of control, dude. Violet worm, violent form. Transform into a worm. Why? Immune to poison. Inflicted poison bane on the enemy with each attack. All right, where do I go now? Yeah, she ain't got no teeth. Except for the front two. Final boss time. TP up to the shrine. Is this a boss? Chatters, should I use on this boss? Should I use a freaking should I use on this boss a spellbinder or no? Use thrust focus, conserve your spells, 2-phase. Did you beat the electric guy? Yellow long? No. No, I did not beat Yellow Long. Yellow Long. What did I unlock? Dude, I have so many fucking spears that I just never use and will most likely never use. Go fight Yellow Long. I have to fight Boss Baby here and finish off this area first. Okay, we got a beating heart inside of the peak second phase, not gonna lie. I don't like 2-phase bosses like that. What the fuck is this? The Dusk Veil? That's gross, bro. First phase done. I used a couple of my pots. I didn't want to, but I did. It's not done yet. There's 2 phases, chatters. But I don't know what the round 2, what I have to pay attention to for round 2. I don't know. Why monkey kind of look like you? Well, I'm a monkey myself. I like monkeying around. Griffith. Oh. Whoa, what the fuck? fuck? What is that? Okay. That didn't do shit. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Was locked in. Stop jumping around, bird. Nah, dude, fuck that burb. And fuck you for the bad advice. I'll do what I want.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this.
Smoking on that doubter pack.
I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley. I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his
Let's see the results.
That's why I called upon you.
Wow, 31% yeppers, 37 million nopers at 69%. Nice. The Transformers clutch for health? Yeah, I know. That's why I used it.
But how did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Gwai. This may well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
Bro, let me compliment you. Thank you, Chico Blanco. Do you have any sympathy for the former believers you tarnished on the Scorpion Lord? No. You stick through it. Thick and thin, through and through, baby. There's also like a, what is it, like the Foreman or something? When I open up like the 4th purple talisman, I don't know where that guy comes. I appreciate all of you for
A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe.
The Supreme Inspector.
Why does everyone vie to scale them?
What is this? Pin me if you need, but the final chapter boss has 2 phases, and the 2 phases has 2 phases. Use the item in the second phase of said second phase. Okay, that's the final boss though. Okay, so where do we go from here is the real question. Like, cause I don't want to fuck up the, I don't want to fuck up Boss Man. Can I go back to Thunder Dragon even if I finish this entire sequence here, or is Thunder Dragon gone if I kill the final boss? Are you gonna listen to the new Cardi Weekend song or what? The answer is yes. There's a fungi boss here. Is this it? Is this it? God damn, she fucking hard. And it's one of those motherfuckers that just doesn't quit. What? I hate when that fucking happens, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I'm dead. Fungi woman. Wait, was there even a Gamba for this? No, right? I have to pee. No, there wasn't a Gamba here. But now you can actually do a Gamba if you want. Wait, where the hell did I wake up? I gotta pee real quick. Okay, hold up. Question. I kind of don't even want to go back to that lady, even though it seems like I'm doing copium, but like the reason why is because, whoa, using the gore while poison state removes poison state, moderately increased movement speed and critical hit chance. Oh, fuck. I kind of don't want to fight that woman right now because I want to go and finish this chapter. Is there anything that I can actually... Too late, we voted. Shut up. You can refund. It doesn't matter. I already beat Scorpo. So yeah, I want to fight Supreme Inspector. So we should refund that and then do another one. How do I fight Supreme Inspector? Up those stairs? Nah, the bet is just next boss, but it doesn't matter. It's not a real boss fight. Is it up these stairs? Wait, oh, let me get that purple tally. Did you fight the frugal lady? No. That's a bad bitch right there. God damn. What the fuck? He's got a hand for a head. Hello? God damn, he's just eating that, dude. Nothing. It's doing nothing. What is happening here?
Stop! Spare his life! Foul monkey! No matter how many times you reincarnate, you're still blind to the ways of this world. Now, in your folly, you've hindered the dealings of the court. But above that, you've given a girl who knows no limits a false hope. I shall transform her into a mighty golden pill and keep it safe for you. Think about her, won't you? Should you feel like stirring trouble in your next life?
The fuck just happened? Never will she see him in the world beyond. Misfit without merit. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Bada boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. That was just the introduction to this boss. You're gonna meet him again? Yeah, I bet. I'm gonna beat his ass next time I see him. He was getting cooked so hard the game intervened. Dude, yeah. They didn't want me killing his ass. They didn't want me killing the boss.
Die! Die!
The game was like, bro, it's too much. Wait, where do I go now? Is there another boss here? But I don't want to fight him if there's another boss here. Yeah, I was humming the RRR theme music, yes. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Ba-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun, dun. You will lose with a chapter boss. Let's go. Just the final boss, huh? Should we do Spellbind for the final boss or no? I need the needle here. No, because you'll need the needle. I have the needle. Oh. What is the... Eyes. Where's the needle? Is it this? Is it a vessel here? Do I not have the fucking needle? What is it? Or is it... Oh, it's in the Wind Tamer slot. Damn. Key cost high. Upon activation, relentlessly homes in on, attacks the enemy. Highly effective against specific enemies. In combat, use L2 plus R. Slightly increases critical hit chance and critical hit damage. Dude, this spider staff has been good to me. I've been cooking up fools with this Spidey. What is this? The cloud pattern is probably going to upgrade into something crazy. I'm begging you to swap out the baby. Dog, the baby currently gives me like plus 30 defense. Okay, you can't see when I swap it out. I lose plus 30 defense. The baby is great. It's like it's easy 1500 damage. If you hit, get the poison armor before the next fight is worth. One more boss for final boss. A good wine over there. I rested. Plus 30 is only like 5% defense. Okay, well, it's still good. So I assume this is a poison boss because everything else has been fucking poison. And I don't really have any, like, what do I have that's like a poison defense armor? This one is crazy poison resistance. You switch the needle after? Oh, you're right. It did reset. Holy shit. Good call, chatters. That's crazy. Why the fuck does the needle just not? Isn't the brightness too high? I think it's time.
Please. You must save me.
So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The destined one then arrived and bested me.
Damn.
Now the monkey has ransacked our hollow.
A mere monkey showing such disrespect.
What the fuck's going on
Your
with the
wound was
cutscene?
recovering. But now it's getting worse. Fear not, I'll deal with him. But before that thing of mine, do you still have it?
I do.
What is the thing of it?
Despite all your failures, you led the destined one here. I should reward you for that. But the thing I gave you, now I must have it back!
Oh, it's colloidal silver. That's why he's blue. Damn, she sucked it out of her. He gave her the good suck. My game is not super bright.
You girls are far too young to comprehend my design.
What the fuck is he, bro?
This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign. Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you. Now let go of your misery and rest in peace.
Wait. Double eye? God damn, this is cinematic as fuck. Bro, they're cooking him. Oh, shit.
If you deny the path,
so much health, holy shit.
I might as well walk it alone.
The problem with this is that I can't tell, I don't have no idea what his attacks are. Because he's not hitting me, so I can't download his shit.
How can she find peace knowing you have turned against me? They are fruitless, all my things in their years.
Wait, did you
understand what I tried to achieve? You are the one who ruined my grand design.
Oh shit. Okay, baby. Is this phase 2 or what? Am I gonna get to phase? Oh shit! I'm not gonna get to phase 2. I'm not gonna see phase 2, huh? Oh shit! That hit fucking hard, dude. Oh shit! Come on, rear, pick up. Pick up. Fucking phase 2, dog. I can't get him to phase 2, Chad.
Step closer. There's another strike to bear. None escapes the dark. Die in the light and the sight of...
Is this where I do phase 2?
As I recall, the needle was cleaned of powder. Where did you find a new one?
What the fuck? Throat goat! Hey yo! He's the throat goat too! What is he gonna do now? What? Chill, bro! No! Oh no, am I dead? Is that a one-tap operation? fucking close. Oh my god. Dude, that shit is crazy. I need a thrust. This is like, I need a thrust boss here. I need a thrusty. So it's actually supposed to be easier now, right? Smash heavy is kind of difficult because he arches back a lot and moves his legs. Smash is just too short. Thrust heavy can reach his hitbox easily at a safer distance. Problem is, I don't know how to fucking fight. I've never used thrust. Like, I'm not very confident in my thrusting, which is what your dad said. That's why your mom is fucking me now. You know what I mean? Can you thrust like, wait, hold on. Can you? Oh, you can switch it. Wait, no, it didn't. It doesn't switch. It took like 40 attempts to kill Yellow Long. I was so locked in. I one-tapped every boss after the secret end, until the secret ending boss. Use the needle after he solves the sword. I used the needle at the right time, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I used the needle at the correct time. The needle just interrupts permanently the attacks, which is why you got to use it when he's like doing that. What was I gonna do? Oh, my cloud step is not fully locked. Wait, what the fuck? No wonder I'm not having the fucking same. Perfect dodges leaves you with an illusion. What do I take? I did put a fresh Zin in here. What can I take from? I do need all the other stuff. I don't know what I can take from. Build up focus first and switch the thrust, and then switch back after. You cannot pre-charge a heavy and switch. Yeah, I realized that. Don't put points into two stances. Nah, I want to use. I don't want to do one stance because I don't want to rely on thrust like that, because I almost killed him with the smash. You know what I mean? Arm more levels? Nah, fuck it. Thrust the way it is fine.
Now you shall pay their debts.
Wait, what the fuck? That's his health? When you fight it alone, that's his health? Am I missing something? Where'd he go? Dude, that's terrible, dude.
Why must I bear the toll?
How did he see me? He killed my clone. I'm gonna die! That's fucking bullshit, dude. Where'd he get that from?
Spare me, Bodhisattva. Never make it without that rooster and his mother.
Wait, did I do it wrong? Oh no, he sucks it. He sucks the sword. Okay, give it a good suck. Give it a good suck. Give it a good suck. Come on, baby. Give me a suck. Okay. Pot. That's how this works? How can I ever hit him? He just backs away. What is that moveset? He just backs away. What is that moveset, bro? No, actually, I can't power up to hit him. My third slap, he just backs away. It's fucking bullshit. The hitboxes on non-human bosses are just like random. It's totally fucking randomized. It's great. I love it. He's just new wording, read carefully. New wording on the bet. I'm not gonna fight Yellow Long right now and then fucking get more mad and then lose confidence in myself. Like, that's kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie, that is a little bit whack. That is a little bit fucking whack that they're just like, here are your combos, but also this boss just like backs away from your combos. Like, why do you have that fucking moveset? Like, what a silly fucking situation.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path.
Give me some medicine, Jew dog.
But be wiser than
Give me something to feel good. Something to heal the pain. Just like the 3-minute ad break can be healed with a subscription. You know what I'm saying? Here's a 3-minute ad break now. How many do I have? I can only make one.
From yin and yang.
Let's do one health. Jew dog is a sneaky guy. The boss is dodging every move is one of my biggest gripes with this game. No, bosses dodging every move is not a problem. What's a problem is if the problem only exists.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth.
You're supposed to use the needle when he eats the sword.
Unique creation.
Wait, are you sure? I thought it was when he does that other thing.
Shortcuts. Hence pill making came to be.
Cheers! Cheers! Fight, but not without a gourd that suits just right. Such fine brew would fit your gourd well.
What does he have in here? A Jade Lotus gourd? An Immortal Blessing gourd? What the fuck? Wait, don't I have Buddha's left hand already? Oh, I have Buddha's right hand. I don't have Buddha's left hand. Yes, you were supposed to use it when he eats the sword because it makes his shit easier to dodge. The doubters are lying. You are doing it correctly and using the needle when it need to.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go.
Okay, should we officially move to the fucking 49% of maximum health? Moderate amount of mana, but like honestly, this might be the move now. Is this the move? Can't tell if this is like 49% as opposed to 36, but I also get mana from this. Jade Essence lets you cast Pluck twice. I shouldn't change it, huh? Dude, when am I gonna have a better fucking stupid ass? When am I gonna have better soaks? Honest tip, stop using Pluck of Many unless you're saving it for the last 30% of boss. Mana usually is better. Gotta farm monsters for laws of soaks. Hard to agree with chatter on Pluck of Many. Well, I get to use Pluck of Many twice. That's the reason why I keep it. Like, I pop it first. I open with Pluck because I plan on popping it twice if I have enough mana left by the end of it. Does that make sense? Because that's why I kept the mana recovery one too. Even though the other one has 9 heals instead of 8. Right? Or does every single one have 9 now? Do I just auto lock 9 heals now? Did that upgrade my heals? Jade Essence. This one I upgraded to, or no, I upgraded my main pot. No. This one, I upgraded my main pot, like not the gourd, not the soak rather, but the gourd. So I got 9 now. Getting a fucking headache from this. I was cooking that boss early on too. Like I was doing big damage, right? So I was thinking like, oh, it's nothing. The 2 tries is nonsense? Why is that nonsense? What do you mean? We used to do that for Elden Ring all the time. 5 tries is what we used to do for Elden Ring, actually. These monkeys kind of suck though if you're not like doing big damage.
I see no rival that I have just but you. Now you shall pay their debts.
That didn't do shit, huh? Dude, that's a free one for you guys. That's a free one. That's free. That's a free fucking half of a bet. That is so crazy, dude. Yeah, they got some Dark Souls 2 ass fucking hitboxes on the non-human bosses. I'll be honest. I love this game, but it's giving Dark Souls 2, okay? I'll say it. Maybe I'm a fucking... Maybe I'm a copium addict, but... Keep DS2 out of your mouth. That game is perfect. Yeah, okay, dude.
You are seeking your doom just like those girls. A doom that I'm more than pleased to give you.
Like, what am I hitting, bro? What am I hitting? I have to literally dodge into him mid-fight. Thank God that fucking hit. If it didn't hit, I would have fucking lost my goddamn mind, dude. There we go. Oh, bitch. Okay, he just breaks your flow like that, dude. He literally is just like, oh, you're beating my ass? Fuck you. Which is crazy. The king of sucking my cock. Woo! Where are the doubters? Ooh, 47% nopers. Not a lot. Not even majority. I farmed too many believers. Phase up. Phase the frick up, dude. 出白血！出白血！ Cinema.
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
Mother. She said men. That's what she said. Her final words were men. You suck. My health bar, it's literally 1. It was like, it was 1 health straight up. It was 1 health, which is why I unlocked the monkey, knowing full well that because he was 1 health too. It was 1 fucking pixel. That's Zhu Baixie when he's young, right? Damn, he's a real looker. Wait, what the fuck? No! Is she cucking him? And banishing him to hell? No! Zhu Baixie! Zhu Baixie! Oh, he spotted the Jade Emperor having an affair and he wasn't supposed to see it. So they banished him. No. He was Twink Death. Twink Death. They gave him Twink Death, the worst death of all. And oh my god, and she said, "You're ugly." No, not you, not Zhu Baixie. No, they cursed him with being ugly. But then, in the nether realm, he finds demons that he can accompany. Demons who will see the beauty in him. Grand Mussy Spidussy. Damn, when he gets horny, he gets big. And she's like, I can be bigger.
守着一路可有爱的家，安心活着爱中绽放活着不是永远无分下一世。
As fuck, I got chills, dude. Holy shit. I got goosebumps. Through thick and thin. Who trapped souls in eternal damnation? Would you find somebody that matches your freak? Oh my god, that was beautiful. And that's the story of Shu Baisha.
You have grown in strength, but not in wisdom. You've not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another. Though you may savor it yourself, you can never tell if you truly want it or not.
We're moving on to the last chapter before the final boss. Chapter 6 is like a boss chapter, right? I know chapter 5 is like the last official chapter. Do you think Dark Souls games are better in this more linear style? I don't know, but what I do know is, on this note, our gaming destination has come to a close. Okay. Our journey will end now. Wait, actually, I have to start the chapter. Never mind. Because I want to keep playing. I'm going to have to start chapter 5 because I want to keep playing. Off stream. There's a couple of secret bosses I left behind so I can fight them. Is that Shubaisha? Wait, is Shubaisha like my homie still, or is he mad at me? Like, what the fuck's going on? He's deadly. What's up? What's up, big dog? You just mad the whole time? All right, I need to find a fucking shrine. Come on now. Well, I guess we already did the opening cinematic. I can end it now.
as I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dare to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no? Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
No, stay with me, bro. Don't do that. I hate when he does that. I hate when big homie does that. When he leaves me alone, like that makes me sad. I love being with big homie. But where the fuck is the shrine? There's got to be a shrine up in this bitch somewhere. Come on, man. Chubaisha. The worst feeling is losing Unk. Oh shit. Shut up, bitch. All right, that's it. That's it, folks. Love you all. Every time he leaves you behind, you know there's a baddie in the chapter. Oh, I know. All right. That'll be all for today. Which armor do I craft? I do not know. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow as always, okay? It's going to be fun. We'll do fun day tomorrow. Fear not. 2 days from the debate, baby.
Starting off the day.
Second to last chapter. Technically last chapter. Anyway, love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Peace.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord active prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more.